Check one, two. There it goes. All right, everybody. Welcome back to another stream. We're gonna start with the workout today. Actually, I'm feeling a little antsy, and I'm burn off some of this nervous energy, and then I can settle in. This is going to be a work study live stream. I got a lot of stuff to do. I got to finish setting up the Fiverr page. I got to juggle some bills because I got laid off, that kind of stuff. So I won't be able to show my screen because the personal information, but we are going to enjoy a bunch of gaming related videos, be they animations, be they industry news, or review or documentary. We might even watch another lore video because a lot of people seem to really like checking out the Elden Ring's lore. I'm hooked already, so that's great. So we're going to focus on that, and we're going to start here. Before we get going, let me just post everywhere. We're going to start with this Elden Ring cartoon parody that happens to be 45 minutes long. So I wonder how much work went into it. Probably a buttload of work went into making a 45-minute long animated video. I can't imagine. Well, actually, I can. That's a lot of work. Okay. So let me just make sure that, we are live, and just double checking the simulcast. Yep. Okay, we're all good there. Let me go ahead and make a post to the folks in Discord. Okay. Whoops. Okay, let me make myself a note real quick. Yeah, there we go. Want to add a note. A reminder, really. Okay, I want to talk to one of my supporters about how we're going to run the Discord stuff. Here, we're going to work out first. Let's move this over here. There we go. This is what I mean by these are all things that I got to get done. Like, it's just okay. We got to spend that time, and then we do the rest of this. Okay. Okay. We got to move that over. We can't get to that today. Oh man, there's so much to do. All right. Well, let's get going. Let's start off with the workout. So where is the... There we go. And then let's pull the workouts up over here. Whoops. Okay, so I already posted in Discord. Let's... pause the music here. Okay, there we go. Hey Pumpkin, welcome to the stream. I'm glad you're here. So the weekday streams are a little bit different because I've got so much stuff to do. But I like to stream and hang out and chat with y'all while things are going on. So we're just going to be checking out gaming-related animations, news, video essays, maybe some more Elden Ring lore videos because I'm still trying to wrap my head around all that stuff. And I'm a little stressed out, so I'm going to work out real quick. That's why you see I'm going to do some exercise to get rid of this nervous energy. And I'm just now pausing the music here. and we're gonna kick it and check out a bunch of videos. I'm gonna do a bunch of work in the background. I can't share my screen because I got like juggle. I got laid off 2 months ago. I got to juggle some bills. I got to cancel some things, that kind of stuff. Now when all that's done, we'll hop over to Elden Ring. But for the next, I got a bunch of stuff to do, and we're just going to enjoy some videos. So I'll shut up, and let's check this out while I get some exercise done at my desk. I should go to the gym, but it's just I guess it's just more convenient to work out right here at my desk right now. Anyway, let me shut up and get some work done because I'm all anxious about it. And I'll feel better once I start crossing a couple of these things off my list. I gotta like move some money around. Getting laid off is just such a pain in the butt, man. Oh, could not have come at a worse time. Yeah, it could have. I shouldn't say that. It definitely could have come at a worse time. All right, here we go. This is I watched part of this and then I paused it because like, oh, we should watch this on the stream. Yeah, somebody. Was it just him that animated it? That would be crazy if it was just him that did that. That would be amazing. Anyway, here we go. I'm gonna mute my mic so you don't hear me huffing and puffing while I'm doing push-ups.
Miyazaki-san, クローン計画大成功。すべての被写体がマップ上に点火する準備が整いました。
ああ、よくやった。このゲームでは多くのことを達成したが、同じように濁用も必要だった。コピペーストのプロセスを開始して。
でも先生、タコの敵はどうするんだ？山間部に走ったんだぞ。そのの意味ないんだろう。
富士山でタコを食べたことがあるんだ。理にかなっていますよ。
じゃあ犬はどうでしょう。今回はもっと迷惑にするか。
犬だと犬なんていらねえよ。今回はもっと大きな野望があるんだ。
And you can do all these things and explore. But it's even better than Dark Souls because it's open world. Pretty cool, right?
Dude, yeah, that sounds really cool, I guess.
Right? Like, I remember when you guys told me to play Dark Souls 3. Like, it literally changed my life. I'll never forget that.
It's just that, I've got 12 kids now. Between work and taking care of the family, I don't know if I have the time. But hey, that's life, right? I've gotten too old to play video games.
Dude, I'm older than you. Also, you play mobile games all the time, which is even more of a time waster.
Well, the thing is that...
Hey, what about you, man? You're the one that got me into Dark Souls 3 in the first place. What do you think?
See, the problem is that my wife forced me, asked me to build a house from scratch using chopsticks and hot glue, so I'll be busy for the next, 30 years. No time to have fun anymore.
You know what? I don't even care at this point. I feel drained just having this conversation. I guess you guys must be...
I mean, that looks pretty cool, but...
I guess I like the music?
Why are you guys still in my house? Get out!
Okay, jeez.
Well, here we are. It's their loss if they don't like to have fun. I'm gonna have the time of my life. Let's go! Oh no. My God! Not this again! Alright, let's just try something. What? Dude! I did it! It looks like me! Oh my God, man! It's crazy! It's. Wait. What? Is he sad? Why is he sad? What the? All right. I'll just try fix it maybe. All right. Is it better? I think it's better. Maybe? Oh, no, this is just getting worse. I'll just try a little bit more. God damn it! All right, fuck this. I'm done. There's no way, dude. Just start the damn game.
The lack of bars tells a story. In our home, the lands of OCD, the sacred router was suddenly switched off. Queen Marika was taking her 10 o'clock beauty bath when tragedy struck. Something was uploaded. Something to send the entire realm into chaos. And an NFT worth millions of runes was stolen. Fueled by despair, Queen Marika shattered the sacred router. Her husband, Radagon, has been trying to fix it ever since. And in the night of the Great Blackout, all access to social media was lost. Unable to refresh their feeds, the demigods began a war to reset the sacred router. They were willing to give up anything and everything for that precious clout. Now then, let's take a look at the Dream Team, shall we? Oh! Arise now, you Tarnished! You fucking asshole! You lazy fuck! As the call of the Elden Ring withers us to dust! Horalu, Stand Possessor, master of the JoJo reference, the brilliant gold mask. His quest is way too long, but I heard it's quite brilliant indeed. Fear! Wink, wink, not your life. She's so hot, but she's so weird. And how can we forget Sir Gideon up there? He's so annoying. And last but not least, the lonesome Danny.
Hold on, are you serious? The shit eater?
Yes, it's in the script, sir.
I don't care if it's in the script. I'm not gonna say it.
But it's in it. You have to say it.
No. I'm not gonna say loathsome dog eater on script, okay? I have standards. Let's just skip this one.
We can't skip it.
Oh,
Fuck it.
now
Just
I
use
get
some
it.
AI.
Fellas, this time I really went out of my comfort zone. That's right, baby, I got the bow. Now the possibilities are endless.
Look, Torrent. Another garnished down the grinder. Good luck.
Oh, yes. Garnished, are we? Well. Judging by your performance, it seems apparent that you are indeed, inevitably, irrefutably, unquestionably, a virgin.
I'm sorry, nothing personal, just had to blow for some steam. Now, who do I ask for some info? Hello, sir. May I ask for directions so I can progress the main story?
I'm pretty sure you need to go that way.
Oh, thank you very much. Very kind of you. Arrivederci.
Hey, fuckface.
Hey, Pumpkin, thanks. Things are gonna be fine, man. I just got to keep working towards the goal. Can't lose sight of the prize. It's just, it's just stressed out when you're in the middle of it. But I got a plan, and I'm working hard towards it. So, but thank you for the kind words. I'm probably shouldn't have mentioned all this negative stuff on the stream, but I'm just trying to be honest. So, but thanks for hanging out. I'm happy you're here, and I'm enjoying this. I'm enjoying this animation so far.
Wow, nice job, asshole. That was everything but the right way. Hey, why don't you grow a brain on your head instead of a tree, you stupid c***?
Performance could be downright awful, as you can see here in this epic boss battle.
Well, alright, at least I found a map. It's gonna help big time, honestly. Alright, where am I? What? That was weird. Good thing I have a spare one. God damn it, just let me check the map! Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Come back, you little shits! Wait, I know you. You're Ratatosker. I remember seeing your videos about the philosophical meaning behind the Souls games. Damn, deep stuff, dude. Can't believe I found you here.
Do you realize that you just tried to kill me? How's that for some interesting lore, huh?
Yeah, I know, I'm sorry. But can I just ask you something real quick? I'll leave you alone after, I promise.
Well, I'm more into Zelda nowadays, but sure. The lore of this game can be hard to grasp at times. What do you need?
I don't know where to go. What? Wait, where are you going?
Bitch, go back to Assassin's Creed.
Greetings, traveler. I am Melina. I was chosen by the gods to become a full-time streamer, but at last, I failed to fulfill my duty. In Queen Marika's own words, to be Elden Ring, 'tis not a virtue, it is our fate. I assume you might have questions in regards to thy purpose. Tell me, Garnished, have you ever heard of the two penises?
The fuck?
To seek the Elden Ring, a Garnished
Wait,
must embark
don't change the subject.
on a journey. Here, take it. It will allow you to summon your steed, Torrent. Not a ring.
Oh, my bad.
Apologies. There's not many cedars at this time of night.
That was a pretty lame joke. But I do like the horse.
Right.
I got a horse named Torrent. He eats raw fruits. Feeding him is unwarranted. I didn't have a clue. He's such a good mount, carrying me around the map. Compared to Red Dead, this boy is rocket fast. Oh. Can you imagine walking through this land? Going back to the old games feels like swimming in jam. A couple of times he let me die floating, get stuck on some rocks, it's like he moonwalking. But all things considered, I can't live without him. What the? What? Hells bells, what kind of demon is that?
Oh my god. We're alive. You okay down there, buddy?
Well, I guess now we know the double jump actually works. No! Whew. These last 3 years really did a number on me, huh?
Garnished fool. Cowering before the Elden Ring. Thou shalt be ideal for my quick, easy recipes. I will grind thee into a fine pesto.
This guy just appeared out of nowhere, and he's already talking shit? And what was that, I'll grind you into a pesto? Yeah, what are you gonna do next, Gargamel? Feed me to the Smurfs? Okay, please, stop. I'm sorry.
Very well, Garnished. Keep thy flesh tender. Margit will put his flame on hold for now.
You there.
Oh god.
Garnished, right? I would not advise going through the main gate. Try this secondary route. It's much safer. Don't mind me laugh.
As if I haven't played like 1,000 stealth games before. Show me the way.
Hey Milena, Blade of Mikola. Hey Phoebus. I got a bunch of nervous energy this morning, and so I'm trying to work it all out. So I just woke up super stressed out with all the stuff I got to do today. So we're exercising first, and we'll be enjoying. This is pretty good parody animation. Then we might check out a lore video. There's a bunch of gaming industry news we could check out, and the things that I got to work on today. We're doing Elden Ring later on today, but I got some work that's got to be done first. I got laid off recently. I got laid off 2 months ago, so I'm just juggling a bunch of stuff, and that's why I can't like share my screen, because I'll be juggling around some personal stuff. But we're just hanging out on the live stream, and we will get to some Elden Ring later today. Maybe a little bit of video editing right before that. But there's a million things for me to do, and as soon as I start getting these things done, I'm sure I'll feel better. So thanks for hanging out. That's the agenda for today. It's the weekday live stream basically. The weekend we do a bunch of gaming and stuff, but I got things that got to be done. So just enjoying the videos. I'm about halfway through with the workout, by the way. Oh, and for those of you at home, I would encourage you to go ahead and join in, because if I don't exercise, I start feeling like crap, and then my lower back starts hurting, and it's just I have to get up and move around a little bit. So you don't have to go to the gym; you can just do it right at your desk. That's what I'm doing here. All right, back to the video.
Oh, thank God I made it into the castle.
Twisting and turning, no comfort inside. Unleashing the power, the big that's inside. Fly!
Knitting dragons, thou art the true lords of craft. Lend me thy dexterity, so I can become a crafting demigod.
Hey! Hey, you! Let me guess. You're another one of those weirdos whose cheeks I need to clap?
Well, a lowly Garnished. Thou kind will fit perfectly in my new DIY project.
Ah, is that so? And how exactly are you planning on doing that?
Yeah. And Lord is one step ahead of thee. I had the music already done for the video.
Of course. Well, good luck putting everything together using a computer, boomer. Hey, you can swing if you want, old man. Huh. Damn, the overhead attacks in this game are so delayed. Well, guess you just need some encouragement. Here we go.
That's it. Ready or not, I will show thee the true art of crafting. Look at me, Mommy and Daddy! Look at me!
What a shit show.
You know, after Dark Souls 3, I'm so relieved that the giants are such majestic and peaceful creatures in this game. You hear that, giants? I thank thee for accepting me in your realm, mighty ones.
Look,
Ew.
the penises tremble.
Here we fucking go again.
They welcome you, sharp bear.
There's no two penises. Just drop it.
But look, they're right there.
Crying out loud, there's no two penises. Ah! Oh, no, no. Oh my god, no, no. Get it off my face, no. Hey, friend. You wanna...
So many item descriptions.
What the hell is he doing?
They shall all be turned into audiobooks with time. Cannot keep up with all this juicy lore. Like that Godfrey fellow. What a sad state of affairs. One of the most appalling cuckolds I've seen in my entire life. And you too. I know what you want. You think you can overcome the Elden Ring and become an Elden pimp?
What? No!
Take my advice as a senior. To meddle with the Elden Ring is to ask for great trouble. Ever since the day Queen Marika started to sell her bathwater, the lands of OCD have been in such turmoil.
I'm leaving.
Wait.
This is so dumb.
Hold on, lad.
Hey! F off! Okay, so go here, kill the dragon, get the glintstone key. I mean, I've killed dragons before in Dark Souls. Shouldn't be too hard.
Why the hell would you even mess with the dragon, you stupid ass?
Wait, what is that?
Come on! Watch out for them lobsters! They're gonna shoot you in the fucking head!
Gonna go? Gonna just go? Okay.
You should apply yourself more, son.
I'm sorry. Wrong way. Hey, take a good look at this moon, bitch!
My sweetings, let your voice be heard far and wide. Come on, sweetings.
This is
Love.
music for my ears.
Sing, my sweetings.
Foul casual. How dare you disturb Mother's slumber?
Got you now, bitch.
Thy fate lieth behind that door.
That's more like it. Oh, you. A pleasure to meet thee, Garnished. I'm Rani the Witch, known through the lands of OCD as a specialist in the forbidden art of ASMR.
ASMR? And what is that?
'Tis quite a peculiar process. When garnished like thee engageth in conversation, I speak words into this apparatus. It allows me to transmit vibrations into the ears of thou who are willing to listen, stimulating all sorts of bones. 'Tis why I speak in this whispery manner.
Oh, okay. So, is that all you do?
Yes.
Oh, so you don't have any talent? Don't you think this arena is a little bit claustrophobic? Oi! You hear me? Wait. Wow, this... I mean, it's great. It's great. I'm just gonna casually walk through this area. I don't want to cause any trouble. Just another day in the lands of OCD.
Ei, cara, parece que a gente tem um amigo. É verdade. Eu fico pensando o que o gringo está fazendo por aí.
Não compreende. Não capisco.
Ei, você parece ter algumas runas, né? Por que você não nos dá a sua carteira?
No, folks. I'm just a humble player. I'm just passing by, you know?
O que você disse? Ei, cara, eu acho que esse gringo tá nos tirando.
What? No. I'm just minding my own business.
What's good, K-Lid? Get your tickets and glow sticks ready. Welcome to the Radan Slamagod Festival!
Oh my god, I'm so excited for the festival.
There will be a chaos on the battlefield, serving ale and war for all your warrior refreshment needs.
You know, it kind of sucks that I forgot to put on a costume like you guys.
Keep a distance from each other.
What costume?
You don't want to contract the scarlet rot, do you? Before we begin, let's take a look at the weather report for the day. Oh, looks like there's going to be a meteor shower. Hope you kids brought an umbrella or two.
I'm okay.
You're not happy to be here either, are you?
Where'd he go?
My name is General Radan, and this is my masterclass.
Warning, this masterclass series was recorded before General Radon completely lost his mind. Also, did you know that Radon learned gravitational magic in order to ride his horse?
Shut your fucking mouth.
Sorry.
Woohoo! Suck my dick, Miyazaki! Yep. You got me. Your dragons are such pranks. The fuck just happened? No! Fuck that! I am not gonna deal with that asshole again! I'm gonna fly over the city walls. Just you wait. Look, I wouldn't show what's underneath that if I were you. You don't want to get into trouble, do you? Yeah, it's just not a good... Whoa! Huh. Well, I mean, I guess they're kind of godlike, if you ask me. I mean, have you seen the crazy shit they can pull off during a run? It's kind of... Haha. Nerd.
You best watch your back, white boy. Because sooner or later, my homies and I are gonna dunk on your ass so hard, you won't even see it coming.
Sauvage, eau de Lendel, le parfum pour le chasmin.
I'm sorry.
Damn shame. First they did Tupac dirty, and now Godfrey too.
Hey, Lindell! You see me dripping with gold. I'm gonna make your soul travel. Elden Ring, the conspiracy about to unravel. I got my homeboy Godfrey beside me. You wanna fuck with me? Yeah. You know where you can find me. Shit, I'm just trying to keep it real with y'all. You know what I'm saying?
D and D. Wretched usurpers all, ruining my work with their dim-witted TV show. Pale imitators of the great Martin, for that is my real name. Now garnished. Thou shalt become part of my recipes. Here, I'll make it easier for thee. Besides, thou art not that fine of an animator anyways.
Ouch!
Garnished, witness the skills of a true Souls player.
Am I allowed to attack at any point, or... Oh, shit!
Enough! I shall try the cinnamon challenge.
No, wait! It's too dangerous!
You have no life. I'm not used to this controller. Stupid lag.
Dude, you've been talking shit for the whole game. Maybe if you were not that salty, you wouldn't be on the ground shriveling like a beef jerky. How about that? Whatever. Hey, watch where you're going! Melina? What are you doing here?
Oh, Garnished. Hey, I was thinking, how about we go on a vacation in the mountains together, shall we?
You know what? That is such a great idea! You don't have the right! Oh, you don't have the right! I wanna go home! Ah, finally. Some peace and quiet. Yeah, now that's what I'm talking about. This is what I call an epic boss fight. Peak From Software right here, everybody.
Yes, Bob, coming to you live from the mountaintops of the Giant. The Fire Giant wants his bottle. I repeat, the Fire Giant wants his bottle.
Shazi-kun.
Melina-chan, we've finally made it to the tip jar of the Giants. Nothing can stop us now.
Shazi-kun, there's something I need to tell you. But I need you to listen very carefully.
Melina-chan, if it's about your pink hair, I know you did it to appease the streaming gods, but I really don't mind.
Shazi-kun, that is not what I was going to say. I need to put myself on fire.
It's alright, man. Wait, what?
I have to do it. I need to burn Shazi-kun.
Melina-chan, what are you doing? Stop!
I said I want to burn! You never listen to me! You never respect my decisions!
Alright, shit. Fuck you, then. Hey guys, check this out. PSA 10, perfectly centered. This shit gotta be worth at least 100,000 runes. I really like the colors on this one. I didn't actually defeat the boss though, she was just depressed, she just gave it to me. Pretty cool nonetheless. But what about this one? Look at the holo. Oh, that's a beauty. And last but not least... Ow! What the hell, man? God damn it. Oh boy. Oh gee, I wonder where the bosses are in this arena, also known as the Godskin Duo. Oh wait, they're right here in the fucking garbage! Cause that's where they fucking belong! I'm gonna fucking
That's all
kill you, I
right.
swear!
Let's get you to the next
Come back
place.
when you least expect it! You're not
Come
gonna
on,
get
man.
away with it!
Be better
Mark
than
my
this.
words!
It's just not worth it.
Let me go! Let me go!
Destined Pip, an NFT worth millions of runes. I will not have it stolen from me again.
So, about that NFT, can I just take a look at it real quick? Is it a good picture at least?
Not really. It's also very pixelated and weird.
Oof, damn. That's a lot of concentrated cringe you got there.
I know.
Well, this is a little bit awkward, but I do need that thing to progress the story. So please hand it over. Well, beggars can be choosers. I got it. I got it.
I knew you'd come to challenge the Elden Ring and become an Elden Pimp. But alas, you don't have the guts to do such a thing. No one can escape the Elden Ring. It will take every one of us, sooner or later. Trust me, I know there are some nudes of America out there, but even I, the all-knowing, I failed to find them. Perhaps we are all destined to fail, after all.
Hey, sorry to interrupt. Just letting you know that I found like a tree root here, so I was able to skip the fight. But I'm gonna let you finish your thing, okay? All right, bye.
Long and hard. Didst thou fight? Shezman, spurned by the grace of Soul's gaze. Haunted
Mr. Godfrey,
by the hunter's dream.
I don't think you're fully realizing the fact that I basically used shortcuts throughout the whole game.
And most
I even got robbed multiple times.
Ashen One.
Are you ready for this?
Hey Flamage, welcome to the stream. Yeah, it seems like you can use video game music in your videos no problem, but in anything else they bust you. It's probably because there's no way to program the algorithm to know if somebody's actually playing the game, because they don't want to bust people for copyright for putting their gameplay up there, so they just whitelist all video game music.
Final battle. Thy strength must surely rival the gods themselves. Upon my name as Godfrey.
Bro, this sword here, it's basically brand new. Look, I think we should act like adults, sit down, and talk it through.
Brave warrior, was nobly fought.
Thank you.
I'm losing my mind, dude. I've been trying this for hours and hours. Huh?
I've given thee courtesy enough. That will be all, Sora.
That would be all, Horalu. That's the rope, the beast region.
What the hell is going on?
See, that was the Street Fighter music, the theme to Street Fighter we just heard.
Hey, man, have you seen that watermelon left over from last night? Oh, never mind. I found it. Hey, you want some watermelon too? Dude?
Alright, let me just take a look at these cheats real quick.
Come on, baby. Come back to bed so we can cuddle. You can do it another time.
Wait, what did you just say?
That we can cuddle?
Oh, now I know what to do. Yep. It's weird. Okay. Interesting. Whoa, 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 whoa! My eyes! Wait a minute. I see what's going on here. So the woman is not strong enough, but the man... Oh, don't worry, it's just gold. It's not that... No. Please, stay away from me. God damn it. What the hell? It worked before. Might as well just give it a shot. I see you, Radagon. What an upstanding man you are. And look at you, ready to fix whatever mess your queen puts you through. To the point of losing pieces of yourself. I heard that she has a habit of throwing away her husbands, like with Godfrey. Or what about the rumor that she broke the router because she wanted to stop her nudes from being leaked? Isn't that interesting? You think you're important, but in reality, just like that thing you're holding, you're just another tool. Looks like one of those transparent consoles, you know what I mean? Alright, shut up. Oh, hells yeah, dude! Feels amazing to hit this guy. Wait, where do you think you're going? Oh, fuck! I mean, heck! No! Oh, hi. Didn't see you there. I'm just running after Algorithm Beast. No biggie.
Hey Swanee, welcome to the live stream. We're checking out this Elden Ring cartoon parody. It's almost over, but then 9 days ago, this guy released a different Elden Ring cartoon parody. Maybe it's what is it called? Night Rain? Yeah. Anyway, these animations are crazy, and I think it's just like one guy. Obviously, there's multiple voice actors, but like, it could just be this one guy that's making all this stuff, and it's so impressive that the animations go this hard. This is wild. A lot of reference jokes and stuff, but it's been entertaining. We're doing this instead of it's the weekday. I got laid off like 2 months ago. I'm juggling a bunch of stuff around, so I can't really share my screen while I'm working on that stuff. But we're going to be checking out these videos, and we'll do some Elden Ring later on. I just got a bunch of personal stuff to cross off the list first. Just like juggling some bills, filing some paperwork, looking for work, that kind of stuff. So kick back and enjoy. I'm just about done cooling off. I'm just about caught my breath from the workout. I guess we can get rid of the workouts. There we go. Okay. All right, there we go. We'll resume this video and then we'll check out the sequel.
What the hell is that?
Thanks to this method, I was able to earn 200,000 rooms per month by doing almost nothing. All you have to do is click this link and I will reveal to you all my secrets.
I am sick and tired of this bullshit. No more half measures.
The lack of bars tells a story of one who would what the hell? Hey! What do you think you're doing? There's still so much more to see! What about the underground? The Citrusx, Lucrum, Mohawk, and Melania? Don't you fucking dare die on me now, you Italian piece of shit!
Okay, here we go, credits. It's one dude. He did the animations, the script, and the sound. One drawing boy. Holy crap. Holy shit, I can't believe it's just one guy who did all that. I guess I can believe it, because I can get video editing and stuff done that much. It's got all these quarters. That's great. And he made the other songs too. That's wild. All right, let's check out the sequel. I'm still cooling down. Wait a minute, he's spoofing something. He's spoofing the opening credits to something. Ghost in the Shell. He's spoofing the opening to Ghost in the Shell. Oh, I haven't seen the new Westworld. I watched the old one. There's an old school movie called Westworld. I think it was the one they based the TV show off of, but I never. Is it worth watching? I heard the second season was terrible.
Hajimemashite. Marenia.
What happened to me? Why is everything dark? I feel like...
Ow! Bro, my back hurts like a motherfucker!
Huh? Freaking Demon Souls intro? Oh, God is pulling me in. I'm not pressing any buttons, I swear. Hey there. Wait, animator? That's my health bar? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah! That was a close one. Dude, wait, what am I doing with this normie shit? This game is a wealth of armor sets that I can use. And I know just someone I could ask for some fashion advice. Wow. Just beautiful.
Oh, you said I'm beautiful, Master?
Yes, Bach. You're, stunning.
Oh, thank you, Master.
Another day in the wilderness, fending for my life. After my inexplicable return from the dead, I've been struggling to find a purpose. Any attempt to embark on a mission has been met with failure. Even after all these patches, this game is so damn cryptic. Luckily, I've received a letter from the witch with the blue hat. She sent me on a quest to find an ancient blade.
Find the hole, Garnished.
Okay, honestly, I don't know why they keep drawing her like that. You do you, but to me, she's just a puppet, okay? Speaking of puppets, I have a sneaking suspicion that she's trying to manipulate me. Who am I kidding? I just want to do more side quests. Can't help myself. As I wait here in the mistwood forest, trying to conceal my presence, demons of the past and the future haunt me incessantly. I'm running out of time. The mark on my back is bleeding again, attracting these hellish creatures. Something has changed in me. I can feel it. At last, time to confront my demons head on. That's it. I can hear them approaching.
You know, since the ring will be really useful right about now. How do you summon Torrent again?
He said, "How do you summon Torrent again?" That's exactly what I was thinking when I first started playing the game.
Hey, dude. Huh. What a surprise. Hey, just so you know, this animator thing we're doing, I don't know why you're wasting your time, honestly. Well, my, let's see, 30 plus million views in Dark Souls parodies alone tells a different story, bro. Oh, those videos? Oh, buddy, those are basically ancient history as far as the algorithm is concerned. They might as well not even exist anymore. Even this video we're in right now, it's probably not gonna do that well either. Well, you know, lots of people discovered Souls games thanks to me. Yeah, more like free advertising to a Japanese corporation. Great job, man. Listen, I hate to break it to you, but the numbers are not there anymore. And the more you hold on, the more the jokes are gonna turn into dead jokes without you even knowing it. Which is pretty sad. But no buts. And look, if I were you, and I am you, it's about time that we find a real job, okay? Oh, and by the way, nobody really likes your accent. We just barely tolerate it. See ya.
That's right, though. We're really totally what is what.
To think that I can admire such grace and elegance from up close.
Oh, that reminds me. We still have to go down there and light that last beacon and then fight this thing.
It's truly a blessing. Sick, dude. Got this stupid thing the witch wanted me to get. Again, something about this quest feels really fishy.
That's the Finger Slayer blade. Hurry up and bring it to me, Tarnished.
If you scare me like that again, I'm gonna carve you up!
Already did.
Okay, let's go back to our stupid tower.
Oh. Hi. Thou cometh quite fast. Back to work, puppet.
Boy, we got a lot to do today. But first, I gotta return this book I got back in Raya Lucaria. Even if the world is going to shit, you gotta give a good example as a responsible citizen. Wait, I swear I'm not a virgin!
Marika's tits. That's the third one this morning already.
Sir, would you like a chicken or a veggie sandwich?
Chicken. Thank you.
Bon appetit!
Could you turn on the AC? Whew. After all the running around, I definitely need a little snack. Hey, would you look at that? Completely missed out on this. New boss, maybe?
Fucking joking me! This fat fuck!
Ah, shit, I dropped my sword. Hold on. Huh. Looks kind of peaceful from up here. Well, that could have gone much worse. Huh?
Oh, you gotta be...
I'm sorry, give me a second. I was trying to rearrange stuff because I'm getting ready to start working. Give me just a sec. I'm so sorry. Properties. $37 Elden Ring. Excuse me. Properties. Is that right? Okay. There we go. Sorry about that. There it is. My bad. I'm getting ready to start typing up a bunch of stuff, and I didn't want my personal information showing up anywhere, so I made some adjustments.
Fucking kidding me!
Why am I even bothering with these trash mobs? Let's go check out Lanedale streets again. I'm pretty sure I have left behind some pretty good loot. Well, fuck. What was the way to cheese this? I forgot. Do you have to go from the front or the back?
Hey! What do you think you're doing around here, partner?
Oh, ¿qué está? Oi, you got a death wish or something? You want me to knock your face out?
Esse aí pensa que é esperto.
Get out of here, man.
Caralho, corre mesmo!
Yeah, that's right. Walk on home, boy.
Fucking hell!
Ecco bravo, levate dal cazzo che se no te gonfiamo!
Okay, back to the first step. Maybe I missed something pretty crucial. You never know. Huh, what's that? Am I tripping balls, or that guy over there kind of looks like me? Maybe I should go say hi to him. Wait. Oh. 2 people just came from the ocean? One of them was on a jet ski? Oh god. Never mind, the dude just gets stabbed. Oh, and the big guy is about to hit him with a hammer? Well, he's dead. He's sticking the bitch umbrella up, pieces. Okay, I'm out of here. Fuck all that. You know, you remind me of someone. You look like Oh, Coca-Cola.
Might I suggest heading into the catacombs? Interesting place, full of surprises.
Ah, dude, I love surprises. Oh, by the way, did you know that in Paris they have catacombs too? Okay, let's switch the pace and check out this castle. I wonder why they call it the Weeping Peninsula. What the fuck did I get myself into?
Yo, dude! You gotta come and see the jellyfish! Seriously, bro? I'm telling you, man, you're missing out. Come on!
練習の少子はどうだ？
まあ、あんまりうまくいってないね。見てみてください。彼女はまた圧倒されているようです。先生、練習は手段して方がいいかもしれません。
なんだ、ただのロボットじゃねえか。彼女はできるさ。続けてくれ。何が起こったかしっかりと説明するために背景をしっかりと書こう。脚本部に連絡して発売日を延期せざるを得ない。金ですか？移植が反応しないのですか？
敵の血をそらすための用途作戦です。この義手は薄い金で覆われていますが、内側は全て仁王締め金属合金でできており、威力に非常に弱いんです。ジャンプするとヘルメットのコードセンサーが瞬時にアリーナ全体を革命磁場を作動させ、一時的な危険を回避することができるのです。
なるほど。
そして磁場が無効になると、動く磁石が指定されたターゲットの真下の地面に移動し、彼女は急降下してピンポイントに敵を攻撃できるのです。
ああ、とてもいいんだ。
この結果でご満足いただけますか、先生。
ああ、とってもエレガントだ。新しい発売日を発表してくれ。
Okay, so apparently Ranny sent me a package to Ainslow River, so here I am. Huh, feels pretty light. Let's see what this is all about. A mini doll? Talk to me. Hello? Hello? This is so stupid. Hello?
Stop saying hello, you Italian prick.
Why didn't you respond the first 3 times?
Because it's a Souls game, get over it. It's cryptic by design.
What the? And by the way, why would you even have to bring up that I'm Italian?
That's because so people can cut thee some slack and be more understanding when you try to speak English like a donkey, you silly.
Huh? Way to spinning all the way around just to excuse yourself.
Anyway, listen to me, Garnished. I need a favor.
Oh, now you need another favor? I'm not gonna do shit, unless you give me something good in return this time.
You get a giant moonlight sword at the end.
Wait, what do you mean you want me to slay that guy? He was nice the last time I saw him.
It's not really him. It's a long story. Just trust me, bro.
You need to stop gaslighting me. This is just madness. Why are you making me do all these terrible things?
Thou art asking too many questions. Remember? Eyes on the target. Big, cool, rare sword.
Great. This is the same shit I saw in Caelid. Only there's an entire sea of it.
Garnished, please. Don't tell me thou art not used to this kind of stuff by now.
Huh? What's that strange tree over there?
Where?
Pineapple.
What's wrong? What's happening?
Okay, so you said I should defeat pastel, delicious Brazilian fried dough with meat inside. I could eat a mountain of it. What are we here for again?
I didn't say pastel, you dummy. I said astel.
What the hell is an astel?
Yep, that's him.
It's kinda old.
All right, we're almost there, Garnished. Now let's head to the Moonlight Altar and get married.
Wait, what? No, sweetie. Enough of you pushing me around. You're lucky if I'm not gonna lock you into a shoebox. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna go back to your tower, place you in that big chair of yours, and that's it. We're done. Come on, let's go. Hey there.
You could have gotten a cool sword.
Well, at least I got something out of this clown show. Let's see what happens if I put this on the pedestal.
Fucking nothing. Of course. Once again I got scammed by that goddamn stupid puppet witch. Why am I even bothering with all this shit? Huh? What the fuck was that? What? I didn't mean to. Wait, what? What do you mean I'm canceled? Oh my god, I'm sorry. Please have mercy.
Oh, what a surprise. A young lass. See, have you by any chance seen a girl? Red hair, missing an arm? Her name is Millicent. She's terribly sick.
No, totally no. I haven't seen anyone with red hair and missing an arm. Nope.
Oh, well, no matter. What is a beautiful young lady like you doing around here? Perhaps you too would like to become one of my subjects.
Lady. Okay, listen, old man. I don't know what kind of drugs you're on, but you're being really weird, and this creepy music certainly doesn't help. Do you have any items or something worth my time, or...
Oh, I have no wares or anything of that kind. I'm just here to admire the view.
Holy shit! I swear, if you don't quit being such a weirdo, I'm gonna shove this up your ass. Oh? If you could just give me a moment, sir.
No. Say your prayers, you disgusting old creep! That's it. That's the tower. I believe we got some unfinished business in there. Ready to go, Torrent?
Aight, player, let's fucking do this.
Ooh, that's a big drop. Well, no yellow paint means there's only one choice. FA! Okay, that wasn't so bad. Thank God for nearly non-existent fall damage in this game. Huh. Well, I guess I can't truly be damaged then. Alright, here we go. All the way down. Whoever is here, I don't care. Come on.
Ow! Motherfucker, you hit me for the fog!
Oh shit, now I gotta kill this moron with no health? I better heal quickly. Oh fuck, he's charging up! We gotta finish him off before it's too late! Whoa! Oh no, I think he's about to do the rotating thing again. I need to check the YouTube video on how to dodge it. Okay, it's doable. Here goes nothing. I'm brave! Alright then. Bring it on, bitch! Fucking tip!
Thank you for boosting my confidence back then, Master. Now, leave it to me. I've trained hard for this very moment. Thank you for the fun, Master.
Take care.
Psycho.
Hey, what the hell is going on here?
I'm very sorry. I'm not entirely sure why they put me in this pose.
Because Miyazaki. That's why. Anyway, back to the subject at hand. Why does a massive corpse that vaguely resembles me right above us?
Great champion. You must be one of them. Those who live inside.
No. I'm not a champion, just an animator. But that doesn't mean that I stay home all the time, okay? Okay, it's kind of like that, but...
Hey, you! Stop harassing our queen!
Yeah, what's your problem, bro? She doesn't care about you. She only has eyes for us.
First, I'm not your bro. Second, I don't give two shits about her, no offense. I'm just trying to understand why there's a...
Friends, please, there's no need to get so worked up.
She said, friend? What the fuck, bro?
Listen, if you don't like our queen, then just go away. This club is only for the most exclusive of champions, alright?
Oh my god! You're pathetic. All of you. Acting like a bunch of 14-year-olds just because you're in front of a woman? Fierce champions. More like fierce simps.
You wanna go, bruv? I'm gonna mess you up.
Oh, I thought I was playing a Souls game, not a fucking MMO. I can take on 6 of you little bitches.
Guys, please.
Oh no, he's back.
Hey, babe, are these guys bothering you?
No, thank you. It's all right.
You know us dragons can use magic tricks to make fools disappear, right?
Oh god, he's talking about magic tricks again.
Shall I do the honors, babe?
Please, don't worry. They're not really bothering me.
Great! Now we have a scaly anthropomorphic motherfucker in the mix too!
What's wrong with Skylies, mate?
I swear, I read on a guide that there should be half a medallion in this jar.
Sir, would you like to buy some of our snowboards? We have a flash sale only for the next few hours.
What? I'm here for a medallion, not to do some snowboarding gear shopping.
Buy these bloody shirts!
Okay, I'll buy your stupid stuff. We totally got scammed, Torin.
I'm cool with it.
Well, at least one of us is happy.
Hey, pal.
Hey.
What are you doing around here?
Nothing. I was just about to head over there.
You sure about that, pal? Nothing more? No farming or anything?
What? Farming? I don't...
You're not playing dumb with me, are you?
Look, I don't know what you're talking about. Excuse me? Sorry.
Wow. This is so cool. Welcome to the Morgwin Dynasty show. And now, on my mark, I want to see all of you undead motherfuckers jump. Are you ready? Trace, Duel, Unos. Thanks for coming, everyone. Good night.
Hey, Mo! Mo! There was literally fire! Can I have your autograph? God, why they have to make this so complicated? Where's the next torch? I need a light. Whoa! Let's see what sorts of nonsense comes next. Hey, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna speedrun for this whole dungeon. See ya!
And that's why I told you before that you don't fuck with me and my homies. Bitch ass white boy.
Okay then.
Take that, you bitches! Take it, take it, take it, take it!
You wanna explain this shit, Smowtown?
Of course. I've got a 3-hour video coming soon.
You better.
Oh shit, I lost the mouse there for a minute there. I was just pausing it because that small town guy, I've seen a couple of his lore videos. So it's funny to me that he had like one of his fellow YouTubers come in, because it's like a small community of the folks that make all the Elden Ring's lore videos. He just had him as a guest. I'm amused by that. I think it's great.
Hey, thanks again for the lift, Loretta. I really appreciate it.
Oh, no worries. Actually, I should apologize. If I knew you were Italian like me, I wouldn't have scared you like that when you crossed the fog gate.
Nah, it's alright. Water under the bridge. Plus, I'm always scared shitless anyway.
Oh, by the way, could you say hi to Romina when you see her?
Who? Who's getting some loot for completing this dungeon? This guy. Oh. Okay.
My muffins were dull, and my mixture stale. Brother, was this the reason why you left? So when I couldn't make more, I opened a Thick Thought account.
Oh, God.
I know. Facepalm. I am Melania. The second result on the search bar if you're using the mobile app. That's Malenia.
What the hell is she doing? She's stuck? Huh? Oh. Hey, guys. I think this fight's gonna be way easier than I thought. She must have glitched out or something.
You just performed a thick thought dance.
You fucking bitch!
I am Melania. And who the hell are you?
What the hell are you doing? This ain't Sekiro. What? What do you do to me? Okay, that's enough of your tricks. Gonna kick your... What? What is this? Magnet maintenance? What?
I am Melania. Peeking is not allowed.
What the hell are you doing now? Floating?
I am Melania. My blade is miraculous.
Oh, okay. That's not gonna work twice. I'm just gonna run away from your stupid flurry attack where you just hang there. See ya! Oh no.
I am Melania. I can do this all day.
Okay, this is the right time to strike. No, it's not.
I am Melania. These animations are very realistic.
Enough of this! What? Why is my sword feeling so light all of a sudden? What if... I'm not smart enough to fully understand what's going on here, but it seems that some sort of magnetic field is keeping her suspended in the air. Maybe if I target and destroy one of her armor pieces, I could somehow disrupt this delicate balance and she will fall down. Here goes nothing! What's happening now? This was just the first phase, wasn't it?
Wait. You haven't heard the end of my story. In my darkest hour, I tattooed a butterfly on my body and opened a horny fans page.
Okay, now you really deserve to be put down.
Rot with me.
No thanks, I'm good. What the hell is that?
How dare you reject my flesh?
This is the one. This is the one. This is the one. Come on. Huh?
You showed me Tekken before? Well, I hope you liked some Soul Calibur instead. Jerk.
Now.
Oh no, I don't want to see them.
You will witness all my pictures.
God damn it, you little fucker!
I knew I could count on you, friend. Now, give her hell.
Dude, let's go! You got this! You're doing great! Come on, come on, come on, come on!
Oh, brother. Why is this so unfair?
She's right. I don't feel like I truly deserve this victory.
What's happening? What's happening? What's happening?
It's all dark. Again.
Aww. Scared of the unknown, Shezzy boy?
Who are you? I don't know you. What do you want from me?
Who am I? Are you stupid? You still think this little Souls game parody thing is gonna last, huh? Give me a break. You're just delusional. This whole time, you just got lucky. You can't get the same views you got with your first parody anyway. Just like Melania, you can't keep repeating the same old tricks. You are exposed. What's even the point in continuing? And what is this? No one gives a shit about your personal drama. Just make more content and shut up. Who cares if it's trash? Just make more.
I know. I just got lucky.
You are late, out of the loop, you ignore the trends, and guess what? You're left behind. And what was that whole joke about switching sex? That was disgustingly insensitive. You want to be canceled or something?
And tell me, what should I do?
If you really want to turn heads, then you'll have to be outrageous. That's how you attract attention. Don't you know that?
But I don't want to.
Come on, Shezzy boy. Give us something scandalous.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up!
Everything is about shorts today. The attention span is low. Get with the times.
I know I'm not perfect. And I don't care if I don't catch up with the trends. As long as I'm happy with my choices. After all, true artistic intention lives on. Memes just disappear into nothingness and are short-lived. I learned with time that comparing yourself to your previous successes or to others is not healthy, and it doesn't really bring any lasting happiness. And I also learned that I don't necessarily need to raise the bar at all costs. I need to be kinder to myself first. As long as I'm driven by my passion and by the encouragement of those who care about my craft, I'll be alright. I'm grateful for this opportunity.
And this is why I keep going.
Shouldn't there be an applause now? Like, anime cliches? Really? Nothing?
Congratulations.
You, I should have known. It was always you, from the very beginning. Whatever you have in store for me, I'm not scared.
俺だけじゃなかったよ。お前の知り合いが居場所を俺に知らせてくれてたんだよ。
知り合いだと誰だ？何言ってんだ？
An acquaintance.
Who?
まあどうでもいいんだ。さあ、私の特別なプレゼントを受け取っていただく時が来たよ。どうぞお楽しみください。ダーク、エルデンリングだ。
You what? I can't move. What the? What'd you do to me? What did you do to me? Stop!
Sorry, lad. Nothing personal. Now, get up. Time to get to work.
Are you out of your mind? What do you mean attract his attention? Please give me a weapon. This is suicide.
Ah, you're going ahead, lad. You're doing great.
Oh no, I think it's about to drop. Wait, never mind. What?
Okay, that's great. We're going to switch gears. Phoebus, I'm going to go a little geeky this time. Phoebus linked this Linux experiment video. Let's check it out.
Hey everyone, this is Nick, and I just realized that my beard is not really symmetrical again, but that's not a problem. Welcome to this Linux and open source news show. Today we've got SteamOS absolutely destroying Windows. We have a comparison on the exact same hardware, the Lenovo Legion Go S, with SteamOS and with Windows, and SteamOS really wins. Then we've got the release of the kernel 6.15, which has a bunch of interesting improvements and some cool stuff coming to Firefox, as well as Mozilla really tries to focus on that browser. And we also have this message from our sponsor. So this video is sponsored by Proton Mail. I don't think I need to introduce them by now. They have a full-on privacy suite. It's all end-to-end encrypted and zero-access encrypted. They give you an email account, a calendar, contacts, also storage space, a password manager, a VPN, everything that you need to replace the proprietary, closed-source, privacy-invasive alternatives that are Google and Microsoft and Apple, for example. Proton Mail is what I use for my own personal email. They have a full-on suite of tools that let you make sure that you're not as susceptible to spam, to phishing attacks. You have all the controls that you need. It is all, of course, encrypted, so your email stays where you want it to be, which is just accessible to you. They have apps for every device out there. They're really solid. So you can get started with a free account that will give you access to all the tools and 5 gigs of free storage, but of course they have paid plans for more storage and more privacy-focused options. I can only recommend them. The link is in the description. You know where to go if you want to get started with Proton. So let's begin with SteamOS, and as it lands on more and more devices, including the Lenovo Legion Go S, there have been a bunch of performance tests and comparisons, and it looks like SteamOS absolutely trounces Windows when it comes to performance, to battery life, and to usability. You might know about Dave2D, he's a well-known YouTuber, and he ran a few numbers on those devices. And in Cyberpunk, Helldivers 2, Doom Eternal, The Witcher 3, and others, SteamOS always beats Windows by wide margins, on average about 15% better frames per second on the exact same device. The only game where SteamOS loses to Windows is Spider-Man 2, and that's by 1 FPS on average. Dave did not share highs and lows for these games as far as I could find, so maybe this is not fully indicative of performance. You also need to look at how smooth the frame rate is over time. Maybe SteamOS has issues with that, but on average it does perform a lot better. And also, battery life is much better. For example, running Dead Cells 2, SteamOS can run for about 6 hours, where the same device running Windows only reaches 2 hours and 45 minutes. The comparison here is abysmal for Windows. And that's not even talking about the ease of use and interface, which is just miles better on SteamOS than it is on Windows, where the system just does not have a usable interface for a controller. So it has to load the OS, then load various launchers and tacked on interfaces made by Lenovo or other manufacturers that would run Windows, meaning the experience is just not as seamless. You also have to update all of that crap in the background all the time. Now, we know Windows is working on a dedicated handheld interface, but right now it is clear that the best choice is the SteamOS version of any device that gives you access to that. Even with the translation layers, the system is just much better optimized and has much lower overhead than Windows. Now, of course, there's still game compatibility to talk about, because if your main game is Fortnite or any online competitive shooter, then of course SteamOS might not be the right choice for you. But also those devices aren't really made for those kinds of games. So if you're an average gamer and you just want to play your Steam library, it is clear that if a device offers SteamOS or Windows, you go with the SteamOS version, and the games that don't run perfectly, you'll play them with game streaming or something else, or on another device. Now, the Linux kernel 6.15 was released, coming with the initial stub driver for the Nova NVIDIA driver. This is the Rust-based driver that Red Hat is developing to replace Nouveau on recent NVIDIA GPUs. It currently doesn't really do anything, but it's the foundation for what will ultimately take over Nouveau. The Intel Xe graphics also saw some improvements, but what's more interesting is the new firmware control subsystem, or FWCTL. This is something that standardizes how the kernel calls to firmware, how it can be configured, updated, and debugged straight from user space, meaning this would make it much easier to get firmware updates onto your system, but apparently this has been a controversial addition as it seems to bypass some pre-existing APIs and it doesn't follow standard kernel development processes. Now, I'd say that if Torvalds, who is generally very picky about that stuff, if Torvalds said okay to it, I think it's fine and I'm not a competent enough developer to even have an opinion on this. SE Linux should also be able to apply policy controls to some data that is being read by the kernel to harden Linux systems just a bit more, and there's also much better performance for network heavy workloads, a new API to let apps monitor file system mount changes and either inform the user or act on those mounts. Fuse systems should hang less, deleting files on exFAT systems should be much faster, meaning that when you delete something from a USB drive and unplug it, it should go much more smoothly than it is currently. There's more ARM and RISC-V support, an improved driver for the PS5 controller and other controllers as well, and a lot more. It is a big new version of the kernel with sizable changes, but of course it will all depend on your distro, whether you get this or not, or whether you get this soon or late. As always, just wait for your distro to package it. It's just much safer. They do some customizations most of the time on that kernel, so it's safer than trying to install a vanilla one and crossing your fingers that everything stays unbroken. Now, it looks like Firefox is getting a revamped search and URL bar. First, they're gonna be adding a little search button on the left of that bar that lets you switch between search engines quickly, but you can also access from that menu an overview of your tabs, of your history, of your browser settings, and various actions that you can do on the web page. The search query that you typed will also remain visible in the search bar instead of being replaced by the URL of the search engine you have used to get answers. Something that shouldn't be an issue for most people. Generally, when you search using the URL bar, you're using the configured default search engine, so you don't really need to confirm that you're accessing the right search engine. But in some cases, you might have installed a weird extension that changed your search engine for something that looks like maybe Google or whatever else, and you might not know that you're not using the right one. Technically, you shouldn't have a problem if you don't install weird extensions, but you never know. I would expect that they will give an option to revert that back to the previous behavior, but they didn't say if this was going to be the case or not. You can also search through your history, your actions, your bookmarks, and your tabs by just prefacing your search with the @ symbol and then the thing you want to search in specifically, like @bookmarks, for example. You can also just type what you want to do in the bar, like take a screenshot, to have the browser do it directly. This is an interesting change. It will definitely not revolutionize how you use Firefox. It will probably not be the change that gives Firefox 100,000 million new users, because that's just not a real number, but also it's good. Like, Firefox is getting better, Mozilla is being focused on that web browser, trying to improve it where it matters, and I think that's a good move. It really restores trust in the guidance that Firefox receives from Mozilla. I think it's good. On the same topic, Firefox 139 was released this week, really not that long after the previous version, and this new one includes better performance on HTTP/3 connections, which apparently should make uploads from Firefox much faster. That's something I'm looking forward to personally, because uploading YouTube videos can take a while even with my really good connection. Another change is the custom new tab wallpaper. You'll be able to set any background color or image as the background for that new tab page for that little extra customization. The color of the links and the text that is displayed on top should automatically adjust to stay readable no matter what you choose. Extensions pages should also be translated through Firefox's automatic page translation feature, which should be a nice help for non-English speakers. And of course, the AI link previews are now available in Firefox Labs if you want to test them. This will download an AI model on your device because it is all done locally, and according to what I've seen online, it doesn't seem like it's fast or accurate, but it could get better as it gets closer to a full-scale release. You can also expect more changes for developers, better dev tools, better inspector tools, and stuff like that. Again, I don't think these are the changes that will bring people back to Firefox. I think focusing on way better performance and way better responsiveness in the application would really make a bigger impact on how many people use Firefox or not, but also optimizing a browser engine is probably a lot more work than adding a few, let's call them power user features. So I think still it's a good focus. I won't repeat myself. Good job, Firefox. You're really focusing on the browser, and that's what people want. Now, as Rust is slowly being adopted more and more in more and more projects, they're also working on things that people complain about, notably how well the language integrates with multi-language code bases. On the Linux front, notably, Rust developers have made progress on stabilizing the tools that are used by that Rust plus Linux integration. They've laid out how flags can modify the application binary interfaces, they've created a stable way to rebuild Rust core with specific compiler options, and they've added features to Rust doc and other tools used by Rust developers so they integrate better with the Linux kernel's build system. This alone should make Rust a nicer citizen in the Linux kernel's ecosystem, and code written in Rust should behave appropriately at compile time, so people are maybe a bit less annoyed at it. They've also tried to stabilize some features used by the Rust Linux integration, but they still have some things to solve on that front. I think it's a nice reminder that the Rust on Linux thing is still experimental. They do have to build all those bindings, all those interfaces, and all those processes on how you make sure that multiple languages can interact inside of the same code base. This is not an easy thing to solve, but I think they've showed that they are capable of doing that and that they are willing to do that, which I think maybe will smooth over the hard edges of how Rust is being accepted or not accepted by certain projects. Now, XFCE finally has their own Wayland compositor, which is now merged in XFWM, which is XFCE's window manager. It's based on WL Roots, which is a sort of reference implementation that you can use to kickstart your own Wayland compositor. It is a compositor in itself, WL Roots, but generally it is used as a base by a bunch of others like Sway, for example. Now, this new window manager probably isn't usable right now. It's also not going to be enabled until XFCE 4.22. That's likely a long while away because XFCE 4.20 released at the end of last year, and they generally only have those big updates every 2 years. So don't expect full-blown Wayland support soon, but it is still a good sign towards this desktop's transition to the newer Linux stack. This is a big part of XFCE's Wayland transition, but it is not the only one that they need to solve. They still have to finish porting their settings, and a lot of the default apps that they use, plenty of them have partial ports, but a few features are missing in a few applications, and some of them just flat out crash on Wayland. All in all though, their transition is well underway, with the desktop itself and its panels already supporting Wayland, most applets working properly, and most apps at least working natively without needing X-Wayland. Now, I had expressed in the past some concerns about those smaller desktops, or at least desktops that don't have as many developers, on whether they could do that Wayland transition, whether they would do it in a timely manner, because it took a long while for GNOME and KDE to have fully working Wayland sessions. But now we have Cinnamon with an experimental session, XFCE with one, Mate even started work on that, Pantheon already works on Wayland, so I think maybe it just didn't take them all that long to do it, and I think it's good. We do have a lot of choice on Linux. Preserving that choice is a good thing, even if those desktops are just not as used as GNOME and KDE. They're still an important part of the Linux desktop ecosystem, and having them be future-proof for when X11 finally keels over and gets kicked out, that's important. We also do have some unfortunate news, as Linux Format, a UK-based magazine, will end its 25-year-long run with issue 329. Linux Format was a real-life paper physical magazine, launched in May 2000, and with 13 issues per year, it contained a mix of articles, of news, analysis, reviews, tutorials, interviews, basically what you can find on the internet, but with a lot more expertise, I'd wager, and also in a physical form. They didn't share the reasons why they were closing down, but chances are it's just that paper magazines have a hard time competing with the free information that you can get online. I mean, free online info already has a hard time competing with free AI summaries, so I can't imagine how a paper magazine would compete for a lot of people. Personally, I still do read some physical magazines, one for Warhammer, which is my hobby and also a secondary channel that I run, but also for some video game stuff. I was subscribed to Edge magazine for a long time, which the name isn't really good. It's not an edgy magazine. It's just that they do super solid opinions on the artistical side of video games. Now, those physical magazines, I think, can only survive if they do bring that sort of very different outlook, but also some of my viewers and Patreon subscribers told me that they did read Linux format, so I guess they did have that specific little extra thing that made you want to go back. So hopefully people working there find another job that they really like or another publication that they can work for. Always sad to see those things go away, so hopefully everyone's fine. Now, you might be watching this video on PeerTube, the federated, Fediverse-enabled, ActivityPub-enabled competitor to YouTube. And well, PeerTube is launching a crowdfunding campaign for their mobile application. They have already released the iOS and Android first versions of this app. They are already very competent implementations, but they want to improve on that first draft, and obviously they need some amount of financial support to pay the developers to do that. This campaign aims to reach at least 15,000 euros for their first goal, which would provide background video playback, casting videos to TVs, notifications for new videos from the channels that you subscribe to, and also changing the video definition so you can save on your data plan if you're watching on something other than Wi-Fi. If they reach 35,000 euros, they will also add some creator-focused tools, like being able to manage your channels from the app, being able to edit the video metadata, like chapters, subtitles, and the like. They will also add statistics for creators and let them upload videos from their smartphones. At 55,000 euros, they will allow creators to live stream from their phone without any additional equipment or software needed. And if they reach the last 75,000 euros goal, they basically said they would use all the extra money to fund all the various Framasoft projects, because PeerTube is developed by Framasoft. It would pay for server hosting, for more features. It's basically the support everything we do, not just PeerTube tier of their campaign. They've already reached 6,400 euros at the time I'm recording this. They have 18 days to go, so it is likely that they will only reach the first goal, but that's already a lot of cool improvements to their application if they reach that. So if you like PeerTube, if you watch my stuff or something else on PeerTube, the link is in the description. Honestly, Framasoft and all their projects are really good, free and open source citizens. They've provided a lot of tools for free to the community to try and escape Google and other big tech companies. I've been following them pretty much ever since I started using Linux back in 2006, because I think they were one of the RSS feeds that were plugged in by default in LiveRia when you install that on Ubuntu. But it is a fantastic platform. PeerTube is really good. I can't really make money off of it, so if everyone moves to PeerTube, I'll have to close down shop. But it is an interesting project. I really like it. I do want to keep publishing to it. And if you like it and you want a better mobile app for PeerTube, you know where to go. The link is in the description for their campaign. And finally, to conclude on this episode, GeForce Now is now on Steam Deck. The application can now be downloaded, although only from the desktop mode. You have to move to that, go to their website, download their .bin installer, right-click it, go to Properties, make it executable, then double-click it, and then it's going to launch the installer. It's not a smooth trip to FlatHub or Discover or whatever else. But their installer at least manages to add a shortcut in your Steam library so you can launch GeForce Now from the normal Steam Deck UI as a non-Steam game. It also obviously will run on Linux PCs. I would expect that installer to just work on any Linux system. and it supports up to 4K 60, although you will need a very solid connection for that. It also supports HDR10, DLSS, all the best graphical settings that you might want, because obviously the game runs on an NVIDIA server somewhere, not on your device. This thing isn't necessarily a service I would use personally, but it does have advantages. You get way better battery life because the game is streamed and not being rendered on your device. You get better performance, because obviously the NVIDIA servers will run games better than your Steam Deck, and also you're able to play games that the deck itself doesn't support. A game that doesn't have SteamOS anti-cheat support will run fine on GeForce Now when it wouldn't be playable on the Steam Deck natively. I think they do need to improve the install flow of that app. Getting it out as a FlatHub application would probably be easier. You could just open Discover and install the app. It still requires a trip to desktop mode, and that's another issue with SteamOS. It would be nice if they had some amount of applications that you could install from Steam directly, but that would mean Valve would have to open up to competitors potentially, like GeForce Now and maybe other stores, so probably they don't want to do that unless they're forced to do so, but it would be a better install flow. You can do that with Steam Deck extensions, Decky plugins and stuff like that, but out of the box it's not really supported, and that's too bad. Still, GeForce Now might be a good option if there are a few games that you would really want to play on your Steam Deck, but it's just not capable of doing so, or anti-cheat blocks you. If you want to subscribe to that service, it looks like a competent one. I've seen solid reviews of it, so having it available on Linux natively like that is good. So that's gonna be it for today. I'll leave you on this message from our sponsor, Tuxedo Computers. You all know about Tuxedo by now if you've been listening to any episode of this show. They make laptops and desktops that ship with Linux out of the box. And the reason why this really matters is because, well, you know that the hardware is fully compatible with Linux. I only use their devices these days. Everything that you can hear or watch that I make is done on one of their laptops, the Infinity Book Pro 16, and all my gaming needs are served by one of their desktops, the Tuxedo Cube. They have a big range of computers. They will have something for everyone at every price point, with a lot of customization options and options for the hardware inside. So as always, click the link in the description if you want to know more about them and get yourself one of their devices. They're really solid. Anyway, this will conclude today's episode. I hope you enjoyed watching it or listening to it or whatever else you've been doing while this was playing in the background. You know where all the YouTube buttons are. You know why they're important. I won't bother you with that. Please click them. And there are plenty of links in the description to support the channel as well, with some pretty cool advantages. So do check that out if you want to. Thank you all for watching, and I guess you'll see me in the next one. Bye!
Next up, we have Jim Fan. You all know him. Come on up, Jim. Jensen was talking about him just this morning. He is not only director of AI at NVIDIA, but also distinguished research scientist, and he'll talk to us about physical AI.
So a couple of days ago, I saw a blog post that caught my attention. It says we passed the Turing test and nobody noticed. Well, Turing test used to be sacred, right? It's the holy grail of computer science, right? The idea that you can't tell the difference between a conversation from a human or from a machine. And then it just so happens that we got there. We just got there. And, you know, like people are upset when O3 Mini took a few more seconds to think, or that Claude is not able to debug your nasty code, right? And then we shrug off every LLM breakthrough as just yet another Tuesday. You guys in the room are the hardest crowd to impress. So I would like to propose something very simple called the physical Turing test. And the idea is like this, right? You host a hackathon party on a Sunday night, and this is what you end up with. Your partner's yelling at you, and you're like, damn. On Monday morning, I want to tell someone to clean up this mess and make me a very nice candlelit dinner so my partner can be happy. And then you come home to this, and you cannot tell if this was from a human or from a machine's work, right? Simple enough, the physical Turing test. But where are we now? Are we getting close? Well, look at this humanoid robot getting ready for work. It didn't make it, right? And how about our dogs and the banana peel? Yeah, and the robot instruct, to make you a breakfast cereal. Well, it correctly identifies the milk. I will give that an A-, right? It's well-intentioned. Oh, it spoon feeds you. It's a VIP experience, right? Look at that. I'm jealous. I got no one to spoon feed me. Yeah, this is where we're at. So why is it so damn hard to solve the physical Turing test? You guys know that LM researchers complain a lot, right? They complain a lot. And recently some guy named Ilya, he complained. He said the LM pre-training is running out of data. And he even called the internet the fossil fuel of AI. And he said, we're running out of data to train LM. Well, just spend one day with roboticists, and you'll know that how spoiled the LM researchers are. We don't even get the fossil fuel. So this is a data collection session at NVIDIA headquarters. This is a cafe in NVIDIA, and we have these humanoid robots set up where we operate them and collect the data. And this is what the data look like, right? The robot joint control signals. And these are continuous values over time, and you cannot scrape this from the internet. You can't find it on Wikipedia, on YouTube, on Reddit, anywhere. So you have to collect it yourself. And how do we collect it? We have a very sophisticated way, but also very expensive way, called teleoperation, where you can have a human wear something of a VR headset that recognizes your hand pose and streams to the robot. And in this way, you can teach the robot what to do, like pick up a bread out of a toaster and then pour honey over it. But you can imagine this is a very slow and painful process, right? So if you put it on the scaling plot, basically it doesn't scale at all. The real robot data is the human fuel. It's worse than the fossil fuel. You're burning human fuel, and what's worse, it's at most 24 hours per robot per day. And in fact, you'll get much less than that because the human gets tired and the robots get tired even more than the humans. So this is what you get. And what to do, right? How to break this barrier. Where's the nuclear energy for robotics? We gotta have clean energy. Can't live on fossil fuel forever. Well, enter simulation. We gotta leave the physical world and then do something in simulation. So we trained this robot hand to do superhuman dexterous tasks like spin in a pen in a simulation. And well, it's superhuman with respect to me because I couldn't spin pen and I just gave up a long time ago in childhood. And I'm glad that my robot, at least in simulation, can do it better than I do. So how do we train the hand to do a sophisticated task like this? There are two ideas. One is you gotta simulate at 10,000 times faster than real time, meaning that you should have 10,000 environments running in parallel on a single GPU doing physics simulation. That's number one. And number two, the 10,000 copies of the environment cannot all be identical. You gotta vary some parameters like gravity, friction, and weight, and we call that domain randomization. And that gives us the simulation principle, right? Why does it work? So imagine if a neural net is able to control the robot to solve 1 million different worlds, then it may very well solve the 1,000,001st world, which is our physical reality. So in other words, our physical world is in distribution of this training. And then how we apply this? You can build a digital twin, right? A one-to-one copy of the robot and the world, and then you train in simulation, you test it on the real world. Directly transfers, right? Zero shot. And you can do a hand, and this is the most impressive task that we could do. So basically you have a robot dog on a ball, and then we transfer that to real world. This is at UPenn, and basically someone walking the robot dog, our researcher, super weird, looks like a Black Mirror episode. And this is called Dr. Eureka. Actually, like one of the researchers tried his dog on the yoga ball. At least we're super dog dexterity right now. Yeah, the dog cannot do it. Right? And next, we can also apply that to much more complicated robots like the humanoid. And these humanoid robots, they went through 10 years worth of training in only 2 hours of simulation time to learn walking. And then you can transfer that. And it doesn't matter what the embodiment is. As long as you have the robot model, you simulate it, and you can do the walking. And can we do more than walking, right? So as we are controlling our body, you can track any pose that you want, track any key point, follow any velocity vector that you want. And this is called the whole body control problem of humanoid. And it's really difficult, but we can train that, right, on 10,000 simulations running in parallel, and we can transfer that 0 shot without any fine tuning to the real robot. So this is at the NVIDIA lab. We actually need to slow down the video. So the first video is in real time, and the next video is slowed down. So you can see the sophistication of the motion that it does. It imitates the human, all these agile motions, while standing balanced. And guess how big of the neural network it is required to do this? It is 1.5 million parameters, not billion, 1.5 million parameters is enough to capture the subconscious processing of the human body, the system one reasoning. 1.5 million parameters. So if we put this on this diagram where you have the speed versus the diversity of the simulation, I think we'll call this simulation 1.0, the digital twin paradigm, where it is a classical vectorized physics engine, and then you can run that to 10,000 up to 1 million frames per second. But the issue is you gotta build a digital twin. You need someone to build a robot, to build the environment and everything, right? That's very tedious and manual. So can we start generating parts of the simulation? All of these 3D assets are generated by a 3D generative model. All of these textures from Stable Diffusion, or any diffusion you'd like. All of these layouts generated by prompting an LLM to write XML. And putting all of these together, we built a framework called Robocasa, which is a large-scale simulation, a compositional simulation of everyday tasks. And everything here, right, except the robot, everything is generated. You can compose different scenes, but it still relies on this classical engine to run, but you can already get a lot of tasks from it. So now what we can do is we can have a human, again, do the tally-up, but this time you tally up in simulation. You don't tally up a real robot. You tally up in simulation. You replay that trajectory in simulation, and you add all the great hardware-accelerated ray tracing to make these beautiful scenes with lighting, and you can even vary the motion, right? If you teleoperate and then move the cup from here to here, you don't have to demonstrate moving cup from here to here or from here to here again. And then, putting all of these, you have one human demonstration in the simulation. Through environment generation, you can multiply that to n, and through motion generation, m times n. And I promise you, this is the only math that you're going to do today. That's how we multiply the data. And then you put it together. Column 1 and 3 are the real videos from our real robot. And column 2 to 4 are from the Robocasa simulation, all generated. So you can still tell that these textures are not real, but they're kind of close enough. And what do we call the things that are close enough? We call it the paradigm of the digital cousin. It's not the digital twin, but it kind of captures, right? So a digital cousin. And these simulations run slower, but they're this kind of hybrid generative physics engine where we generate parts of it and then delegate the rest to the classical graphics pipeline. Now, simulate this scene, right? You got soft body, you got fluid, you got everything. It's gonna take a very long time for artists or graphics engineer to simulate this scene properly. So if we look at how graphics evolved, it took 30 years to go from the left to the right. And it just took video generative models 1 year to go from left to the right, simulating all the deformable, right, noodles, right? It lost some sense of humor here, but that's a price I'm willing to pay for latest Sora, VO, right, all these generative models. Only 1 year, and that's the power of scaling and data-driven process. Do you recall this video I showed at the beginning? I tricked you guys. There's not a real pixel in this video. It is fully generated by a custom model. So what we do is we take a general purpose, open source, right, state-of-the-art video generation model, and we fine-tune it on domain data collected in our real robot lab. And all of these are generated. And now you can prompt the model to imagine different futures, right, to simulate the counterfactuals. So you see these two frames are the exact same, but given different language, the generated video is actually going to follow language and do the right thing, even though this motion never happened in the real world. And then you can do this. The video diffusion model doesn't care how complex the scene is, right? It doesn't care if there's like fluid or soft body. And the same scene, you can ask it to pick up different things. It will actually use the right hand to grab the object and put it in the basket. And these are all generated. All of these are generated. None of a pixel is real. It gets all these kind of reflection correct, right? All of those interactions correct. And one of my favorite is the robot playing ukulele over there. So basically, the video model probably has seen millions of humans, like lots of humans playing ukulele. And then it just simulates the robot finger to do that. Even though the hardware doesn't actually support it, the video generation model can do it. So if we put this in perspective, right, this is simulation 2.0, where it's got a lot of diversity, but it could run pretty slow these days. And nobody calls it, but I'm calling it the digital nomad, right, which is wandering into the dream space of a video diffusion model. And what is a video diffusion model? Right, it is a compression of hundreds of millions of internet videos into this kind of simulation of the multiverse. So just like Doctor Strange, right, you instantiate the robot in the dream space, and basically the robot can now interact with objects everywhere, everything everywhere, all at once. So you have this embodied scaling law. Okay, so Jensen left, but I think he's gonna like this a lot, right? So you need a lot of compute, to scale up the classical simulation, and that's the Sim 1.x series. The issue is, as you scale this up, it's gonna hit a wall because the diversity is limited in this handcrafted system. And then this is the neural world models, the Sim 2.0, that's gonna scale exponentially with compute, and that's a point where the neural network outperforms a classical graphics engineer. And together, these two adding up, that will be our nuclear power to scale up the next generation of robotics systems. The more you buy, the more you save. So at the beginning, whoever says that the compute situation is going to improve, not worse, burn this figure into a retina and think again. And you put all those data into what we call vision language action model that takes in pixels and instruction and output motor control. And you get what we open sourced at March GTC, Jensen's keynote, called the Groot N1 model. And we run on the robot. You know, it could be romantic sometimes. Yeah, you can't imagine how much cleaning we did during training. So yeah, it's able to grasp the champagne. In this one, it did it perfectly. Yeah, did it very well. And then it can also do some industrial tasks, pick up some of the factory objects, and it can also do multi-robot coordination. So Groot N1 is fully open source. And actually, the future series of the model will also be open source because we're following Jensen's paradigm of open source and democratizing physical AI. Great, so what's next? Where do we go after we solve physical AI? I will say the next thing is the physical API. You know, throughout human history, right, 5,000 years, we have much better tools, right, much better society in general, but the way we make dinner and do a lot of hand labor are still more or less the same, right, from the Egyptian times. And maybe for 99% of the human history, we have this structure where you go from raw materials through human labor and you build civilization. And maybe in the last 1% or like 50 years, we have human labor shrinking, and we have these highly specialized, highly sophisticated robot systems that can do one thing at a time, and it's very expensive to program, but they still live our society. And that's what we have right now. And this is the future, is to push that blue bar all over the place, all over there, and have the physical API, right, just like LLM API, moving around chunks of digits, of bits. The physical API moves around chunks of atoms. You basically give your software a physical actuator to change, right, the physical world. And on top of this physical API, there's going to be a new economy, a new paradigm, where you have physical prompting, right? How do you instruct these robots? How do you teach them? Language sometimes not enough. You can have physical app store and skill economy. So let's say a Michelin chef doesn't need to just go to the kitchen every day. He can teach a robot and then basically deliver Michelin dinner as a service. And I should quote Jensen here again. That future, everything that moves will be autonomous. And one day you'll come home, right, to a clean sofa and a candlelit dinner, and your partner's smiling at you instead of yelling at you for not doing the dirty laundry. That still motivates me every day, right? And you bought 2 humanoid robots last month. It's running Groot N7, and those robots just fade into the background, right? Kind of like an ambient intelligence. It fades into the background. And you wouldn't even notice the moment that we pass the physical Turing test. And that day will simply be remembered as another Tuesday. Thanks.
Okay, just juggling stuff in the background, y'all. That was excellent. Let's see here. Phoebus has recommended several excellent videos, it looks like. Ooh, Boston Dynamics. Now there's a company I know. The machines are taking over.
Things that are simple for humans, such as social or motor skills, are difficult for robots. Things that are easy for robots, which is like large-scale calculations or large-scale data analysis, are very difficult for humans. In robotics, this is what we call the Moravec's paradox. This is because motor and perception skills were developed in humans by millions of years of evolution. In contrast, robots are able to perform these like quick computations instantly, and they are a simple task in general, but complex for us because of our limited capacity and memory. Atlas's perception system has to be dynamic simply because we cannot predict the state of the world and how the world reacts to what we do with it. So imagine trying to find a remote in your living room with your kids and a dog running around. It's pretty much impossible. So being able to perceive these changing circumstances and adapt to it is key. Many of our viewers assume that we can just replay a pre-recorded trajectory to make behaviors in our videos. In reality though, small imperfections and small errors accumulate very quickly to make what we think the state of the world is diverge from reality. Atlas perceives the world by using camera sensors. It estimates properties and facts about the world, such as the 3D geometry of the environment around it, where the objects are that we care about, and as well as what are the possible obstacles that could, get in our way. This is achieved by a combination of AI and classical systems that are basically, working together.
We think this kind of sequencing task is a really good fit for a humanoid robot like Atlas, because it has the right blend of being just unstructured enough that you need the freedom and the power of a humanoid form factor to reach really low, reach really high, deal with a lot of environment variation. While at the same time, it is a pretty dull and pretty repetitive task that's both physically strenuous to do day in and day out. Solving this kind of task requires being able to do manipulation very reliably and for long periods of time without making too dramatic of failures.
So for a lot of these tasks that we have, the margins for success are very slim. For example, a lot of the fixtures that the cells that we need to stow into have like margins about 5 centimeters, and a centimeter here, a centimeter there can be essentially grounds for failure. It's essentially impossible unless you have real-time perception running, because every time you carry something, it can slip in hand. Every time you grasp something, you may not always get the best grasp. So instead, if we have something running in the loop real-time that can help us adjust and adapt to these, that's where perception comes in.
Not only are the objects themselves difficult to perceive, but the way that they're in the world is difficult for Atlas as well. They're not simply on a tabletop, they're often shoved into dark cubbies that with only a small sliver of the object actually visible to the robot. And when we go to grab those objects, Atlas often blocks the entire view itself with his arm. So we have to do a lot of fun stuff to make it actually work.
There might be instances where you see Atlas might shift the object in hand as if to get a better glance at it. And if you tilt it upwards, a bit of light shines on it, and it works better.
So in order to be reactive to any movement of the dollies, either because they've been pushed or moved or not known precisely, Atlas needs to constantly update its belief about where those fixtures are in the environment. So one way we test that is by moving the fixtures on Atlas, by pushing the dolly when it's not looking or as it's turning around, and making sure that it can still update its belief correctly and get those objects into the right shelf.
We've just got one step closer to a pretty damn cool future. So here's the deal. One handheld is clearly not enough for Valve. This doesn't mean a new Steam Deck. What it means is the launch of the SteamOS-powered Lenovo Legion Go S. And that means Valve are already looking to the future. What happens beyond that device? They are thinking about every third-party device that can run SteamOS. And that's real big. What they're thinking about is the user experience problems that have kind of made Linux struggle. What Valve basically needs is users to feel confident that the games they buy will actually run and run without frustration. So what they've done is come up with a traditionally Valve way of solving the problem. They're basically setting new standards for the store. And this is the beginning of a wider rollout, one that I think will take us to exciting places. Here it is, SteamOS compatible. This is a new label for any game that Valve has confirmed will run in SteamOS alongside any required middleware. So basically, regardless of device, if you run SteamOS and you see that logo, the idea is you're good. Now, it doesn't replace Steam Deck Verified, rather it's alongside that, and it'll be handled as a part of the same verification process that Valve has already got. Deck-compatible games will automatically get the SteamOS badge, which pretty much makes sense. Those are games that have already been running through Proton for ages now. But what we're talking about here is new PC hardware, not just the Steam Deck. Of course, as I'm sure you've felt, performance is not a binary pass-fail, but this is. You either have the new badge or you don't. So the perhaps bad news here, though really it would be more than Valve could really handle, Valve are not talking about how a game runs. They're not talking about performance. That's outside of the scope here. This is a yes or a no. Will it run in SteamOS? Will it not? Basically, it's a little bit like how you get the Mac badge if a game is compatible on Mac. Though on top of that, there's a little extra context, like if you need an internet connection or a mouse input during the initial setup. That's as far as this feature goes for now, but the real big news is that it is just the beginning. Valve said that this is just the first step. It's a future that could disrupt gaming. That's why this is designed to be future-proof, because whatever devices or hardware config SteamOS is installed on in the future, Valve are setting up their storefront so that they can sell you a product for it. They cannot guarantee it will run well. Like literally, they cannot do that. So they're not trying to do that, but they can guarantee that it will run. Because, much like everything that Valve does, this is about building a self-sustaining system. And it's the thinking, right? Thinking like this is a major part of their astounding revenue per employee. Like literally, Valve are one of the most efficient businesses at scale on planet Earth. So why hire legions and legions of people when you can...
Hey Vor, good to see you, buddy. Yeah, it's just it's been a day, man. It's been a day. I've been juggling around a bunch of stuff. I had a scare there for a minute because I was having problems with my phone, and then I couldn't get into my Google account. And if I can't get into my Google account, I'm fucked. Like just royally fucked. So I just got done shuffling things around. I got an authenticator. I removed my phone number because I might not be able to pay my phone bill next month. So just getting things figured out, and then I guess I need to hurry up and get in touch with Swifty and start live streaming with him to hope getting some more revenue this way. I hate to think like that, but I don't know what else I'm going to do to generate revenue at this point. Oh, yes, I do. There's a couple of things I can do. I got to finish my Fiverr page, and then there's a couple other things I can sign up for. So I'm just I'm just working in the background here, getting everything set up so we can keep going and just enjoying the gaming news. Man, being laid off is no fun, but I'm not trying to be negative. I'm working through it. Hey, Death Warriors, we're doing okay, man. I just juggling a bunch of stuff. I'm sure things will be better in a couple of days. Thanks, man. Yeah. I'm getting it done. I'm doing everything I can. So as soon as I get done with all this stuff here in the background, we'll finish up that video. We'll finish up the cooking video, actually, the IRL cooking video. And then we can move over to some Elden Ring, or maybe I add a couple more things to the stream layout first or whatever. I like the way it's turning out. I think I can take it even further. And this is just the basic one. We don't even have the super beautiful dun, 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 dun. That's the Elden Ring theme song. In case you couldn't tell. Dun, dun. That's version 1. We can get rid of version 1. Let's remove that. Yeah. There we go. That's version 2. Okay, perfect. There we go. All right. I'm loving it. All right, let's get back to this documentary and let me get some more stuff done. And then I'm sure I'll feel better.
You can just build a system that puts the onus onto devs to use and users to then enforce. Because something that Valve haven't really mentioned here is something that's been a bit of a concern with Steam Deck verification. What happens when something breaks? The good news is that thanks to deck verification, we've already got a real good idea of how this is going to be rolled out. So per Valve, right, there are a few reasons why they would re-review a game that has already been marked as deck compatible. 2 of them are on Valve, right? So one is if there's a new version of Proton, the other is if Valve have changed their testing system. But the other stuff, that is on devs and on users. So as an example, say a dev adds an anti-cheat system or maybe a launcher in a way that SteamOS just cannot interface with. That is on a developer to get right and on users to call out. And we've seen a clear example of this in the form of Apex Legends, because when they ended Linux support, they earned many negative reviews. Now, if they didn't tell Valve, those negative reviews would have alerted everybody. But thankfully, they did tell Valve. Valve removed the verified status. And for Valve, that is as good as automation gets, at least right now. I'm sure Gabe will cook up some crazy AI agent that will magically solve all of this. Sure. It'll totally work. Anyway, what it doesn't necessarily help with, though, is users who have paid for a product that they can no longer run. But again, from Valve's perspective, that's kind of the devs' problem to solve. If they put their game on Valve's platform, they're subject to Valve's user complaints. And we'll get back to that because it's core, it's classic Valve, and for this one, the stakes are high. At least if you, like me, want viable gaming OS options that don't come from Microsoft. Proactive or reactive? That's the big question here. Because whenever Valve is proactively future-proofing something, right, building a big system to last for years, the results tend to be really quite good, or at least better than when they reactively try to protect themselves. And we've had two examples of that recently, two changes announced within the last year: generative AI warnings and their new accessibility system. And these are actually really cool. So the latter is an example of Steam building a system that is genuinely awesome and that works for everybody. There's a new questionnaire, right? So devs will basically do the questionnaire and they'll pick fixed tags. And this is for tools like subtitling, controller inversion, even adjustable difficulty, stuff like that. Now, what this means for you as a customer, right, is that you get to see a tag on a store page that will confirm if those features are present. And even better than that, because it's tags, you can just search for those tags and you can find games that suit your needs. So if you've got whatever form of disability, yeah, great, you can now use those tags. If you say don't want to play a game in your TV with tiny subtitles, well, now you'll be warned ahead of time. That's actually good. And what works here is it's a discrete data set built from explicit criteria. There's no ambiguity. It's clearly defined. And that makes it inherently consumer friendly because you, as the consumer, have all the information in front of you. And if somebody cocks that up, it's probably the developer, well, making a mistake or being dishonest. Now we can contrast that with how Valve reacted to the influx, the torrent of generative AI slop that flopped its way onto Steam. And I'm sure you remember that with Steam Next Fest and the just ridiculous situation in the store for the first few days. Now that system has proven to be a lot less useful, likely because Valve basically saw pissed off users and did something real hasty. Basically, Valve needed to make sure the devs were responsible for the legal risk on their store pages, and they did that seemingly without much thought for, the wider way that Steam works. And I mean that quite literally. Steam's AI tags are actually not data in the same way that the accessibility tags are. Instead, they're just a text disclosure field, and that actually causes problems because it makes games like Call of Duty equivalent to Face Miner. These games are very much not the same. Now, we know the former has AI-generated assets, but the latter, the indie game, is itself a piece of art, a statement saying the game is about generative AI without featuring it. But in Steam's database, they're held as being equivalent, and that does not help customers. It's basically giving Valve something to hold up as a shield whenever somebody accuses a product that they sell of plagiarism, so that they are protected. So, why have I went in this tangent? Well, actually for a very, very good reason. These things are a perfect example of Valve being peak Valve in a really good way, and then in a less good way. And that is going to matter in the future. What's good is the SteamOS changes are basically Valve doing things in a good way. That's Valve at their best, and it matters. It matters because, while Valve does run a good store, what we now need to see is how good Valve runs a platform. And that is a fundamentally different thing, not only just for you and me and our experience, but also how Valve are treated, perhaps even regulated as a company. Okay, we've reached the big exciting bit. What we're now entering is a new era for Valve. It's one they maybe wanted to be in before with Steam machines, but that didn't work. Now we're here and they have a true shot. What we've also seen, though, is monopoly arguments for years made against Valve, and that includes in ongoing court cases. We don't know how those cases will go, and those have been that Valve just maintains a store, despite the fact that they're seen by many people as the de facto platform to play games. And from a regulatory perspective, that really does matter, even to you, because it'll change, the rules of the game, right? The game that Valve is playing as a company. Now, this matters not just because of drama, but because there is a true goddamn opportunity here. For years and years and years, I've been pissed off with Windows, and I know many of you have been pissed off with Windows as well. Just look at this video that we did, right? This was covering SteamOS moving to a non-Valve console, just like the initial sort of launch and talk about that. And the bloody thing went massive in YouTube. There is a hunger. I mean, you've got PewDiePie installing Arch Linux, Mudahar talking about similar, more people talking about Linux. It's pretty damn clear, especially with some of the, Windows 10 users not exactly being happy right now, that people want an alternative. Valve are well placed to be that alternative. But that opens them up to new problems, because the more that Valve isn't just a store, the more scrutiny they will be under. The sorts of scrutiny that we've covered with, say, Epic and Apple recently. So right now, their install base is small. Like, there's millions of Steam Decks out there, but it's tiny compared to how many people play in Windows. And even though I'm not talking about desktop yet, we're talking about third-party handheld manufacturers, well, third-party will mean more competition. Competition's a hell of a thing. That will drive up adoption. That will mean more devs will support that stuff properly. And while, again, right now, this is framed around handhelds, that won't always be the case. SteamOS desktop could happen. It is on the cards. In that world, what will the new consoles be priced as? And again, in that world, will people think, oh, I'd rather get a PC with that money instead? And if it's for gaming, well, maybe I can get one with SteamOS. It's an amazing opportunity for Valve. And where they have every incentive to make it fantastic, Microsoft quite simply does not. I mean, Microsoft growing Xbox is good, but Windows is an increasingly bloated operating system that is great at frustrating users, and, well, their actions show that they're not really that competent when it comes to fixing those problems. Valve don't have to make money with OneDrive or, Copilot Enterprise. They make money from us buying games. That aligns our incentives. That means that Valve is better positioned than anyone to make the ultimate, best gaming operating system. And unlike some small little startup company or some other person in the space, Valve have data. They have billions and billions and billions of data points. They truly are in a unique position to make the ultimate gaming OS. And as much as one could easily see anti-competitive lawsuits in the future, well, just look at the operating system breakdowns. Windows is dominant. Though, I mean, look, if I could do anything, it would be this. It would be to put Gabe Valve and Tim Apple in a room and not let them out until Mac Proton is a thing. But anyway, that's basically the news. Valve are making SteamOS on third-party hardware official. Not only that, with the ROG Ally, the ROG Ally Go S, whatever, device names are stupid, they're now making a system that will be there for every handheld device. I think it's pretty clear that's only the start. At one point, we know that strategically Valve wanted to do Steam machines. And if you weren't there at the time, it was basically PCs that would be like running, Steam Big Picture in the format of a console. Valve wanted to attack the living room television. And so my question for you is, where do you think they will go next? Do you think they go desktop, or do you think they try to go under your living room television? Let me know what you think. This is a massive opportunity. I think that's pretty much obvious. I hope it happens. With that said, though, I think you should watch this video next, because man, the news really is spicy.
I'm driving Palmer Lucky's personal warship, and we're all about to die.
Sorry, guys!
So this is a Mark V Special Operations craft that I purchased from the Navy.
Are you sure I'm not gonna flip the boat?
Yep, you're gonna be fine. It's the fastest boat that the Navy ever built. It was designed specifically for Navy SEAL insertion and extraction missions. It runs really fast, and it's a lot of fun.
While this boat may be part of the old Navy, Lucky is trying to bring Silicon Valley speed and innovation back to the Pentagon.
Well, some of the United States technology is very bad. It's also extremely expensive and not necessarily adapted to the types of conflicts we're going to see in the future. The United States has a lot of investment in legacy weapon systems that are not necessarily having China quaking in their boots.
He's betting his new age defense company can take a slice of the Pentagon's $850 billion budget and reinvent how they do business from the outside in. That is, if they can beat the incumbents and convince the top brass that a billionaire founder sporting Hawaiian shirts is just as serious about rebooting America's arsenal as they are.
You're not the typical Silicon Valley founder wearing a black turtleneck, nor are you walking around and talking like a buttoned-up defense contractor CEO. Like, how does that play?
I am a little bit of a caricature, but it's because I just haven't changed. It was really easy when we started Anduril to say, conflict is over. We're living at the end of history. This idea of putting our best brains towards things that can kill people is a waste of talent and a waste of money and unethical. And that's not what anyone's saying anymore.
The war in Ukraine and China's rapid militarization have renewed fears that the U.S. defense industry isn't modernizing fast enough. That's brought a controversial handshake between tech and defense back out in the open. The military has a long and storied history with the tech industry. Post-World War II, billions in defense funding transformed California into aerospace and technology boomtowns. The first company to manufacture microchips that guided missiles, satellites, and helped Silicon Valley get its name was funded by the Pentagon. Founders of that very company pioneered modern-day venture capital and helped cultivate a vibrant tech industry. Today, there's a new generation trying to bring back America's past, proven by Palmer Luckey's collection of unusual vehicles.
You sure it still works?
It should.
So this is a 1967 Disneyland Autopia designed by Bob Gurr and Walt Disney. As far as I know, mine is the only complete Autopia that is outside of the parks. Mine has the original mechanicals, original gearboxes, original wheels, the whole deal. When I got it though, uh-oh.
Technical difficulties.
Got a flathead screwdriver? Oh, there we go, look at that. We gotta get moving. All right, there we go, back up.
Back in business. So are you sure this is street legal?
We're on the street, aren't we?
You grew up in Long Beach, right? Not too far from here.
That's right, close to the port. And it was a place with a lot of car culture, a lot of aerospace culture, a lot of defense activity. I grew up watching the Marine Corps practice right offshore in their helicopters, watching Navy ships do exercises, and it gets in your brain and it doesn't leave. Southern California, unlike a lot of places, is a place where almost everybody knows someone who has served in the military or has a family member who served in the military. When that's the case, because of the density of military population here, you don't really have the crazy political ideology that you get in places like the Bay Area. But when I started Anduril, of course, it was a totally different world. Defense was not cool, and it was definitely not the hottest thing.
Before launching Anduril, Luckey worked on virtual reality headsets in his parents' garage. By age 18, he had a prototype that kickstarted the modern VR movement and caught the world's attention, including Mark Zuckerberg. Zuckerberg bought Oculus for $2 billion. Luckey was later ousted.
The thing is, I'm actually not nearly as political of a person as people think. I mean,
people think you got kicked out of Silicon Valley.
Yeah, I got kicked out of Silicon Valley because I made a $9,000 political donation. The reason that people pay attention to it at the end of the day is because it's novel for a person in tech to have supported the person who became president that year.
To be clear, he means this guy. Meta disputes that Luckey was fired for his political views, but whatever the reason, the result was a rift between Luckey and the Valley. So he turned his attention to defense and set up shop in Southern California.
This is my extraordinarily tall door. The house was built in the 1980s, and I've kept all the bones the same. I think it's a pretty cool place, has some good Miami Vice vibes. I've got my 2-inch teal shag carpet. This is my fish tank. It's about a 6,500-gallon aquarium.
This looks like a Dungeons and Dragons table.
Oh, no, this is just my coffee table, although it does have a map of our Dungeons and Dragons campaign.
What kind of character are you in Dungeons and Dragons?
I'm a chaotic, neutral wizard. named Nilrim 5. He's from the lost nation of Atlantis.
How much success have you had with that?
Pretty limited so far. Pretty limited so far.
I know you're a big gamer. What are the connections between navigating a virtual battlefield and a real battlefield?
Probably the main similarities are some of the technology that we're applying to things like heads-up displays and augmented reality for soldiers and airmen to allow them to see where the danger on the battlefield is. It's also worth noting that really virtual reality came out of military research in the first place. And the games industry and the military-industrial complex have always shared kind of back and forth.
How'd you get interested in defense technology?
I briefly was able to work as a lab technician on an Army project called Brave Mind. It was treating veterans with PTSD using virtual reality exposure therapy. And that was actually before I started Oculus. I kept in touch with a lot of friends in the defense industry. And what I heard over and over again is that it was broken, the incentives were wrong, they were being punished for doing the right thing, rewarded for doing the wrong thing. They made more money when they were over budget. And that really got me worried, especially in a world where we were running a new experiment as a country, an experiment where, for the first time in American history, tech companies were not working with DoD.
The relationship between Silicon Valley and Washington splintered after the Cold War. Top talent caught the dot-com wave, ditching government jobs in windowless rooms for positions at shiny tech firms.
Everybody used to work on Capitol Hill or the government or the military. Now everybody works for an internet startup.
The defense industry consolidated power around 5 big primes to supply the military's hardware and software. It's a large, complex oligopoly with a strict chain of command that filters ideas through layers upon layers upon layers of bureaucracy. For tech startups looking to get a piece of the action, welcome to the Valley of Death. The government tries to nurture new ideas, but the amount of time it takes to go from prototype to adoption puts most startups in the defense market graveyard. It seemed impossible for outsiders to compete until SpaceX and Palantir sued the government, claiming the bidding system unfairly favored the incumbents. Palantir co-founder Peter Thiel's venture firm was the first to invest in Anduril.
It's no coincidence that the only two companies to break through in the last 35 years, since the winding down of the Cold War, really, were both founded by billionaires. It's unfortunate, but it reflects the reality that we've created, where this muscle we used to have as a country of turning small, innovative defense companies into large-scale providers of weapons, we lost it. And the only way to bypass that was to already have made billions of dollars somewhere else. As a country, we need to do better.
So this is the old LA Times printing plant.
It was the old LA Times printing press. I started Oculus in Orange County, and it was a place where I could hire people from all over the country. When I moved up to the Bay Area, it actually became a lot harder to hire people who weren't already in the Bay Area. But this is a place where you can build great companies that draw from all of America, not just from that one tight little isolated bubble.
Well, I was actually wondering, is it hard to poach people from sort of big tech companies?
Oh, no. The way that you poach people from big tech companies is to tell them that their career is meaningless and that they're wasting their lives on something that doesn't matter. A decent chunk of people, when you can kind of shock them out of the matrix, being, what are you doing with your life? There's big problems in the world and you're not part of solving them. That's been behind a lot of the people who leave big tech companies, come to work at Anduril.
Anduril has been clear from the get-go. To come here is to build weapons and surveillance systems. They started with this tall autonomous security tower that sits on borders in the US and abroad, launched in the early days of the Trump presidency. They've expanded their arsenal to autonomous submarines, counter drones, and other robots that are cheaper to build with menacing names.
This is a half-scale model of Fury, which is an autonomous fighter jet that we're building. This is WISP. This is scanning infrared imager that's able to detect aircraft by building a 360-degree sphere that it integrates as it scans. And this is an electronic warfare system. It can jam and hack and make sure that you're able to talk and the other guy isn't in a whole bunch of really powerful ways.
You're trying to run a defense tech company like a startup. How does that compare to like Lockheed Martin and Boeing? And how do you get Washington to accept that?
Most new R&D is done on a cost-plus basis, meaning the contractor gets paid for their time, their materials, and then a fixed percentage of profit on top. Of course, that incentivizes you to come up with expensive solutions and to drag it out as long as you can. Anduril, we're the opposite. Because we're a defense products company that makes things that work and sell them rather than getting paid to do work, it means that when we do something faster, it helps our profit margins.
You're building products that the government doesn't even know it needs yet, right?
Very often. It's pretty rare that we work on something that is consensus in the government, where there's widespread belief that what we're doing is the right solution to the problem. Often we're building things that they've written off as not feasible or not viable. There was a lot of skepticism about applying artificial intelligence to defense, a lot of skepticism about artificial intelligence in general. ChatGPT was one of the most helpful technologies to us because it helped convince people that AI can do things they didn't believe computers could do.
Are we getting to a point where battles could be fought by AI and counter AI only?
We're not going to have systems that are acting entirely on their own without human direction. But will we see dogfights between AI fighter jets that don't have people in them? Yes, absolutely. In fact, in Ukraine, there's been a variety of engagements where you had unmanned systems destroying other unmanned systems.
It seems like what's happening in Ukraine has marked a shift in warfare strategy.
What's happening in Ukraine is fascinating because they can't afford to treat warfare as a thing to be think tanked or as a thing to be debated in white papers. They have to actually win today. And that means that a lot of barriers to trying new ideas have been lifted. And that's one of the reasons you've seen, for example, the proliferation of small unmanned armed quadcopters. It's why you've seen the proliferation of a lot of really interesting counter-drone systems, things that were not nearly mature enough to be deployed, let's say, by the United States. But they are willing to deploy them in a very early stage of maturity because they know they can't win doing things the old way.
The old way meant having the biggest, most expensive weapon on the battlefield. Now it's about having a swarm of commercial technology available quickly and cheaply. To that end, the Pentagon recently announced the Replicator program to fast-track thousands of low-cost autonomous drones. Startups and venture capitalists who historically shunned military work declared it's time to build to get in on the action.
The old school way of working through 5-6 large primes and developing technology just doesn't work. You have to work with the private sector to bring new technologies in.
Big tech firms have had more long-term success, offering hardware, AI, and cloud services in exchange for billion-dollar deals. But there's been friction on the tech company side, from engineers who don't want anything to do with the military.
Some tech employees have pushed back on working with the US government and the US military.
Yes.
Do you see where they're coming from?
Fundamentally, I think it's an emotional thing. They came to a company to work on consumer tech. They weren't told that their work would be used for potentially violence, and they don't like that. And I empathize with that because to them, it feels like a little bit of a bait and switch.
Critics see the technology you're building, worry it could be misused on American citizens, for example.
Sure.
Are they right to worry?
Oh, of course, anything can be misused. But look, like, if you want to point to things that can be misused against American citizens, I mean, the military has a lot of guns. The military has a lot of aircraft. You have to have trust in the system. You have to believe that democracy works, and you have to believe that the right way to control these is on the policy side. There are actually things I would like to build that the DoD would not use and would not deploy, that they do think are beyond the pale. And that's the way that it should be. US foreign policy and military policy shouldn't be in the hands of corporate executives.
The heart of Anduril's technology isn't its hardware, but its software. Engineers here have developed a proprietary AI-driven system called Lattice that acts like an intelligent control center for the company's hardware.
Lattice is our AI system for controlling distributed robots. We're doing processing and computer vision, machine learning on that data, and producing an operating picture of the world. So we understand the chessboard, so to speak, and then the autonomy can apply those very logical decisions about what to do and move forward and act.
So walk me through the process from identification to decision, or decisions.
So we've got a manned crew that's going to try and fly in and land somewhere. They have some mission they need to do on the ground, but there's threats that are unknown. So we're going to send the autonomous systems forward. They're going to try and draw out any enemy fire. And with these autonomous systems, you're okay if they die. You're okay if they get taken out, because that tells you more information about the battlefield so that you can make informed decisions.
Interesting. But there's still a long way to go.
Still
right?
a lot to build. Yep.
There's the old saying, hardware is hard. The United States used to be able to build things that would fly twice as fast as our adversaries, and we'd be twice as fast for a decade. Those days are gone. Hardware advantages like that are going to be quickly copied by our adversaries. So a lot of the most durable advantages we build, for example, using software to make decisions twice as fast or 10 times as fast, is a capability that I don't think our adversaries are close to copying.
Lattice is just one example of the military's increasing use of AI. The Pentagon has been developing Project Maven, an AI system that analyzes images from military drones and helps suggest targets. Google initially won this contract in 2018, but backed out after thousands of workers protested the deal. Palantir, Amazon, Microsoft, and Anduril are currently among the main contributors. Maven is now deployed, but there are still open questions about AI's combat readiness.
At the end of the day, you just have to be correct. And you're doing it from afar. And so, yes, I would still submit that that is one of the toughest things that my organizations have encountered, is that idea of distinguishing enemy from non-enemy or combatant from non-combatant. And the scale of it is impressive.
There are concerns that AI could deepen the fog of war. What do you think about that?
No, I super disagree. I think AI is going to be a tool to put all the cards on the table for everyone. My hope is that you're going to have dictators who make better decisions because even they have better information from AI. Let's use Putin as an example. I don't think he would have launched this invasion in Ukraine if he would have understood what was actually going to happen. Remember, they believed this was like a 3-day special operation. They were going to roll in. It was going to be over very, very quickly. If he had a better understanding of what he had and what they had, I think he probably would not have made the play.
There are a lot of thorny ethical questions. We're talking about a possible future of self-guided bombs and killer robots. Who is liable when a human isn't in the loop?
The key is that a person is responsible for the deployment of those systems. The existence of an algorithm cannot replace human responsibility for deploying that weapon system. And it has to be a person who deeply understands the limitations of that system and who's going to be held to account when it goes wrong. But war is hell, and it's not going to be perfect. There will be people who are killed by AI who should not have been killed. That is a certainty if artificial intelligence becomes a core part of the way that we fight wars. We need to make sure that people remain accountable for that, because that's the only thing that'll drive us to better solutions and fewer inadvertent deaths, fewer civilian casualties. I don't want AI to do these things, but a lot of times the existing technologies are much worse.
China and Taiwan. How does this play out?
It can play out in a lot of different ways. Everything that Anduril is working on the R&D side is oriented towards that fight. Right now, China believes that they can take Taiwan. They believe that the United States is some combination of won't stop them, isn't willing to stop them, won't win if we do try to stop them. They believe Taiwan is in a similar position with their own military. We have to change their minds. I'm probably going to eat these words, but if China ends up invading Taiwan, I'm going to feel like we've really failed in our mission.
You actually spent a lot of time in China working on Oculus headsets. What do you know about China's capabilities in AI? What don't you know?
I spent time in China back in the Oculus days because that's where we did our manufacturing, and we didn't really have a choice. I deeply understand how dependent our country has become on Chinese manufacturing, Chinese engineering, Chinese supply chain materials. It's really extraordinary how they've pulled themselves up from almost nothing to being an economic superpower. And we did this too. We're the ones that gave them the blueprints. We're the ones that gave them the tech. We're the ones that shipped it all overseas. And I'm part of the problem. I'm one of the guys who did it. What a hole.
Do you worry that China is outpacing the US on technological innovation? Like, could the US military lose its edge to China?
Well, depending on who you ask, China has between 50 times and 300 times the military shipbuilding capacity of the United States. This is a huge problem, especially if you're fighting a war where you lose all your ships and it takes you decades to rebuild. They lose all their ships and they rebuild the same year. This is really inarguably an area where China has outpaced the United States. Now, they haven't outpaced us everywhere, but in a lot of the areas that matter for a fight in the Pacific, they are kicking our ass. And the United States is not going to be able to win by following the same strategy they do. We're not going to be able to build enough shipyards and train enough welders to build 300 times more ships. That's off the table. So we have to win with our brains.
Despite all its innovation, Anduril and other defense tech startups are still bit players in the world of military suppliers. Venture capitalists plowed in $100 billion between 2021 and 2023, but only a handful of companies have won meaningful contracts.
Right now, Anduril is very much in a high growth stage. We've done a lot of things that I'm very, very proud of, but I'm very aware of the fact that we are not a profitable business. We are living on borrowed time, and so it's hard for me to come and feel like I've made it when I know that anyone can raise money from VCs, buy a really big office, and fill it full of people. The question is, are those people building the right things, and will those things pay off?
It's not your average Newport Beach boat.
No, it's not.
Is it?
Most of my neighbors like it, and a handful hate it, but that's good enough. We've got a mock M2 heavy-barreled 50 BMG machine gun. I have real ones that I can throw on, but I keep the fake ones on most of the time. One of the other cool features of the boat is these shock-mounted seats. You'll notice they bounce up and down. So we're gonna go below deck into the navigator's room. This is also where we run all of our communications gear, processing gear, computer gear, radio gear. You've got all of your rifle racks here so that you can rack them up. So these are twin MTU engines. The boat's got a little over 5,000 horsepower. This whole thing's basically a big giant jet ski.
So what else do you have in your personal arsenal?
Oh, I got a whole bunch of stuff. Got a UH-60 Blackhawk, 1985 ex-Marine Corps Humvee.
How many helicopters?
I used to have 7, but I only have 6 now.
I do hear that you have a vault where you have every video game ever created.
A while ago, I purchased the world's largest video game collection. And I also collect US Air Force nuclear missile bases. So I put that in one of my missile bases 200 feet underground.
Where's that?
Oh, I can't tell you. All right. We're gonna do some turns. Everybody hold on.
All right, what was that?
That was one of our own wakes, but we're gonna go find one of the other ones. Hold on. You want to try steering?
I'm good.
All right, we'll bring us down to 0. So as we accelerate, you're going to hear first the first turbocharger kicked in, and then after we get at about 20 knots, you're going to hear the second turbocharger kick in, and that's when the engine changes pitch. Now we can try a starboard turn. You're going to move your stick over to the right, and then watch your positions here.
I'm turning a warship.
When I say center, center, center now. There you go.
We're going fast. Like, the beach is approaching.
All right, we're gonna do a little bit of a fast stop. You're gonna pull on the throttle. Just pull, keep going, give it. There we go. All right, leave it there. There you go.
Oh my God. So am I hired?
No.
You started Anduril in 2017, and you've lived through Silicon Valley in the era of ZERP and easy money.
Sure.
What do you think about the frenzy?
The zero interest rate phenomenon. Yeah, there's a lot of companies that shouldn't have existed. They never should have been funded. All that money went to paying people to do things that were a waste of time. I know lots of young founders who were working on crypto art nonsense and a 5th delivery app or a 10th delivery app, and now that money has become harder to come by, you know what they're working on? They're working on energy. They're working on national security. They're working on transportation, and I think that I see people working on real problems because the market forced them to, and that's a good thing in my opinion.
So it's time to build?
It's time to build.
The war in Ukraine, it's been 2 years now. How are we going to look back on it?
Well, I think that we're going to look back on it as one of the best examples of the hubris of the modern era, thinking that we lived at the end of history, the end of conflict, that large-scale war was a thing of the past, that artillery is irrelevant, that manpower is irrelevant, that sternly worded letters from the United Nations mean anything at all to expansionist dictators like Putin or Xi. That's, I think, going to be the legacy of this fight.
Is the U.S. government working fast enough to foster the agility we need to survive or win global conflicts?
It depends on what kinds of fights we fight. Hopefully we have enough time. We might not.
Why not?
Well, let's say that China starts making moves on Taiwan and moves on other countries in the next 24 months. I think we're going to be in trouble. I think in 36 months, 48 months, we're actually still kind of in trouble. If it takes long enough, I think that the United States military has recognized the problem. But like you're steering this boat, when you turned, how long did it take for the boat to respond? A while.
It was a bit of a lag time.
The US military is the same way. It's a large machine. It takes a long time to move, even once you've applied the control, even once you've applied the input. I think that's the phase we're in. The government has realized the problem. They've applied the input. We're waiting for the system to adjust.
Hey everybody, welcome back to another episode of Visual Effects Artists React. Finally, I get to sit next to Adam Savage. The last time my son was being born. If you guys are not familiar with Adam, he has an amazing YouTube channel called Tested and was one of the original Mythbusters and has a ton of experience doing special effects, prop design, art design, and he knows a whole bunch of incredible people who are amazing artists and in the industry, so it's gonna be a wonderful episode with a bunch of stories.
On episode 1, those pod racers were built to be beautiful in their debris, right? We would spray paint styrofoam silver in chunks and put it in there and look at it in slow-mo on the dailies. These were all shot, on the back of ILM was a concrete slab called The Slab. I don't know how they came up with that name. And that's where they did all the explosions. It's where they did all the Pirates of the Caribbean explosions were shot out there, all the boat stuff. And I mean, they're also obviously augmenting with CG, probably taking explosions from one place and adding parts of them to other pieces.
A lot of comp work to make that happen.
Yeah. Episode 1 is such a fascinating film because it feels like a modern visual effects film, but watching behind the scenes and breaking down the shots, almost every shot is a hack and a shortcut, taking the hackiest methods of the 90s and trying to make it look like modern CGI and modern VFX.
Guys, you're not gonna believe today's sponsor. This is crazy. It's Descript. You know that I love Descript. You know Jake loves Descript because it's incredible software. Descript is a game changer. Let me tell you why. Descript will create a script of all your footage, and instead of having to edit with a razor tool, you can instead just delete a few words or a sentence, and it will edit the video for you. My favorite feature, the overdub feature. It creates an AI clone of one of your speaker's voices in case you want to make a little line tweak here or there, or you flub a word and need I don't have to re-record this. I can just fix it with Descript. It's one of the best voice cloning softwares out there. Also, they have a feature that automatically will clean up all your audio and mix it for you and makes it sound nice and professional and pristine. Also, Descript offers incredible collaboration tools, allowing multiple users to work on the same project online, so there's no more emailing files back and forth. If you want to check out Descript for yourself, head to the link in the description and get started for free. Back to the episode.
Did you ever see the montage of models being blown up for Terminator Salvation?
No.
Really?
Wow.
Back it up one more time, Christian. These are really cool because they show you how they're triggering different explosions for the shockwaves.
Right. Oh, dude, they're actually creating a not actual shockwave by blasting powder radially.
I have yet to see a CG simulation look as good as this stuff.
Yeah. Oh, beautiful.
And it's timed to like explode when it hits the ground. I don't know how they do that kind of stuff. It's like, yeah, when the dish hits the ground, pop. It's like, how do you do that?
As I'm looking at this, I'm seeing a couple of releases. Foot comes out, and then the two sides pop out. So that's obviously like pin, pull. But this has got to be like 6 feet large. I wasn't around during this. Jamie and I painted the Mona Lisa in 70 milliseconds.
I remember that. Yep.
3, 2, 1.
The 4 giant air tanks we used were used to create the blast wave for the 4th Indiana Jones film.
Really?
Yes. They like flattened the models of the city.
The sequence was really neat.
Huh. This is gorgeous stuff.
Ah.
Dang.
It's so beautiful.
Imagine how cold. Wait a second. Let me back it up. Okay, there would probably like half a centimeter of hoarfrost on those tanks. Maybe these tanks these big are probably insulated from something like that happening. But the gas exchange of going, like, if they push out that much pressure at the same time, yeah, these things will probably like freeze up and have frost on them for a while. I don't know. These tanks look big enough to be insulated, though. But that's crazy to me that you this whole apparatus, these are giant tanks filled with liquid gas. And then
we're used to.
I'll pause it. Yeah. And then okay, that's CGI stuff, but that's the actual shot that they used. So you discharge those 4 huge tanks of liquid gas. The moment it discharges, it turns into, well, there's a little bit, see the vapor. So that's the liquid becoming an aerosol, and then obviously the gas is expanding from a liquid to a gas. So it has all this energy in it because the gas is trying to reach equilibrium with the atmosphere. So and you go from super high pressure to atmosphere. That's crazy. Oh man. Okay, well that's a good idea. That's a really good idea. Like it's in many ways this is probably more secure and more safe than pyrotechnics with actual explosions. I mean, this is simulate. This is this is a controlled explosion basically, because you're directing it out one way. But probably a hell of a lot safer and easier to do than pyrotech. Granted, there are times where pyrotechnics will be required, especially when you need a big fireball or shit. But this is cool, man. This is cool. This is something I might be able to screw around with later. Like there's what gas did they use? Helium? CO2? What gas would you use? You'd be able to get more helium in there because it's got a lower atomic number. Oxygen? No, oxygen would be flammable. That would be a safety issue. So CO2 probably, because CO2 is not going to ignite. Oh, I'm sorry.
Were used to create the blast wave for the 4th Indiana Jones film.
Really?
Yes. They like flattened the models of the city.
The sequence was really neat.
Huh. This is gorgeous stuff.
Ah.
Dang.
It's so beautiful.
Is that entirely practical?
Yeah. The timing
Dang,
of
the
that is
timing!
impeccable.
The timing!
Like, this is somebody who has blown up
This
a
is
lot of
milliseconds.
stuff.
Yeah, they're literally activating this within milliseconds of each other.
They're timing it up so that the buildings on the outskirts of it are exploding as the internal shockwave of the dust is reaching that point.
I think you only get that by screwing it up once. I mean testing. Yeah, you're totally right. Foom, 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 and then pank, 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 pank. Wow.
So Adam, I think you might be familiar with a movie called The Fifth Element.
Voila, the GF1. Dude, one of my favorite weapons in film history.
So I remember when I watched this movie when it first came out, that shot right there of it opening up, I was like, whoa, that's cool. And then he just picks it up.
Yep.
And then of course it goes on to show this montage of all the things it can do.
Rocket launcher, arrow launcher, a famous net launcher, flamethrower. One shot. Replay sends every following shot to the same location.
I think you've maybe spent 20 or 30 minutes in your life maybe making a couple of these.
I have 5?
Including a functional one.
I did make a nearly completely functional one for Savage Builds, which was super fun. And actually, Gary Oldman appeared in that episode.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
He told us how this was so much fun for him to do and gave me permission off camera to say, my favorite. My favorite. That is my working one. So it really sprayed a freezing ray. It shot arrows. I used a gimbal with a Nerf gun to do it. Always shoots to the same location.
Yeah! That's so cool.
It had a net gun, which I still possess.
I wanted to break down the actual prop in the movie itself, because you've mentioned that they probably have several different props for various shots within the sequence, because it's doing different things. And the very first shot is a visual effects shot. They actually had a version where it was basically the cocoon version. I don't know what you call like the egg of it.
Yeah,
right?
no, it's a complete egg. I own a casting from the production molds of this piece.
So do you think they actually did like a swap out where they actually had like, they put the egg down there and then they take it out and then they put the final thing and then do some effects to move between it?
It's hard for me to tell. There was never an ability to have that middle resting on the bottom. That's physically impossible. But the way the top sits on the top is, I feel like they filmed that and then digitally just crunched it.
Yeah, exactly. I think so too. But I think so that the front and the tail there, it gets kind of like digitally wiped in, right?
Exactly.
It reminds me of that shot from Lost in Space when Joey from Friends turns around and the helmet comes over.
Yes.
Joey from Friends.
I know.
Matt LeBlanc, that's his name. That's his name.
But Joey from Friends is the appropriate way to describe that character.
How you doing?
So I think they're actually using a plate of the egg for just that front bit. I'm trying to tell if they're actually doing some sort of transition for the actual top shell there.
I think it's the same shell. They shot it twice so that we can see what's behind it when it's sitting here, because that's what the shot starts out as.
Yeah, and it's just sitting there the whole time.
Right.
And they do a little bit of like morphing on it to kind of like
They do
push
that
it down a little bit.
Yep.
Because like you said, all of that extra machinery couldn't possibly fit within the scale of that device. But then the whole top part like opens up and a whole barrel comes out.
That's practical.
Yeah, that's all happening in that moment. Now, do you think the one he picks up is different than the one he's holding here?
Hard to say, probably because they're going to give him a light one to pick up, and the one with mechanics in it is going to be heavier. This is done by Simon Atherton, legendary, decades-long armor to all movies made in the UK and Europe. He did Gladiator and this and like everything in between. I think they built a whole bunch. I don't know the exact number because a precious few of these have entered the private market.
Sure, yeah.
Like 3, maybe. So take a look under the red button and just notice that we see that like square of material and the blue nozzle, that's the freeze nozzle coming out of there. So the first thing he's going to demonstrate is that the bullets all go to the same location.
Every following shot to the same location.
And he's actually firing a blank firing weapon out of the ZF-1. See the black spot?
Yeah.
That is the ejection
for the shells.
for a blank firing AK-47's ejection port.
Oh, no kidding.
And it's just a big hole that shows up for this shot and you never see it again. But who cares?
Yeah, because in motion, no one's going to catch that as a difference.
No. And it was so much fun for the in the prop community to start to notice that kind of stuff. Wait, pause. Go back. Stop right there. Notice. Wait, you're going to love this. There. Okay, look. That's the magazine of the AK-47 sticking out down here.
Oh, wow.
And you can see it. You can see at the corner of it sticking out.
Oh, it's
Yep.
just
And they
barely
built
there.
a full AK-47 blank firing weapon into this thing.
Wow.
Rocket launcher?
This is probably the easiest effect anyone's ever done because that is actually a model rocket called the Bullpup. You can buy it today and spray paint it yellow, and the text on the side is the same as the text on the side in the prop. And I think they literally just lit a rocket engine.
That's so cool.
That's what I did.
You can throw it on like a string, right? So it goes zoom down the string too?
Exactly.
That's so cool.
Arrow launcher? With explosion of poisonous gas head?
The sides come out with the
Yep.
darts. Do you think that would be a separate version again from the one that has the top open up?
It could just be a mod that they take apart this one and put this part in to do that shot.
Okay.
I think that's a practical effect just for that one action. And then when you see the arrows hitting, they actually just built an air gun with 10 barrels and they were firing them in sequence.
Okay.
Famous net launcher?
That's an actual thing you can buy.
Really?
You can buy a net shooting gun. Yeah. With weights on it, and it works really well. They shot it at me on Savage Builds.
Really? It works?
Yeah.
I always felt like it's like let me just take this off and continue on my day.
Eventually, yeah, but if you're running from someone who wants to catch you, it's pretty effective at slowing you down for a minute.
Yeah, Nick made a net gun out of like a Nerf blaster way back in the day, and he shot me with it, and I was shocked at how hard it was to get out of the net. I was like, okay, yeah, I'll just get this off, and then it's like 5 minutes later, I'm still trying to get it off. I was like, how?
I'm not positive that's a real shot of the net coming out.
Oh, you're right. That could just be comped. He does blink. Gary Oldman does give us a very accurate blink.
And there is a little tear on the end of that barrel there of the gun.
That's true.
You're right. It's so perfect how it turns into that grid right in front of you. I mean, maybe just they certainly tried it first.
Always efficient flamethrower.
This is one of the hardest permits to get. There's literally like 5 people in California who are allowed to operate a flamethrower.
We hired them once for a video.
Yeah?
It was wonderful.
This is you guys?
This is us, yeah.
Oh, this looks great.
And there's a shot here that is like, how did you get that shot?
That is a great
How do you get that shot? How do you get that shot, Nico?
Long lens.
No, not a long lens.
Really?
Not a long lens.
Because the fire's like hitting the camera.
Are you behind a giant piece of glass?
No.
Did you rent my CO2 gun that I fought a flamethrower with in Mythbusters?
I'll give you a hint. Look at the back, look at the building and how the building's wiggling. Does that reveal it at all?
No.
We are looking at a mirror set behind the bodies, and we're just filming into the mirror as it gets blasted by the flamethrower.
Amazing. We did the same thing when we were doing our sniper episode, because I literally wanted Jamie to shoot me. And the insurance company was like, no way. Scariest thing I've ever seen. Please don't tell anybody. I think that is a completely practical way to deal with a flamethrower.
I'd agree. It's gonna get a little hot.
Oh no, it's gonna burn the hell out of your legs.
This is a tricky shot to film because we're doing it for real. The stunt guy's running up with the coat and throwing it on the flamethrower.
Oh, that's great.
But we had to, he couldn't see the flamethrower, so he had to run up blind and just know when to stop and throw the jacket the rest of the 2 feet to land on the gun and not like land on it.
Yeah, the close-up shot there I augmented, I added a lot more fire. So that's all fake fire there.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but then it cuts to that, and that's like pretty real.
Yeah, that's all real, 100%.
This looks really great, and your boiling air is awesome.
Thank you. I really like this one short. This is directed by my buddy Adrian Picardi.
Yeah, that's so funny. I just kind of wanted to look at flamethrowers a little bit. So I had that queued up ready to look at, and Nico just like, Natty was like, oh yeah, we did that by the way.
Oldman did say this was the most fun day on set.
My favorite.
Sidetracking from the gun a little bit. Those are all like real masks.
They are all real masks.
And they articulate, and there's a lot of them. I guess only like the hero ones,
Yeah,
probably.
I think only a couple articulate. Several others are in different poses, and this guy, Agnaut, is the most articulate. And the guy to his right, his jaw moves a little bit, but almost nobody else's move. It's a great mask.
Were there any other like sort of big moments from The Fifth Element that you really appreciate outside of the weapon?
I love the aliens in the beginning.
Oh, these guys.
Yeah.
Yes!
So actually go back to that spaceship shot, because it's one of the best spaceship shots in film, in my opinion.
There it is. Yeah.
Look at that. It's up there with the best of anything from E.T., and just it's like, we have entered something weird.
So how would you get a shot like that? Is that a matte painting? No, this is,
That's CGI.
this is probably digitally composited.
They did have computers by this time, right?
Yeah.
Yep. I do think they built a practical model. I'm not sure if that's it, because there's several shots with a practical model. But I just love this. This is so gorgeous. This shot, that's 5 costumes all going at once. And like the way they're shooting it, you're not even sure if you're looking at heads or arms or anything. And now I know they're structured now, but back then it's like, what am I witnessing?
Are you German?
And now's the first time we're seeing anything that's like personifiable about them.
Yeah.
You know, head, eyes, etc. These costumes are even more beautiful close up. Covered with a metallic fabric.
Fabric?
Fabric, yeah. So there's an actual grain to that metallic, and then they airbrushed watercolors over it to get that kind of old looking, this is great. Oink. It's probably just behind the finger.
Oh, yeah.
How do we solve this, boss? I know.
I love how he just slightly misses at the beginning there, just like slightly, and then he nails it.
Yeah, I just always assume it's also likely the effects director or the director's hand. Right? Like no one else can be trusted with this one. Like Chinatown, right? It had to be Roman Polanski's hand.
Right.
Someday I want to make one of these costumes.
Okay, Go, amazing band. Famous for making very intricate music videos. We've looked at some of their things on this show before, and this one just dropped.
This is all one take. The camera is like picked up by 2 guys, it's handed off to a thing, it's lifted, it's flown.
It's a lot of robot arms.
It's
That
a lot
is
of
a
arms.
lot of robot arms.
I think 30?
Oh my God, that's
so cool.
Right?
with the robot arms, like in these swords coming right at your face.
Yep.
The robot arms with giant glass mirrors on them is like very risky. Like these are industrial machines that like will go boop and like just go right through you and not know you're there.
Just walk through the middle, and as long as you don't vary, your head won't get chopped off.
Hit your mark.
Hit your marker, you will be hit.
They do a long interview with the guy that programmed all the arms.
I know what movie that's
find
from.
The right guy to do.
That's from the first Omen movie.
Hit your marker, you will be hit.
Yeah, that's one of the best slow burn movies that exist. Like just slow burn plot the whole way. The 70s was great for slow burn plots like that. It's becoming a lost art.
Do a long interview with the guy that programmed all the arms, and boy did they find the right guy to do that, because you can only imagine how difficult it is to get those arms to hit a mark in that 3-dimensional space or reflection parameters, which actually increase the difficulty of you nailing your target. He did an incredible job programming 30 arms in whatever it was, a few weeks. I love this. And then this becomes like a kitchen sink. This is like everything they ever figured out, and they're messing with both how tight the triangle is, and they're making a Busby Berkeley musical here.
Does the camera go up and over the whole contraption?
Yep. There it goes. The guys just closed. The bandmates just closing the mirrors, and the camera's coming around to Damien. This is another one where they block out everything but one spot for the camera so they get a real infinity room.
Yeah, and you can see the camera. You can see the camera in that little gap in the reflection.
I mean, and then they start playing with color timing. Yes. Oh,
wow.
Dang. Okay, so they're making the characters out of just like a reflection and putting it on the...
But how do you do an E?
How do you...
Yeah, I'm still...
Because I was wondering, how do you do the L?
Yes.
Wow.
They're just on C-stands. Yes. They were pre-placed. They were pre-placed.
Yeah, and now everyone's clapping because they got it. I haven't learned how many times they did this, but I can only imagine it was a bunch. I'm realizing now.
Yeah, no shit. That's probably how many practice takes, and then you actually go for it, and then how many, oh gosh, yeah.
Now
and it's all one take. That's wild.
The videos are all a metaphor for music. These guys are 4 bandmates, which means they have an intimacy that isn't based necessarily on affection, Like me and Jamie, right? They work together. They've spent years and years collaborating. And that's not easy to coalesce a real creative enterprise out of a group of people. As you guys know, it takes a lot of work. And I think of every one of these videos as a kind of metaphor for both how messy the process can be and how beautiful the result of that process can be.
So this is what I missed last time. This is fantastic. I had such a good time. All of us looked up to you for so long, and it's super cool that like our circles now cross and we get to do some things together. And thank you so much for coming out and sitting on our couch at the end of a busy day.
Oh yeah, 5 hours of shooting this morning, but you know, you got to work for a living. I want to come back again.
That'd be amazing.
What's the legendary drop, Scott? It's all your fault. Okay. We'll see if he does it again. It's a 26-minute video, and he typically says everything he's going to say in like the first third to the first half of the video, and then he starts repeating himself. And it gets a little annoying. But I like the first half of his videos.
There is something so validating hearing that your worst assumptions about AAA publishers is actually true. Like EA apparently referring to RPG players as cave-dwelling nerds that'll show up for anything that they make. That's not a joke, by the way. That was their strategy. And with Dragon Age the Veilguard now, well, you cave-dwelling nerds are bad people. They got a term for you now. You're an anti-fan, scum of the earth. Just because you didn't want to show up for a game that didn't speak to you. What's really frustrating for me is that these guys are so close to the truth, but they just won't see it. Probably because they don't want to see it, but they see the fans walking away, they see the frustration, they see the complaints, they see the backlash, and instead of asking why, they just write it off as hate or they write it off as toxicity. Like, players want games to fail just for the hell of it. People are sick and tired of feeling like they are getting pushed out of a hobby that they love. They are sick and tired of being insulted for wanting a game to represent the name that's behind it. They keep wanting to act like it's the audience that's changed and not these games. EA is going through it right now. Dragon Age the Veilguard flopped catastrophically. Apex Legends is swirling the drain right now. They're having issues over there. They have had more layoffs, more game cancellations, yet we still have people that want to point the finger at the audience and say they are the problem here. So today what we're going to do is we're going to talk about the industry's exhaustion with players that want to see games fail for absolutely no reason at all, apparently. Big changes going on at EA and what these companies really think of you. But before that, a word from today's sponsor. This video is sponsored by boot.dev, and I actually got way more into this than I thought that I would. I gave their demo a shot, and the entire experience is built around a text-based adventure game, which means that you're actually using the code, not just reading it. I started with Python, learning syntax, debugging basics, and what really helped was the way that they break things up. Short quizzes, short videos, a built-in AI assistant that gives you hints without spoiling the answer, and constant feedback to make sure you're actually learning. And it never really drags. The pace is really nice. Boot.dev uses game design to keep you hooked. XP, quests, achievements, global leaderboards. It's got everything other than loot boxes. But the best part, you're writing real code from day one. Honestly, from moment one. They've got courses in Python, JavaScript, SQL, Go, C, and even Linux or Git. You can preview all lessons for free in read-only mode, and if you upgrade, you can unlock the full interactive experience, progress tracking, solution guides, and even access to their community Discord. So go to boot.dev and try the courses for free. If you like what you see, then use my code LegendaryDrops to get 25% off for your first year on an annual plan. Thank you to boot.dev for sponsoring today's video. Now, I think that most of us have always had a creeping suspicion about how AAA executives really view their audiences. We joke about it, we speculate, we'll spin up some of our own theories, but every so often, someone from the inside always says the quiet part out loud, and it's somehow way worse than you would have expected. In the ongoing crash out around Dragon Age the Veilguard, former BioWare lead writer David Gator gave an interview to Games Radar that offers us a rare glimpse into just how out of touch these companies actually are. In an article titled, this is so good, by the way, Dragon Age Maestro says EA spoke about a hypothetical nerd cave full of diehard RPG fans who would always show up so you didn't have to try to appeal to them. The article reads, a Dragon Age veteran says that EA liked to refer to a cave where RPG fans who could be trusted to buy anything that the genre threw at them would dwell. Speaking with Games Radar Plus, BioWare veteran David Gator explained that before he left BioWare, his taste had become somewhat old-fashioned in EA.
See, this is weird to me. Is he I guess he's a BioWare veteran? BioWare veteran before he left BioWare, his taste had become somewhat old-fashioned in EA's eyes. I was very vocal on the Dragon Age team. Says, I always kept trying to push it to our traditional mechanics, and that wasn't very welcome in the EA sphere. Yeah, EA does not seem like a great place to work for, and it hasn't for about 20 years.
EA's eyes. I was very vocal on the Dragon Age team, he says. I was always trying to push for our traditional mechanics, and that wasn't very welcome in the EA sphere. He said that EA considered those mechanics, the kind that shaped Dragon Age Origins, to be slow and cumbersome rather than the actiony and slick presentation that the studio was being pushed toward. That meant that Gator's views were often not very welcome despite his long tenure at the studio and work on many of its most famous RPGs. That was partly because he says EA didn't think that the traditional RPG audience was one worth focusing on. He claims that overseers referred to the mechanics being pushed as in the cave. The cave, he explains, was where nerds went. The nerds were in the cave. You made an RPG, and the nerds in the cave would always show up for an RPG because it was an RPG. That devotion to their genre in EA's eyes meant that you didn't have to worry about the nerds. You didn't have to try to appeal to them. You had to worry about the people who weren't in the cave, which was the audience they actually wanted, which was much larger. Yeah, that didn't work out all that well for you, did it? It is hard to believe how arrogant this mindset is. The idea that your existing audience somehow doesn't matter, that they'll just show up no matter what and you don't need to appeal to them. This is so disrespectful and so backwards. No wonder players today are saying that AAA games are getting worse and developers aren't listening to them. It's quite literally their strategy. That is not how you grow. That is not how any successful industry treats its customers or thinks about its customers. Imagine if Mustangs became minivans, McDonald's sold tofu cubes instead of fries, or Disney World turned into an art museum. You're supposed to build outward from your base. Use the trust and consistency that you have earned to reach new players. That's how communities grow. That's how momentum works. You don't scrap the foundation, you expand on it. But what EA is describing is the opposite. You're chasing customers that you don't have while you're pushing away the ones that you do, prioritizing this theoretical market over the real one that you've already built. And when that new crowd doesn't show up, you're going to be left with nothing because, well, the people that would have carried your game are already gone. That's the part that never adds up for me. Serving your audience and expanding it are not competing goals. They are the exact same goal. You serve the audience so that you can expand it. But I guess when you're chasing record profits every year, a loyal fan base just becomes a static point on a graph to these people. You know, suddenly everything starts to make sense here. I have been struggling to figure out why these companies act blindsided when their games flop. People are confused about Avowed, they're stunned by Assassin's Creed Shadows, shocked by Dragon Age the Veilguard, but from where I'm standing, and probably where anybody else is who didn't buy those games, the answer couldn't be any more clear. The core audience was not respected. The games or the studios changed. They didn't show up. Simple as that. That's the pattern. That's what nobody at the top seems willing to admit. And it blows my mind that these guys cannot see what is sitting right in front.
I'm sorry. I really want to hear what this guy has to say, because this is like what my video essay is going to go into. And I was typing something up for my Fiverr page. I'm sorry, but this is extremely interesting to me. There is such a disconnect at the top level with people on like the C-suite and investors and stuff like that with the video game industry. It's that way with Hollywood too. I mean, just look at the state Hollywood's in. And since video games became bigger than Hollywood, a lot of the Hollywood folk have moved into gaming, insofar as the fact is they see it as another thing to create a product and make money from, they don't see you as gamers, they see you as consumers, right? And I think a gamer is something different, or a video game is something different. It's an interactive piece of entertaining art, right? And a lot of things that and a lot of if you go in trying to make that, you're going to make a great game. But if you go in trying to make a product that's going to sell, you get the slop that EA pushes out all the time.
a graft to these people. You know, suddenly everything starts to make sense here. I have been struggling to figure out why these companies act blindsided when their games flop. People are confused about Avowed, they're stunned by Assassin's Creed Shadows, shocked by Dragon Age the Veilguard, but from where I'm standing, and probably where anybody else is who didn't buy those games, the answer couldn't be any more clear. The core audience was not respected. The games or the studios changed. They didn't show up. Simple as that. That's the pattern. That's what nobody at the top seems willing to admit. And it blows my mind that these guys cannot see what is sitting right in front of them, because in that same interview that they openly admit that they saw EA talking about nerds in a cave as a built-in audience that they didn't have to worry about, Gator then pivots to talking about anti-fans, people who root for games to fail well before they launch. In an article written by Steve Bonifield, a PC gamer, titled, "They are very determined suddenly to see your game fail," former Dragon Age writer calls out anti-fans who bet on games failing before launch. He writes, "We've seen it happen time and time again, a subset of players and content creators that catch wind of a detail that they don't like in a project, and they make it their personal mission to spend the lead up to the launch bashing the game as much as humanly possible. Sometimes they'll claim victory over sales flops like Concord and
Now here's the disconnect, right? Here's the disconnect. This sentence is almost worded as if the reason Concord and Dragon Age the Veilguard flopped was because there were people that were saying it was going to do bad before it launched. That's the way this is written. As if it was the players saying it was going to do bad that actually caused it to flop, and not that the fact that Concord and Dragon Age the Veilguard wasn't actually a really good game.
Dragon Age the Veilguard, and otherwise they'll pretend like nothing ever happened when a targeted game reviews and sells well, like Assassin's Creed Shadows. The difficulty is if suddenly you end up with anti-fans, they turn from what you want, fans who would go out and spread word of your game and get people interested, said Gator, but if you get anti-fans, they do the sort of opposite. They are very determined suddenly to see your game fail as a sort of lesson to others who would make games of the same type, right? And that honestly these days, there is that sort of element present in almost all fandoms, but it has always sort of been there for RPGs in particular. Gator went on to explain that he's seen fandom culture exacerbate the problem. More and more fandoms are making the things that they are fans of integral to their identity, and if it's integral to their identity, anything that affects it or insults it insults them, he said. So they are so invested in making it what they imagine that, like I said, if they turn into an anti-fan, suddenly their personal investment is seeing that fail, or seeing the developers who made that decision punished. What Gator is describing here is not some sort of sudden cultural phenomenon. It is not new. It is the inevitable byproduct of a decade spent taking your audience for granted. These anti-fans that he's calling out, they didn't start that way. These were regular players, supporters, people that used to show up early, buy in early, give benefit after benefit after benefit of the doubt until they couldn't anymore. What are players supposed to do when the studio behind a franchise that they love no longer makes the thing that they actually love? What happens when a publisher sees loyalty not as something to be rewarded, but as something to be exploited? You get resentment, you get skepticism, and you start to see people that want to see you fail. They want to see your games fail, not because they hate the concept, but because they hate what it represents now. Because watching it succeed would mean validating the worst version of what that series has become. Do you want people to remember the Veilguard or Origins? It's not a hard question. A lot of that resentment is earned. These players were pushed aside in favor of mass appeal, labeled as toxic and outdated for wanting what they used to love in these games, then blamed when those games flopped. They were treated like they were in a cave, that their feedback didn't matter, that the real audience was somewhere else waiting to be won over. And when that audience didn't show up, it wasn't their marketing strategy that was getting questioned, it was the players. Again, the industry doesn't want to admit, but a huge part of this so-called anti-fandom is not malicious. It is disillusioned. It is people who have been burned way too many times and have finally stopped hoping for these games. And now, instead of trying to rebuild trust, these companies treat them like they're a liability. They pull back communication. They blame the community. They act like the backlash is the disease when it's clearly the symptom. This entire idea that every fandom is too self-invested, too reactionary, or too fragile, maybe. I could probably see that in some cases, but the part that nobody wants to talk about is how this happened. It wasn't because people started building identities around these games. It's because studios started stripping out the identity from their games themselves. And when you remove the soul of a series, the only thing that you're going to have left is its name. And when that name doesn't deliver, yeah, people are going to take that personally, because at this point, it is personal. I mean, IGN just published a piece on Dragon Age the Veilguard talking to one of their voice actors who had said that she was absolutely devastated by the backlash. Not disappointed, not surprised. Devastated by the backlash. She said that she thought that this was just BioWare being more BioWare, a line in and of itself that tells you everything that you need to know. But what really stands out is how she framed the player's response. She said that a lot of people kind of wanted to see it fail or wanted to see BioWare fail, either because they are really bad people on the internet. And that is the moment that this conversation dies. Not because players aren't angry, they definitely are, but this isn't hate, it's rejection. It's players drawing a line and saying, you lost us. And instead of listening, the response is always to label them as bad faith actors and close the door. And IGN, they ran with it. They didn't question the framing. They didn't push back. They turned it into another culture war headline, as if the only reason that this game stumbled was because of bigots and trolls. Never mind the poor writing, the brain-dead combat, the flat characters outside of maybe 2. Never mind the studio's own handling. Never mind the audience that they've spent a decade pushing out. You know, it's actually funny, and it goes to show how lopsided this industry is, but the article actually includes a character tier list, except the lowest rating that you can give a character is a B. You literally cannot criticize this game, not even hypothetically. This is what happens when companies and media stop asking what went wrong and start asking who to blame. And right now, they're blaming the audience. Again, Dragon Age gained its popularity through its mechanics, its narrative, and its mature themes. But slowly, over the years, they chipped away at everything that was Dragon Age and then turned it into a game with brain-dead action combat and bad writing. Of course the players turned against you. Of course they hate the game, and they hate you for it because you used them to try to get to somebody else. They weren't worth anything to you anymore, and you ruined something that they love. How is that a foreign concept? I don't understand how a single one of these companies has not figured this out yet. It is fine for these games to change and evolve, but you have to respect the core audience. They have to be held sacred. You are nothing without these guys. Final Fantasy is another great example of this. I loved Final Fantasy 16. I even enjoyed Final Fantasy 15. But those games struggled to meet whatever their sales targets were because they left the core audience behind, a core audience that still exists. You do not have to change genres or gut beloved games just to be able to reach a wider audience. It is just not necessary. Look at Expedition 33. That game is unapologetically inspired by Legend of Dragoon and Final Fantasy VIII. You can see it all over the entire game. Maybe not for some of my younger viewers, but I definitely can. And it tapped into an audience of turn-based enjoyers who then went out and raved about it and led that game to be purchased by a much wider audience. Stop worrying about who you don't have. Worry about who you do have. You know, I was thinking about this the other day, and this might feel like a little bit of a tangent, but I promise that it's not. But, you know, after a while, I wrote it down right here. The core audience isn't there to sustain these games anymore because of the direction that they've gone in. So you've left those guys behind. EA has said it themselves that they took that audience for granted and that they imagined that they'd be there no matter what. But one of the things that I think that has really put power in our hands is actually through one of their own cost-cutting measures. It's because they got rid of pre-order bonuses. Without pre-order bonuses, you no longer have early investors, people that feel like they are dedicated to buy that game, even if there might be some type of bad buzz around it before the game comes out. We have no reason whatsoever to pre-order games today. And because of that, you are fully, completely reliant on first impressions and day one sales. And if those two things don't hit, game's cooked. Simple as that. We have all of the power now because of that. And I think they're starting to figure that out. EA is finally having to come to terms with the consequences of their own actions of ignoring that so-called cave-dwelling audience they once believed would be there for them forever, with Veilguard falling flat and a projected 40% drop in net bookings for Apex Legends, a game that has lost more than half of its player base in just 2 years. EA is being forced to make changes. After laying off staff from the Apex team and canceling a planned Titanfall project, they've now shut down an in-development Black Panther game, laid off its staff, and closed the studio behind it entirely. There are a lot of reasons for why this might have happened. Some of it is likely tied to mounting internal pressure, a string of underperforming titles, and they're just being a little bit more cautious moving forward. Maybe the game wasn't coming together in the background. Maybe the writing leaned in the same direction or the same themes that players have been rejecting from games like Dragon Age the Veilguard. We've seen this kind of thing happen before. WB's Wonder Woman game ran into similar issues. But more broadly, I think that superhero games just aren't really landing anymore. Outside of Spider-Man, they've either been outright bad like Marvel's Avengers or quietly solid but commercially invisible like Guardians of the Galaxy. But I think a lot of this is just more tied to people just not really being all that interested in Marvel content anymore. I mean, Disney and Marvel have been making the exact same mistakes that the games industry is making right now, abandoning their core audience for this imagined broader audience of fans that they think that is out there. People call it superhero fatigue, but that's just deflection. If the content was actually good, if it resonated, people would be showing up, but they're not. The newer Marvel shows and movies just aren't connecting, and the brand is failing. The strategy is basically the exact same. Prioritize everybody except the people that made you popular in the first place, and then pay the price when nobody shows up for it. Marvel movies used to be global events. Now the conversation is about how badly they're going to butcher the next character, show, or movie. Things have gotten so dire for these guys that they're pulling the Robert Downey Jr. ripcord, floating the idea of him coming in as Dr. Doom just to be able to jolt the brand back to life. Now, alongside the cancellation of the Black Panther game and the closure of its studio, EA announced that they're also going to be focusing on fewer franchises moving forward, and for a publisher like EA, that likely means that there are more layoffs coming on down the line, but honestly, I think this might be the right call for these guys to make. I don't think that people understand just how overextended these major publishers are. Right now, EA has at least 14 non-sports games in active development. That is not counting their annualized releases like Madden or FIFA. We are talking about massive, high-risk projects like Iron Man, Mass Effect 5, the Jedi Survivor sequel, Skate, Need for Speed, a new Battlefield, and more. Each one of these is a blockbuster bet. Each one of them is expensive, time-consuming, and fighting for internal resources. It's not that EA shouldn't have multiple projects in the works. It's that no publisher should be supporting this many flagship titles at once, especially when most of those franchises have either lost momentum or people just aren't even interested in them at all. The more these guys pile on, the less each one of them gets the attention it needs or the talent it needs to be able to see these games fully realized. Now, I've criticized other publishers, Ubisoft in particular, for leaning too hard on a few core franchises, Assassin's Creed, Far Cry, Rainbow Six. I've said that they should diversify, experiment, give their developers some room to make something new. But there's a line between creative variety and overcommitment. There's a difference between building a slate and throwing everything at the wall. That's the trap that EA has walked into. They have greenlit way too many projects, chasing way too many markets, convinced that they can engineer success through volume, and now they're pulling back. Not because they've learned anything, but because, well, the economics of it all caught up to them. Beyond that, I've talked about this in length in some of my videos talking about video game pricing, but there is a bigger structural issue that is looming for publishers like EA, and it has nothing to do with talent or budget. It's just saturation. These companies are spreading themselves way too thin, pumping out massive title year after year, all the while trying to convince us that it is a must-have. No, every single one of them is a must-have, but the truth is, they are flooding a market that is already underwater. Some of these games are going to launch within months of one another, and sure, some of these guys are going to try to say that they're aimed at a different audience, but let's be real, there's going to be some overlap. Players who would have normally bought all of these games, they won't buy any of them because either they can't afford it or they're just locked into something else. We are drowning in games right now, and to make matters worse for them, month after month, we keep seeing these unexpected games that break through. When players are faced with this much choice, the decision changes. It's no longer about whether the game is popular anymore, whether they remember that game. It's about whether or not they feel like it's worth their time. And these big budget games, they have lost their edge. These studios have destroyed their reputations, burned through player trust, and now they're betting on brand names that don't even carry any weight. They keep chasing audiences that they don't have, trying to build the most broadly appealing version of every single IP, and the result are these generic, soulless games designed for everyone that end up connecting with no one. When your audience has a library full of options...
I mean, what's the saying? If you try to be something to everyone, you're going to end up being nothing to no one. Or something like that, yeah. And that's the problem. Like, they're making design decisions of like, how do we get these many people, such a broad range of people to, how do we get the people that like to play The Sims, and then how do we get people that like to play RTS games, which are two totally different audiences, to play the same game? You don't. That's why that's what their sales numbers show.
Many cheaper, better, and made by teams that actually care. Do you think that they're going to drop $70 or $80 on an Iron Man game? Or do you think they're going to go look at Schedule 1 or Expedition 33 or the wave of Eastern games that are coming soon, like Phantom Blade Zero, Tides of Annihilation, or Wu Chang Fallen Feathers, and take a chance on something that actually feels fresh. This industry used to ask itself, what will people play? Now it needs to start asking, what is worth playing? Because right now, players have a lot of answers, and most of their games aren't a part of it. I am hoping, and yes, there's very heavy emphasis on hope here, that EA is finally learning from some of their mistakes. They hold some of the most iconic IP in the industry, and they have some of the best talent in the industry, but they have spent the last decade chasing vapor instead of players. If this move to consolidate resources and scale back production is a sign that they are ready to refocus on the actual audiences rather than theoretical ones, then maybe we might see something worth salvaging. Two games stand out as potential turning points for this company, Mass Effect 5 and the next Battlefield. From the outside looking in, both projects seem like they're getting the time, resources, and leadership that they actually need. And more importantly, they appear to be aimed at the players who kept those franchises alive. Before Veilguard even released, the director of Mass Effect 5 came out to clarify that their team was not going to follow the same tone or aesthetics. That was clearly a preemptive move meant to create some distance between the two titles before Backlash hit in full force. Kind of makes me feel like they knew what was coming before it even happened. Whether or not that actually translates into something substantial, we're going to have to wait and see, but at least it shows some level of awareness for what their audience does and doesn't want. Battlefield, on the other hand, is going much further. After the disaster that was 2042, which now only hovers at around 6,000 players on Steam and is effectively just a dead game now, EA has completely overhauled its development approach. Instead of fragmenting the work across a bunch of disconnected teams, they are unifying their efforts. DICE is going to be the one handling the core systems, the class design, destructibility, moment-to-moment gunplay, while some of the other studios are going to be tackling the campaign, map creation, and more finer details. It's a more focused, structured setup that actually plays to each one of these studios' strengths rather than spreading everybody thin. But what I think is the most promising change is what they call Battlefield Labs. Rather than relying on entirely outsourcing all of their QA or waiting for last-minute betas, they're actually bringing in real players right now. Content creators, longtime fans, community voices to test and give feedback throughout development, not just at the tail end, during the entire process of developing this game. This is something that I think should have been a standard years ago, because with live service games, waiting into the end to figure out what players want is just a recipe for disaster. Too often we see devs guessing, throwing out systems and content that they think might work, only to be met with backlash and disappointment. Battlefield Labs is the first real sign that EA might be done guessing. And if that ends up being true, they might actually have a shot at turning things around. I know that I shouldn't be optimistic. It's the worst thing for me to be, but I've been hearing some rumblings about the new Battlefield game, and I've heard Bad Company tossed around. I've heard BF3 and BF4, and if that ends up being the case, we might actually have a heater on our hands, and I really hope that ends up being the case, because we need people to shift away from Call of Duty, and we need to shift towards more higher quality and just better military first-person shooters. This is coming from somebody that is a massive fan of those kind of games, and I'm really hoping that this game turns out to be good. But with a lot of the things that I've heard and the way that they've been handling it, I feel like I can be a little optimistic with it at the very least. But when I sit here and I unload on these AAA publishers and these studios, I think that one thing gets lost is that I want them to fail. I genuinely want them to fail, because it's the only language that these companies understand. You have to hit their books. If you don't hit their paychecks, they're not going to hear what you have to say. And in a lot of cases, I think it's the only way for us to see some of these games turn around, for us to get better games in the future, and for some of these franchises maybe to resemble what they used to go back to proper form. Notice how I use that phrase without trying to sell copies of Dragon Age the Veilguard. That's the proper use. You know, I don't think that I'm alone in saying this, but in a lot of cases with many of these games, I would much rather see them flop and disappear rather than have to watch EA basically just drag Dragon Age back out into the daylight like it's Weekend at Bernie's and pretend like it's still a game worth playing anymore. You know, when I played Mass Effect Andromeda, I was just like, why? Just leave it at 3. I don't understand. I don't think that every franchise needs to go on forever. I think that some of these things have a date, and it's just done after that. And sometimes there's things that these companies will leave off in the distance and they'll never bring back, and they definitely should. Legend of Dragoon. Specifically. Only. And Bloodborne too, I guess, but mostly Legend of Dragoon for me. But I think a lot of these companies have to kind of make a choice at one point in time. Either you have to be okay with that audience either staying static or growing slowly over time like it is with turn-based games, or at least it has, and then it kind of just exploded out of nowhere. Or you have to be okay with letting them go. And I think in a lot of cases, there's a lot of franchises that are out there that just need to be let go. And when I look at the long list of titles that EA has lined up, they are all very, very familiar names. And when you build a bad reputation for yourself, when you treat your players the way that EA has treated their players, those names are warning signs. They're nothing to be excited about. And players aren't going to show up for it. You have to keep that in mind. Anyway, hope you guys enjoyed the video. If you guys did enjoy the video, like the video, subscribe to the channel, comment down below, follow me on Twitch, follow me on Twitter, tell my cat to get off the computer behind me. Stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe. Peace.
Family.
Elden Ring Night Rain just came out 2 days ago. What? Oh, streamed. Oh, he streamed for hours. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I haven't. I don't think I've bought an E game since BF3 2. I am in the process. I'm going through some work documents that I have. Like I have an example intro to Agile training slide deck that I'm basically pulling the confidential information out of so I can post it on Fiverr. I don't want to. Actually, I like Elden Ring and everything, but let me see. What is he doing? He just one big live stream. Oh, and then he does stuff like I do too. He's got a bunch of. He's like talking about stuff. He's talking about the industry here, and then he plays Night Rain. That's very cool. Well, I don't want Night Rain to be spoiled. I want to play Night Rain with Phoebus and Deathforged. So we're not going to look at that. Okay, this is the one where he gave high praise to what was the name of the studio that did Helldivers, whatever they are. Only real fans can buy. Oh, that was the guy who really said the wrong thing at the wrong time. Let's see what Working Jellyfish want. I already watched that. Charismatic voice. What's she done recently? Devo, Queens of the Stone Age, U2, Talking Heads, Rammstein, Du Hast. Okay, I think well, yeah, it would probably be a bad idea to watch this. We might get like a copyright strike for the music that she reviews. So I don't want to do that. Let's see what Red Letter Media be doing. The AI Apocalypse Beyond the Black Void. It's a 53-minute. Let's see what else. Forgotten 90s movies? No. Let's see here. Original movies 2025. All flops. Okay. How apropos. Let's check this out. We just got done comparing Hollywood and the games industry together. So let's just see.
Hello and welcome to another video everyone will hate us for.
We're not going to complain about movie theaters too much.
I have no complaints.
This is not a video about movie theaters in particular, but we should point out that we do now live in a post-chicken jockey world.
Chicken jockey!
So anything we say about the current state of like movies and box office, it all needs to be taken with a grain of salt because it's all out the window now. We live in a nightmare world where chicken jockey is a thing, and the director of a major motion picture is encouraging audiences to make the lives of theater employees miserable.
And then this week in Melbourne at a Ringwood Hoyts, things have really taken another turn when some kids have let off a fire extinguisher. That would have been very scary for the other people in the cinema.
Can I say my hot take on Chicken Jockey? I'm fine with it. Do you remember when the Harry Potter books came out and people were like, children shouldn't read those, they're satanic, and the counter argument was, kids are reading books. This is good. I mean, if you're an advocate for movie theaters, if you're a Sean Baker, kids are going back to the movies, baby.
Yeah.
Sure, they're bringing in live chickens and throwing trash all over the place.
Getting arrested.
And causing the movies to be shut down, but hey, they're going back to the theaters, and that's what's really important.
Is the Minecraft movie the first meme movie? Other movies have been memed. You have like the Morbius, it's Morbin Time, that was like a meme, but nobody saw the movie. This is a movie that people are like flocking to. It's done much better than expected at the box office. And it's because the movie itself is like a meme. You go to the theater specifically to post clips of you watching this stupid movie.
I'm guessing people just leave after the chicken jockey moment.
I don't know. We
didn't get to
left
that.
well before that. We were ahead of the curve.
Well, we saw like the first screening on opening day, so it was well before chicken jockey was a thing. And I think the first meme movie, maybe Megan, her dancing, I don't know, but you mean to be involved in your own meme?
Yeah, where it's like, well, this is interesting because this is kind of going along with what we're talking about, like what movies are doing well, is that it happened organically, everything with the Minecraft movie. It was not, you know what you're going to see now. You're going to see studios trying to recreate the chicken jockey meme. They're going to try to artificially create something like this, and it'll fail completely. Nobody was expecting chicken jockey.
Full ices just thrown at people, at the wall, at the screen.
It was a horrible scene.
The theater ended up calling the police, but most of the culprits fled out the fire exit.
So let's talk about movies.
Movies, they're happening, they're in the theaters, but no one's going. So what is this conversation about? Is it about the fact that IPs are now successful and little movies are just flopping?
That seems to be the trend. We did a video around this time last year called The Death of Movie Theaters. Because at that point, there was articles being written about how like every movie was underperforming. Big movies, mid-budget movies, whatever. It was a bad time for the box office. And this year, the trend is that all the like mid-budget movies, because we always talk about how movies are not, there's not a lot of original movies. It's all recognizable IP. We did our What Our Next video.
Mufasa, The Lion.
But there has been a lot of original movies coming out this year. But the trend is that nobody's really seeing them. They're all underperforming or flat out flopping.
And well, the interesting note is, and this is where things get confusing, is when I looked at the biggest box office returns for 2025 so far, the top 3 were all recognizable IPs. The top 3 had terrible reviews.
Well, the Snow White movie isn't in the top 3 box office. Really?
Yeah.
And it's still horribly underperformed. That's interesting.
The budget estimated between 240 million and 270 million. But it brought in 82 domestic, 100 worldwide for 182. Certainly lost money, but at $182 million gross as of whatever this date, I think I did this yesterday, that makes it number 3. Everything else is...
That's actually...
much lower.
Yeah, the fact that Snow White is number 3 and it underperformed is not a good sign for everything underneath it.
Because people, there's the bulk of theater goers are people that are just going en masse to watch the thing they know.
Yes.
And the people that are like, we have a whole bunch of oddball original movies.
Many of them good. Quality is not even a factor in any of
Quality
this.
doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah.
Reviews don't matter more.
Or no, they've had a couple. What was their January movie this year? But yeah, the Blumhouse model is always keep the budgets very low, and it's a horror movie. They always make money. And that's kind of fallen apart a little bit, because what did Woman in the Yard do?
Woman in the Yard had bad ratings, 42, 47, budget of 12 million, and it brought in 20 million domestically and only 640,000 internationally. It basically played nowhere on the international level. I don't know why. Certainly it wasn't going to play in China.
Right. It's about ghosts.
No, it's nothing but black people in it.
Oh, I don't know anything about the movie.
Oh, okay.
I've seen the poster.
I didn't mean to call all of China racist against black people, but we all know you are.
We know their history with re-editing movies for their market, or eliminating people from posters of movies in the case of Star Wars. Yeah.
They shrunk down John Boyega to the size of Mike TV.
In the actual movie, they did that too.
Yeah.
Look, man, I'm up here in a million pieces.
$12 million budget for Woman in the Yard, $20 million gross. And the interesting thing about Woman in the Yard is I heard of it. I was actually in California recently, and all I saw was Woman in the Yard billboards everywhere. And I know that's probably not a giant chunk of advertising budget, but I seen TV commercials.
Oh yeah, Blumhouse in general does pretty good at marketing.
I was very aware that this movie was coming out.
But that's another trend, talking about these movies and why a lot of them probably are underperforming, is there isn't a lot of marketing behind them. With some exceptions. There's a lot of movies that will be on our list here that you barely heard about. Novocaine had a pretty good marketing campaign behind it. Hi. And that movie did okay. It wasn't like a flop.
I saw an article that considered it a flop. So,
and you always have to, when we're talking about these, you have to factor in marketing budget and the box office, the theater take.
So 18 million budget, and then, there was a lot of advertising.
We even got some stray free advertising out of that movie.
And so that's what this is. It's like if you really zoom in on my face, you can just see how absolutely I'm trying to go along with the bit, but I am the most embarrassed I've ever been in my entire life.
Because you saw that poster, that kind of Operation-inspired poster was everywhere. They did a great job marketing that movie.
Well, that's the thing is, I wanted to talk about that earlier when we talked about movie theaters before. We're not going to complain about movie theaters, relax. I don't mind movie theaters. We're going to go to more until I have an incident. When we went and saw Minecraft movie, we walked by the small theater and they were playing that Bill Murray dog movie.
Oh yeah, Bill Murray and Naomi Watts.
Bill Murray dies and Naomi Watts has to take care of his giant dog. And I think that's the premise. And I was like, that's in a theater? Like what? And then
again, no marketing behind it.
No marketing. Other movies are in theaters, but with Novocaine, I was like, oh, I'll just wait till it comes out on streaming. And it comes out on streaming, and I paid $25 to buy it. And I was like, why doesn't everybody do this? And then I thought about it, and I was like, that's a lot of money. A movie, just a singular movie. Sure. I'm happy to pay it because I'm a movie buff who likes to watch movies at home, especially new releases that I want to see. Happy to pay that, but I totally understand movie after movie after movie after movie. If you're paying that price at home, people just skipping it.
Yeah, or you wait to rent it, and that's another thing too. Is talking about the narrowing window between theater and streaming, which happened with the other Jack Quaid movie, Companion, back in, was that January that came out? Where it came out, didn't do great. And so the studio panicked and they're like, put it on streaming immediately. So like within 2 weeks of being released in theaters, it was already on streaming. And so that kind of de-incentivizes people to go to the theater. If it's not a big Minecraft movie, if it's not a big event movie, I think a lot of people will just say, I'll just wait.
Yeah, well, I think we need to break down the audience into subcategories because there's the theater tier. And in some cases, going to the theater is cheaper than streaming.
Oh, sure.
It's not like a trickle-down effect like it used to be with premiere release, then the second-run theaters, then home video. It's like going to an afternoon show of I don't know, seeing a companion, I don't know, was it $12, $13 a ticket? I don't even know
I mean,
anymore.
it depends on where you're at in the country, but yeah.
So you go to the
between
theater.
10 and 20 bucks.
Yeah, I mean, you know, if you choose to buy concessions, that's your own choice. We're just talking about ticket price. Okay, you go to the theater, and then if you wanted to wait until streaming, when it first comes out on streaming and they don't have the rent option, which is rare, usually it's rent or buy, they're about the same, $5 difference, $19.99 or $24.99. And, you know, and so it's like, okay, I'm in the second tier. Well, I'll just like, oh, I want to see that movie. I'm just going to buy it or rent it.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of people like, oh, God, no.
Yeah.
You know, let me wait another 4 months until it ends up on Peacock or Netflix or HBO Max or whatever, to where it's completely free and part of the subscription that they're already paying for.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the worst tier for the studios.
Yes.
The bottom feeder cheapskate tier, where they're just waiting and waiting for it to be free. You want people to pay for this product right away.
Yeah, but that's the problem with these kind of mid-budget movies, is they're not given the opportunity to feel like something that's worth going to the theater to. Because, it'll be on streaming in 2 weeks. It'll be on Netflix or Amazon, free with my subscription in a month. So
Maybe.
So that's why you not every movie is going to be like an Oppenheimer or a Barbie, where it's like a cultural event where everybody goes to see it. The only one we've had since then is the Minecraft movie, and it's ironically.
Let me throw another movie at you, the one we both saw. It was called Borderline.
I miss you a lot.
Yes, this one's almost an anomaly because I don't know where it played in theaters.
I don't
One
think
theater?
it did. Well, that's the thing, is it has Ray Nicholson and Samara Weaving.
Mm-hmm.
It's a strange movie. It's a fun movie. It's unique. The performances are interesting.
Ray Nicholson, it's worth seeing for his performance.
I thought it was worth seeing for Samara Weaving's performance.
Her flailing accent.
I don't care about the accent, but she's just filled with like contempt and disinterest the entire movie, and she plays it so straight and dry, and it was cracking me up. It's a funny movie. People that are advocates for mental health awareness are not going to like it.
It's a little clunky in that aspect.
It portrays a crazy man as goofy. It feels a little dated in that.
That's what I was thinking when watching it, where it's like, I like dark comedy, but if you're going to tackle like stalking and mental health issues, like you got to be clever with how you deal with it. And this movie's just like, get a load of this, Looney Tunes. Like, it does feel dated in that respect.
It's just a sequel to One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, right, Jay? Anyways,
it's the legacy sequel.
It's a legacy sequel. So that claims to have a $5.8 million budget, and the box office was $13,000.
That means they put it in like one theater in LA and then dropped it on streaming.
I mean,
but that feels like a movie that would be like a companion, where it's like a good, seems like it would be a good word of mouth movie where you promote the hell out of it, because Companion had a lot of promotion.
Oh yeah.
It didn't do great, and then they dumped it onto streaming.
It had a great teaser trailer.
Yeah, it was like compelling, and I think that would have been a good crowd-pleasing movie in a theater, because there's lots of big moments in it. And Borderline feels like it could have been one of those type of movies, but I don't know what happened to it.
If it's Vertical or Neon or whatever company, it's like they got a slate of 36 movies coming out this year, and they have to, I assume, pick and choose which ones they want to push money into based on maybe test screenings and all that kind of stuff, because Borderline did not get great reviews, 56 and 67, but $13,000, right? So in order to, if you want your film to still be considered for Academy Awards or things, not that this film is, but you put it in theaters. Yeah. And sometimes they test the waters, like, oh, is this theater, let's throw it in one theater in LA and New York and see if it sells out, and if it word of mouth,
and it builds.
And then it builds.
That doesn't happen anymore.
So maybe they put it in 2 theaters, it made $13,000, and they said, woo, dump it on streaming. But my question is, what is they streaming numbers?
They don't have to give those out. Nobody knows.
That's $13,000 plus $20. My $20 that I paid for that makes up a significant portion in the grand scheme of things of the box office returns of this. How many, where's those numbers? Why can't we see those numbers?
Especially these days where there's a blurring of the line between theatrical and streaming. It seems like that could potentially be a significant amount of whatever revenue the movie makes, but it just feels very like dated, the idea that we only look at box office numbers for movies that are either day and date the same or come out to Companion.
Yeah.
I'm sure Companion will have a nice long life because it's a good movie, it's an entertaining movie, and I think it'll stick around and people will be talking about it for a while, but it didn't do great in theaters, so they dumped it. And so the only thing we have to go off of is its box office.
Oh, hey, Templar's here. What's up? And then New Fever joined us too. Oh, that's great. Templar, I hope you're still around. I've been hyper-focused on stuff, man. I'm trying to set up a Fiverr page, try and get some revenue coming in my way. And I've just been getting it done. And then I had to juggle around a bunch of bills and stuff because I got laid off. So finally got that done. And we're just enjoying some Red Letter Media. These guys are great. I'm a huge fan of them. Talk about movies. I talk about movies with these guys all day if I could. So they're just a great group of guys. I really enjoy their content. I hope you folks do too. We're looking at, let's see, what are we doing? We already did the exercise. I've already got a bunch of stuff done. Yeah, I'm gonna probably, I'm probably gonna work on this for like another hour or so. Maybe less than that because I'm really close to actually making this page live. And then when I do that, we can switch over to some stuff because I'm out of the danger zone. There was a bunch of stuff that I had to do today that if I didn't get it done, I was going to be screwed. I had to So I don't want to be negative or anything like that. So I'm just rolling with the punches. But that's what's up. Thanks for saying hi, New Fever. I really appreciate it. Sometimes I wonder if there's anybody here. Because it would be great if I could get a notification like when people actually joined. And then I could say hi to them and be proactive about it. As it stands, you must say hi for me to know you were here.
Theatrical numbers, but when you put it on...
I guess, let me mute my mic so you guys don't hear me clacking.
The streaming immediately after theatrical, you're still going to be bringing in a fresh new stream of revenue that seems like it would be relatively significant for a known movie like that, a movie that was advertised, but...
I don't know. They say that 96% of Americans only have $500 in their bank account for emergencies. That's the like I'm a statistics guy. I love numbers and I love like facts. And people they say old man yelling at cloud. they put that JPEG imagery up on the internet, and it's a scene from a show called The Simpsons.
I've heard of this show, yeah.
I believe it was a news article on the Springfield Times.
Yeah.
But it's now what they call a meme.
Yes.
And whenever I go on my rants, they like to say, old man yells at cloud. But I love statistics, and I wonder, let's just take the population of the US, 360 million people, right? Out of those 360 million people, how many people want to see Companion on streaming the day it comes out? Probably, I don't know. How many people know about Companion? Here it goes. How many people know about Companion and say, I'm going to wait until it's free? How many people can afford Companion but choose to spend that $25.99 on something else? Yeah, like what are those numbers?
And I think that's a factor into the box office theaters too, as far as like the only thing making money are the big recognizable IPs because it's a safe bet. And the economy right now, I think a lot of people are scared and they don't want to spend $50 to take the family to go see a movie in the theater when they could use it to buy eggs instead. I think that's certainly a factor in it.
Here's an interesting thing too. I was looking at the box office returns for Snow White, and it's like, opening weekend, Friday, Saturday was great. Sunday dips a little, and then the following weekend you have like a 97% drop. Not that bad, 58% drop, but then magically, Tuesdays, 57% increase. Why, Jay?
Because that's when they do their discount days.
I mean, there's smarter people in Hollywood, budget number people, finance people. I mean, do you do like a shotgun approach? And when something like, we're using Companion as an example because it's just here, because it was a good movie, it was well advertised. It's like,
should have done better.
Should have done better, should have done 50 million at the box office, 60 million, should have been one of those like viral movies and everyone goes, hey, you got to see this movie. What if when they release it on streaming, it's $5.99? You know, it's the old...
Costs less, but maybe more people will buy it.
It's the old, like, finance marketing problem of, do you sell more things at a cheaper price or less things at a higher price?
Yeah.
Sometimes they even out, sometimes they don't.
But that falls into the problem that I think the industry is sort of worried about right now in general, is the devaluing of movies by having everything free on streaming or on streaming like within 2 weeks of theatrical, where it's like, well, okay, we're going to put it on streaming, but we still got to make our money back, so we're going to charge $25 to buy it on Amazon.
That has fomented the wait culture.
Yeah.
I'm coined a new term, the wait culture. The culture of people who say, I'll wait. I know people like this.
Sure.
I know people who just don't have any streaming services, and they use like those fucking things, those torrents, and I'll never name these people. They'll get deported to Nicaragua and sent to a prison.
No, there's a special little island for people that torrent things.
Okay. Or they'll just have one streaming service. They'll see a movie that comes out and they'll sign up for the trial period of the streaming service, then cancel. And then there's the worst group of people on planet Earth. They're beyond wait culture. If this were an Indian caste system, they'd be the untouchables. They are the library people.
Oh my God.
Do you know these exist?
I didn't know these existed.
The
I mean, I know libraries exist.
Your local library also carries movies. And some people will go to the library with their library card and wait.
One of the best hidden treasures in Northwest Ohio is the movie selection in the Toledo-Lucas County Library universe. A huge library of movies, either streaming or available on DVD for free.
So someone in maybe next year, 2 years from now, will go to their library with their library card and find Companion on DVD or Blu-ray.
What if they never release a physical version of it, though? Martin Scorsese's brilliant film Killers of the Flower Moon does not have a physical release. You can't get that at the library.
It happens.
Barbarian, you still can't get that at the library. There's no physical release for it.
It'll whatever comes out on a physical release. I mean, it might be a bigger movie then, not a Companion like Barbie or whatever.
Sure.
Someone's going to the library as we speak to use their library card to check out Barbie for free.
All right.
And they've waited all this time.
I suppose. I mean, at least people are going to the library, I guess. They haven't bulldozed the building, so that's good, right?
Should turn it into a movie theater. So what can be done about movies?
Well, one thing that people try to do is champion theater going, where they say, this original movie is coming out this weekend. If you want studios to make more original movies, you better go to the theater.
This film was shot in a way that will bring the viewers an experience.
We should talk about that real quick.
Yeah, we're recording this before Sinners has come out. We're recording this before Sinners has come out.
Right. Sinners is the new Ryan Coogler film, director of the Creed movies and Black Panther.
Only the first Creed.
One Creed movie and Black Panther. And Black Panther 2, both Black Panthers, and one Creed movie.
Yes.
So he's done Marvels and IPs.
And one independent movie before the first Creed movie. That's what got him the job doing Creed.
Sure, okay.
A lover of film,
yes.
That man. He seems to really just love movies.
Right, and so I saw the trailer for Sinners. It has an exceptional Rotten Tomatoes critic score.
And not an existing IP.
Not an existing IP. High on the budget end, I think $90 million budget. And then so we've been seeing, because, you know, Hollywood has been looking at these numbers too. And we've been noticing some advertisements, you know. The cast is being interviewed. They're like, this movie is amazing. Got to see it on the big screen.
Oh, sure.
It's in IMAX.
Mm-hmm.
Because we need that, all of us. That indescribable feeling we get when the lights begin to dim.
And seeing that tall of an image, it just adds this very emotional quality.
It's a communal experience you simply don't get at home.
Turning the lights out with hundreds or 1,000, you know, strangers and taking in something together is really wonderful.
Take your friends to the theater.
You got to see it in the theater.
The theater, you got to go back to the theater. The theater, because that's obviously where the bulk of the money comes from. It's not streaming.
Yeah.
Or else they wouldn't have such a push and such an emphasis on, you know, the opening weekend. It's projected to make between $50-60 million.
By the time this video comes out, we'll see if that's true. Here it is.
We will have known what the opening weekend was like, and I hope it makes a ton of money.
It's a horror thing, but even that's not a sure bet anymore.
Right, because I wanted to mention Woman in the Yard. It was very polarizing critically and audience-wise as well. I really liked it. It's just like this family, it's this mother, her son, and her daughter, and they're living in this farmhouse in the middle of nowhere, Georgia. And they just one day, you know, the premise is there's a woman in the yard, and she gets closer and closer and closer, and there's a lot going on. There's a lot of really interesting details. It comes off like it's one of those premises that it's like an elevated, a very elevated first-year screenwriter screenplay.
Okay. You got your premise, and the premise is clearly a metaphor.
I don't want to say, you know, it was all a dream.
Right.
You know, so I don't know if you want to say unreliable narrator. The lead is the mother. Her mental state is not to be trusted. I don't want to give away too much, but there's some very hard moments that are difficult. There's things that indicate she could be dreaming, that this all could be a flashback. Her perspective isn't correct.
So you're saying it's not about a killer swimming pool?
That's the thing. Is the marketing led you to believe that it was going to be this haunted ghost old lady, and you know that was her farmhouse, and she doesn't want them living there.
Okay. Typical Blumhouse
formula.
Yeah,
but it was more artistically done than that. More kind of ambiguous and very dark. It's just, there's a lot of use of mirrors. That plays heavily into it because you're not sure which side of the psyche we're currently with at the moment. You'd really like it, I think. It reminds me, if this were a movie that came out in 1962 and was in black and white and in French, everyone would say it's like a masterpiece. But because it came out today, and because it's Blumhouse, and it came out today, and audiences want that lady flying around the house going, "I'm gonna get you."
Well, and it sounds pretty minimal too.
Oh yeah.
As far as like the concept, so it's not a lot of, like, for word of mouth people that want to see a Blumhouse type movie. There's not a lot to latch onto. It sounds like
there's not a lot to latch onto, and it's not a good recommendation.
Okay.
And I don't know how the budget was $12 million or whatever, but because it's 4 actors in a farmhouse, the entire movie. It could have been done for $1 million, but who knows?
Yeah.
I don't know. Jason Blum wanted his cut.
Well, that's a trend then of horror underperforming, which horror is always, aside from the big recognizable IP, low budget horror is always a safe bet. But that's not the case because Women in the Yard didn't do great. I saw Opus with Ayo Edeburi, is that her name? And John Malkovich. A24, classy A24 movie. Budget of $10 million. $2 million global box office. That was a big old flop.
It had stinky reviews.
Well, you see the trailer for it, and it's like, oh, she's going to this island, this weird musician guy. You see that trailer, and you're like, oh, so it's going to be an evil cult? And then you watch the movie, and it's like, oh, it's an evil cult. Like, weirdly flatline for an A24 movie. They usually have that, like, hook or something interesting, or it goes in a weird direction that you're not expecting.
Twist
and Opus was, like, exactly... There's kind of, like, a vague attempt at a statement about, like, influencer culture a little bit, but it's an evil cult on an island. It's like we've seen that so many times now. So, yeah, a weird miss for A24. They're usually better about the stuff, but between that and Death of a Unicorn, which also didn't do well.
All right, so, yeah, I guess...
What other horror? Do you have any other horror?
I talked about Hard Eyes before. 81, 77 Rotten Tomatoes, and $18 million budget. Respectable, small budget, but $32 million. The Monkey did well.
We gotta make like eggs and scramble!
A $10 million budget and brought in 68 worldwide.
I would say it deserved more. Speaking of like crowd pleasers, that's one that you want to see that in a theater full of people on a weekend just to hear all the reactions.
Oh yeah,
that's a crazy movie.
Wait.
It had a sort of a middling audience reaction. I think people didn't expect so much comedy in it. It was like a silly movie.
It's basically a farce, yeah.
Yeah, but
but catchy premise, catchy poster.
Yeah, no, well
Stephen King.
done. Yeah, right.
I mean, did okay, which is good. I'm surprised it didn't do better, actually.
Holy shit!
Oh, Mickey 17. Let's talk about Mickey 17 real quick. I saw it, you did not.
Right.
Great ratings, 77, 73. I loved it. It was right up my alley. It felt like an episode of Star Trek.
I like the premise. I want to see it. I just haven't watched it yet.
It was 120 million. I guess it was considered a flop.
Yeah. What did it? Yeah, $120 million budget. What did it do?
485 domestic, 84.
Okay.
International for 130 million total.
Yeah. That's not. You don't want to just barely break even on a big $100+ million budget movie.
Yeah, and this is from the director of Parasite, Bong Joon-ho.
Yes.
And
this is his blank check movie as a result of Parasite. And I always root for the blank check movies.
Yeah.
Even if they're not good, they're usually like ambitious and weird. So, but I do think like for a movie like this, that budget probably a little too high for like as far as if you're trying to reach a mainstream audience with an odd premise.
This is a John Carter of Mars kind of situation where you have because it's based on a novel, which I didn't know watching it until the end credits, and I said that makes total sense.
Okay.
Because it feels like this big story. It doesn't have this like a typical structure of like a movie that's just written for the screen.
Mm-hmm.
It goes off in these different directions, and there's other characters and these things going on, and kind of it feels very much like a big novel where there's like all these different little storylines going on, and they kind of chose what to include and all that. Mark Ruffalo playing a not so subtle version of Donald Trump, a failed politician who couldn't get reelected, so he joins the space mission to kind of start a new colony. It's kind of the a blemish on the film. His performance is a little too obvious, and it's
Mark Ruffalo's, you mean?
Yeah, it's going to be dated. I don't know if his character in the book was supposed to be that particular parody of that particular politician. Or if it was more of a general boobish dumb politician guy. But it's a fun movie. It's interesting. There's these weird slug creatures on the planet that the Donald Trump character thinks are like vermin, but they're really intelligent. He's like, wipe them out with gas, and there's this whole like sci-fi kind of plot going on. But I could see.
Oh, hey, Pumpkin. Yeah, we're definitely going to be doing some gaming in just maybe like an hour or so. I'm just wrapping up some stuff. These are things that just have to be done as quickly as possible. I'm just juggling a lot of stuff because of the getting laid off and things like that. So I'm setting up some a Fiverr page so I can hopefully start getting some revenue coming in this way. And it's just a mountain of paperwork to fill out. So yeah, we'll give it like another hour or so. Maybe. Well, there's only 20 minutes left of this video, so yeah, we'll see. We're getting close. I'm getting a lot of stuff done.
I could see why people didn't quite love it, where it wasn't this huge success, because there was no action scenes.
Yeah.
It was
maybe a little too ambitious and.
Oh, Yowski, you actually saw Sinners? I haven't seen it yet.
Weird.
Since you said it's good and these guys said it's good, I'll have to check it out.
It was ambitious. It was weird. It was very satirical, but it did not do well for the budget.
I would say, yeah, a movie like that, an original idea with a weird premise. Yeah, try and shave that budget down a little bit more. That's pretty big for a movie like that.
You never know.
But you got to take a chance. That's the thing. You got to take chance on original ideas. But that's another case of that movie is where it didn't do great. So they're like, let's get it on the streaming pretty quickly. So it's like, what, 3 weeks later?
Which you should watch that. You should also watch Woman in the Yard.
I'm going to watch both of them, yeah.
Okay. I want to talk about this because I watched this last night, actually. Psychotherapy. The shallow tale of a writer who decided to write about a serial killer. Starring.
Do you have the box office numbers on this?
I have no numbers.
Okay.
I have no budget, no box office.
Okay.
It stars Steve Buscemi, John Magaro, and Britt Lauer.
Oh, from Severance.
From Severance,
Yeah.
who's fantastic in this movie, and so is Steve Buscemi. So it was directed by a Turkish man.
Okay.
Who made a movie called Toll Booth, and a Turkish movie.
Okay.
Made several films in Turkey.
Did he do Turkish Star Wars? I've seen that production.
He may have been inspired by Turkish Star Wars. This film apparently won an award at the Tribeca Film Festival. And I don't know how much it cost. There's decent actors in it.
I'm a retired serial killer. What the
It makes very little sense. It's some kind of allegory about marriage and death. And so this guy, her husband's a writer, and she has nothing but contempt for him. And he runs into Steve Buscemi, and Steve Buscemi claims to be a retired serial killer. I want you to write a book about serial killers. He's like, what, man? I don't know anything about serial killers. And then, in a series of wacky circumstances, they decide, she says she wants a divorce. And Steve Buscemi, who's a serial killer, gets mistaken for their marriage therapist. And he has to perform marriage therapy for them.
Okay.
And I was like, I'm in. I'm in on this premise. And it takes a very long time to get going, but it just gets weird. They get tangled up in the mob. There's a little like very light Tarantino vibes to it.
I was going to say, it sounds kind of 90s.
Ow! What the fuck? What was that? Why?
You said fire.
Feels very much like a 90s indie movie.
Okay.
It has that same vibe. And it's very flatly shot. The pacing's a little slow. It takes a very long time to get going, but once it gets going, I was just laughing constantly at the performances. Steve Buscemi is just so dry, and Britt Lauer is also the same way, and it like wacky shit happens, but it's played very dryly. And the only thing I kept thinking of while watching this having the topic of this particular discussion we're having on the top of my mind was, why would anyone ever make this movie? There is absolutely no hope for it in the world.
It's a true piece of art. Then they just made it to make it.
And
but
that's what we should celebrate. I would want this in the theater. And
sure.
You get the theater crowded with people. They would be laughing. If this were the 90s, it would be some kind of like edgy, like crime comedy that people went and saw, and it did great.
Yeah.
But now it's like, I couldn't find budget or box office information. I don't think it played in theaters. I think
it probably played fest. I think that's with Borderline, the same thing. Probably played some like genre festivals. No one knew what to do with it, and then they just put it on streaming, where it just dies.
Now, my next question is, why do we have film festivals anymore? And who in their right mind would buy a film from a film festival with the intention of putting it on streaming to make absolutely no money? It does not sound like a good business decision.
I mean, that's like what we were talking about with King Tide, where it's like, yeah, this movie's great, but there is no, in the current like landscape of the way movies are purchased and distributed, there's like no market for it.
Is it just an old model that is still existing? It's a dinosaur model.
Yeah.
You go to Sundance, you go to Tribeca, you see these great films. The studios, the distributors bid on them with the intention that maybe one of them, is it like gambling? Is it like the roulette?
One of these movies will break through.
The metaphorical roulette table.
Yeah.
They buy 10 chips and they place them around the roulette board in the hopes that the ball lands on one of those numbers. Is that it?
I don't know.
Tax write-offs? I mean,
David Zaslav needs to be like scooping up these movies left and right just so he can throw them in a dumpster and write them off.
The stuff so far this year has made lots of money, but also been bad.
Yes.
Like critically, Snow White, Captain America, these big movies exist only to keep movie theaters in business. And that to me is, I think that's the crux of this whole discussion. Those big IP movies are the internal organs that keep the body of the movie theater alive, so that it can also have smaller independent movies in the theaters that no one goes to see.
Yeah.
That to me is a pointless scenario. Because if no one's going to see the smaller, independent, thoughtful, artistic, risky, original movies in the movie theaters, who cares about the movie theaters?
Yeah, I think that's important to point out, is that it's not that like these movies are flopping because they're not good. It's that the people that want to see those types of movies aren't going to the theater to see them.
Yeah.
Because they don't want to put up with, teenagers running around sneaking in chickens or whatever.
That's an isolated incident. That's a commonplace activity.
But they are trying to encourage that type of thing with the director of the Minecraft movie, the Megan screening coming up, that's like a special screening. I'll give that a pass because it's like you're going there specifically to interact with your phone.
You know, in your deepest, darkest part of your heart, it's a test thing.
Oh, sure. Can we keep doing this?
Some idiot in a marketing department position said, what do kids like these days? They fucking love their phones. What do kids want to do when they're bored in the theater? They want to take out their phones. What if we found a way to make them take out their phones during the movie? And if everybody's doing it, it won't be a thing. And
it'll become a cultural phenomenon, just like chicken jockey.
We have to change with the times. There was some asshole saying that.
Oh, sure.
Somewhere. And because that's how people that's how these people think. So they're going to test it with Megan, and if it's a hit, the next Blumhouse thing, forget 3D. James Cameron, just go crawl in your grave. The next thing is interactive phone movies.
Yes.
And it's funny, we did a joke video about that.
Should we release that video in conjunction with this video?
We should release that video in conjunction with this.
Okay.
We did a Spitballs rant about
that we didn't use for anything.
That we have not used for anything. It's just audio about a potential movie that was designed. It's called Vertical. The screen is vertical, and it was designed to be interactive with your phone. We did this quite a while ago.
Yeah.
And we'll release it too. It'll be on YouTube under
Watch this video and then watch that video immediately after.
We know we're old men yelling at clouds, but we struggle.
Well, it's just an interesting topic because we're talking about numbers. We've been showing box office numbers. We're not just saying like, oh, no one goes to see original movies.
No.
We have numbers to back up what these original ideas are doing, and they're not doing great.
It's a very interesting little chunk of time we're in right now because it's from the dawn of cinema in the theaters. It's the 1950s, 1960s, 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000s. Everything remained relatively consistent with the exception of the blip of home video release. Everything was basically the same. You saw your advertisement on television in the form of a TV commercial.
Starring Jack Nicholson and Shelley Duvall. Rated R. Opens Friday, June 13. Check newspapers for local listings.
A movie trailer before a different movie or in the newspaper. Now we've hit the aughts and the 2010s, now the 2020s, and right now things are rapidly changing with streaming and cell phones and all that kind of stuff, and content it's shattered.
Yeah. People's interests are changing too.
It's like a bomb went off in the last like 5 years of from COVID on, of just it fractured everything into this weird thing where no one knows what to do. Do we send people to the movie theaters? Do we put things on streaming? Do we have gimmicks? What do we do?
And if we put it on streaming, what do we charge for it? Because this is a whole new avenue. What are people willing to pay? Have we devalued movies so much that there's no coming back now?
Did we do it ourselves? Is it the problem with the content itself? Is the general IQ of the population dropping rapidly? It's literally just this bizarre landscape, and it's not just us trying to navigate it. There's people, in the industry, having these same conversations that we are. We're just two schmucks observing the city on fire from afar. We're watching Rome burn. To me, a movie like Borderline, Neighborhood Watch, The Psychotherapy, movies like that, and movie theaters are like oil and water.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't work anymore. So I think Sean Baker's sentiment is correct, but there needs to be a different way to get people to watch these movies and to make money for the movies at the same time. That is not the movie theater. And literally the only thing is streaming. The problem isn't trying to push people to the theater to see Borderline.
It's just not going to happen.
It's just not going to happen.
Yeah.
But
and we should point out, we're not even saying this as like, oh, theaters, they only play Minecraft. We're not even saying this as like a complaint. It's just the reality of the world we live in now.
Right.
There are still good movies being made. They're still trying to distribute them with that old model. And that's why a lot of them are underperforming, because it's different now.
Yes.
It just is.
It's like trying to sell your handcrafted artisan mittens in a Walmart.
Or like you have a little booth out in front of the Walmart, like almost like a little kid's lemonade stand, but it's for all your handcrafted knitted sweaters and stuff.
Or in
As
the
people
Walmart.
are walking into the Walmart and you're like, I'm selling sweaters here.
Yes. You have homemade, handcrafted artisan sweaters, and they're fine quality, high quality, and you're trying to sell them at in a cardboard stand outside the entrance of Walmart.
And no one's going to the Walmart for that.
And they're expensive because they're handcrafted and they're made with love. And everyone walking into the Walmart is going to get cheap junk that they know.
They want their $2 sweatpants.
They want their sweatpants
and their adult diapers
and their giant jugs of nacho cheese. And all their products, and they don't care about your, that's the metaphor or analogy for trying to get your borderline movie into a megaplex.
Yeah.
It's just going to die because everyone going to the megaplex is there to eat popcorn and watch the latest live action Disney remake or video game adaptation or superhero movie. Something has to change, and I think the only thing we can do with our limited abilities is try to find little movies that we like and talk about them, and that's it.
Yeah.
Well, I for one am looking forward to. I guess this would be considered a sequel, but Danny Boyle is making another Trainspotting movie.
Oh.
Yeah. And I'm really looking forward to the viral moment when everyone yells, "Chicken junkie."
Okay.
Does that work?
That's fine.
That's all I got.
It's fine.
These are tough times, Jay. Jokes are expensive.
Oh man, like I was so close to getting this. I was trying to set up my Fiverr profile, and for some reason it's not accepting my ID. It says let's see here, level view. Account flag, check application status. No. Man. Okay, it looks like I mean, I'm not going to get this figured out today. How the system works, Fiverr. There's my profile. Let's go over to gigs. Get started. Wow, did it get rid of my whole thing? Profile, dashboard, settings. Your verification failed. You want me? Okay, contact customer support. That's what I want to do. Okay. How do you? Where's the? How do you contact customer support? Let's ask. Fucking. It's not even there on the website. How do I contact Fiverr customer support? All right, I at least want to reach out to customer support before I call it. So let me figure this out. They do these Beyond the Black Void. They do like some old movies and stuff. So let's check this out.
We're back in the Black Void, Jay.
It's starting to happen more often.
I know.
It's almost like it's symbolic of the world right now.
There's so many disturbing, creepy things to talk about. But I wrote an intro for this video. It's a long one, so I had to write it down.
Okay.
Today, we are here to talk to you about something most people would consider funny or strange, or maybe even amusing. But its evolution has been rapid and considered by some to even be dangerous. It has been with us for a long time now and is spreading like a cancer to all aspects of our lives: medicine, technology, and most importantly, the arts. I'm not sure what to call this phenomenon. Concerning, upsetting, revolutionary? I'm still digesting all this, so I'll call it the only word I can think of for something that I don't quite understand why it exists. Weird. That's right, folks. Weird Al is here, and it's not going anywhere. Weird Al takes things that other people have created and makes it all its own, probably without permission. Some call Weird Al a thief because it basically repurposes someone's original art, sometimes with hilarious results, but oftentimes it's unsettling and annoying. Weird Al's existence threatens the careers and livelihoods of millions of today's working creative professionals. Can Weird Al find a cure for cancer? Maybe. Can Weird Al drive your car home for you when you're drunk? Yes. Can Weird Al be a virtual human companion so you can have VR sex with it? For sure. Some people are worried that Weird Al will get its hands on their children. But that's what...
I'm sorry, this is a
so
very
funny?
serious topic, and I shouldn't be laughing.
But that's what we're here to talk about today. The ever-encompassing and disturbing reach of Weird Al, and just what should be done about it. But I don't understand what was so funny.
Mike, are you sure you're reading that right?
Oh, AI!
Welcome to Two Old Men Talk About a Topic They Barely Understand.
Well, okay, Jay. First off, there's going to be many comments saying we don't understand what we're talking about. And I completely agree. I don't completely have every factual bit of knowledge of artificial intelligence and how it works, why it works, what it does exactly. I understand the cursory elements of it. And our conversation will be mostly focused on the arts.
Yes.
Movies and entertainment and that sort of thing.
Because that's the thing when people talk about AI. I'm going to say something, I don't know if this is a hot take. There are people that whenever you mention AI in any capacity, in any form, because there's lots of different things that AI does. There's lots of different utilizations for it. But just the mere mention of it, some people get like viscerally angry when they start typing AI slop, and they get very upset. And to me, it feels kind of performative. So that's my hot take. I hate AI in the world of art.
It's very complicated.
It's very complicated. So we're not talking about like, there's different utilizations of it. Some I think can be done more, I don't know if you want to say ethically, if people just use it as like a search engine or, although I hate Google's AI implementation. So, but the idea of like, yeah, something that's more, where it's used more kind of utilitarian. It's not trying to create something artistic or creative. That's one aspect of it that we're not really going to be talking about. We're talking about more video, movie related, creativity related.
Yes. Yeah, and that there should be a wall that separates the two different types of functions of AI, or many functions of AI.
There's many, but yeah.
Like when I think of artificial intelligence, I think of the practical uses for it being good for humanity in many aspects, one not being the arts and entertainment, because a lot of people have AI as like, there's a very negative connotation around it where people AI, like, yeah. You know, but if you think about it, like I read a story about this girl who had some kind of like medical problem, and the doctor was just like, oh, I don't know, you have arthritis, early onset arthritis. She's like, I'm 21. It happens next, you know. And then she was like Googling and using AI, and then it figured out like all these weird symptoms she was having, and came down to some like super bizarre syndrome that like 1 in a million people get. And then she gave it to her doctor, and doctor, what? So, or like going through like billions of gigaquads of data and analyzing things to figure out that this person might have cancer.
Yeah.
So I could think of probably, I don't know, dozens of different applications that doing like the really hard work.
Add some milk directly from your chest hole. Mix the fucking fuck out of it.
Well, I guess you don't know everything about women yet.
I guess you don't know anything about men yet.
The real ones struggling are the ones that grew up wanting to be like a storyboard artist or an animator. Those are the ones that are like, oh, fuck, now what do I do?
There's that generation graduating from college now with the Bachelor's of Fine Arts degree with a major in graphic design.
Something that is looked at drastically different now than it was even just like 4 years ago.
The only thing AI can't do is manual labor. Until we have robots.
Until the robots come in.
Yeah, AI can't fill up your coffee cup or serve you a burger. So those jobs will be around.
They can take your burger order.
They can take your burger order.
I'm surprised that hasn't happened much yet. It will, though.
Yes, yeah.
I tried calling a plumber recently, and I had an AI operator, and I got so fucking annoyed because
Yeah, I've been talking to AI bots during the whole job hunt. I don't think I've actually spoken to a human, but I've probably spoken to like 100 AI chatbots since I started trying to apply for work and stuff. Man, we did not. Let's see here. Let's take a look at the. Let's see here. This is liquidate crypto. We moved things around. We did bills around. We did that. We added the Ko-Fi stuff to the Elden Ring layout, so that's done. Okay, it looks like we're going to have a very late lunch. And let's move this down here. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Oh yeah, and let me put this here. Removed phone from accounts just in case. There we go. Okay. Man. All right. This is just keeps getting pushed down, whatever. Okay, I'm trying to think if there's anything else that I can do to be responsible today. Man, I really... Well, that's because I went to bed at like damn near 2 o'clock. So, yeah, slept in. I need to be getting up. I can't be sleeping in like that. But I'll mark it as green this time because I probably needed the rest. Okay, so 1, 2... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.5. Okay, so I've been at it for 6.5 hours, doing everything I possibly can to make things to improve my situation. So I'd say that's good. I could sit here and work on stuff for probably another 2 or 3 hours, but I'm kind of at the part where we start to get diminishing returns. Like I'm just when I start to get tired, and I'll miss mistakes and all that kind of stuff. So I think I've done all the focusing that I can today. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that I can do. We got, let's check the board. Let's see what I've marked as done. Okay, so we canceled the VPN, we paid the phone bill. I spent an hour digging into that. I couldn't find out what the hell they were talking about. I even called them. They said everything was fine. Just keep applying. Okay. Update. We got the layout updated. I like this animated layout. I like how it changes. We'll make more changes to it later. Got a bunch of stuff done in the kitchen. I need to put that at the top. I need to do that first thing tomorrow. I'll cook them breakfast meats. In fact, here, let's make a calendar thing on that. So let's do here that, and we're gonna put what was I gonna do? See, this is I'm starting to miss stuff. Fire. Oh, that's right. Cook breakfast meats. We got a lot of breakfast stuff that I haven't cooked up yet. It's not meats, M-E-E. Oops. Oh. M-E-A. There we go. Okay. I keep my calendar filled out like this because if I don't, and then I'm like, man, what did I do last week? I'll be super mad at myself. Okay. All right. Okay. Let's see here. It's I'm trying to think if there. I don't think there's anything else I can do. Let me look at the board. We got the stuff done. We got the kitchen cleaned. File claim with Florida for the next 2 weeks. We do that on June 5th. All right, we're gonna do this in progress. Let's put wouldn't let me verify my identity, so I reached out to customer support so they could advise what went wrong. Okay, and then I'll mark this as blocked because I'm waiting to hear back. From CS, which is customer support. Very good. Okay, we've got this video. Shout outs in the next video, and we're gonna figure out how we're gonna message Swifty. Okay, I think I should just make like a whole video of it and like link the video. Here, let's do this. I think you should make a video addressed to Swifty, but for everyone's benefit. You know, lots of folk asking for collabs, so let's get it. So let's do it. You know, sent you an email to that old Yahoo account you have. Oh yeah. Mention how Swifty did reach out about a year ago, year and a half ago, but I didn't respond in time because I was going through a lot of personal stuff at the time. Things are as good as they're going to get, so get for now. So lots of folk asking for collabs, so let's do it. And we'll say like, hey Swifty, I sent you an email to the old Yahoo account you have. I sent it on, you know, date and time. Give that in time. If you'd like to do some collabs, you know, please reply to the email. If you're if you're busy, or if you're busy, if you're too busy, no worries. Okay. So let's do this as a, let's actually make a due date of this tomorrow. Let's figure that out tomorrow. If I can't get my damn Fiverr page going, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Okay. Let's look. Anything else? We got to cook stuff. Fine. This is on hold. And this is going to be on hold. Actually, no. Maybe I set one of these up instead. Maybe instead of doing the project management stuff, I try setting up the video director one. Because the project management stuff might have like things I wasn't aware of. I might not have met the requirements. Get him to watch this stream. Yeah. Well, I'm going to post it on YouTube as like an open letter to Swifty. Ooh, that's that. There we go. An open letter to Swifty. That's the way to do it. Where is it? All right, let's put that as top priority. An open letter to Swifty. Okay, you make a video addressed to Swifty, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so once the video is created and posted on YouTube, reach out to Swifty via Twitter and send a link to the video. Okay, very good. So it'll be like an open letter, so I can kind of tell Swifty and everybody else what's been going on. And like Swifty and I never had a falling out. I just left because I got tired of working. I got tired of doing World of Warcraft stuff, and I was in a relationship at the time, and I was starting to feel like shit. That's when all my health issues started happening. So I just quit focus on myself and that relationship. The relationship didn't work out, but everything else did. All right. So we'll do this tomorrow when I'm fresh. What? Oh, add Swifty to the dictionary. There we go. We added Swifty to the dictionary. All right. There's the Fiverr stuff. I'm going to try doing the video director page. We're going to get around to the Elden Ring video. Let's put this, actually, let's do that first, because there should be a way to apply for some English tutoring jobs that I can get done. And then this will be add commissions to Ko-Fi, because I can at least get revenue from Ko-Fi. And then we got to start editing shorts. Reach out to Swifty via social. I think this is a duplicate. I already wrote up a new one, so let's delete this one. Let's archive it. There we go. Archive, because I just made a more detailed dupe today. Whew. Okay, review current simulcast settings, make adjustments. Okay, that's on the backlog. What else? This seems like a dupe. This is a duplicate. Okay, maybe we can do some merch stuff, and we got our IRL cooking video. Ooh. Here, let's copy this part. What do we got over here? We got the voiceover recorded. We need to do a shout out section. Okay, let me paste this comment here. We've already got the footage uploaded and downloaded. The footage is actually on the computer, so we will edit that tomorrow. In fact, let's put that on the calendar. Let's work out later in the day. Eat lunch an hour and a half before. Yeah, we'll follow up on the Fiverr issue. I'll push that to tomorrow. I got enough stuff to do. Okay, so we want to do finish cooking video. Don't forget to add shoutouts and affiliate links. Okay, and that's going to be purple. And then let me go over here. Where is that? Okay, let's add label. Okay, revenue. This is a duplicate. Archiving. Save that, archive that. All set. Okay. All right. So let's copy this URL to this Trello ticket, and we're going to put it right here in the description. So all I have to do is go to my calendar and click on it. And then we're going to do the same thing here, which will be an open letter to Swifty. Let's put that in quotes. Okay, there we go. Okay, and then this is going to be a video too, so it gets the purple color. That's a bunch of training documents I had. Close that, close that. Verification failed. Suck my dick. That's me contacting support and everything. I've done damn near everything I can. I canceled my VPN subscription. Open letter to Swifty. All right, what are we doing? We're adding the URL right here. Open letter Swifty, due tomorrow. Copy. Paste. Save. Okay, I'm so glad I got that phone issue taken care of. Good God. We can close that. Let's leave that open. That's my list of things to do. Just a short list. I'm going to look into that. We can close that. Oh, this is Dad Bro's channel. Let me give him a like. There we go.
I have always wondered standing afar.
That's a lore video. There's my Ko-Fi stuff. There's the Elden Rings. Crypto. Bunch of calendars open. What is this? Yes. Update resume. Let's do that on Wednesday. And we'll apply for jobs on Wednesday. Oh, we'll apply for jobs on Tuesday as well, but watch Ethan Evans videos and update resume. Okay. Let's make that green. Well, let's make that yellow. Because it's something we gotta do. Okay. Okay, let's make a priority. Watch Ethan Evans videos and update resume. Labels. Employment search. recommended by Arden. Okay. Okay. We really need to figure that out ahead of time. Let's move that up to the top of the stack. Okay, and then backlog. Okay. All right, I think that's damn near everything I can do, man. I don't think I can do anything else today. I think I've done everything I can. I already worked out. I mean, short of like editing another video, but it's getting late. I've been at it for 7 hours now. Yeah, I've been streaming for 5.5, and I started about 2 hours earlier. Let's review the calendar. This would have been red. You still around in Florida? Oh no, abused goat. I actually moved to Puerto Rico. So I've got a nice spot. I'm in a nice spot here in Puerto Rico. I was working remote and everything, and I got laid off like 2 months ago, so I've got a bunch of spare time on my hands now, which is why you see me doing all this stuff. Okay, so I think that's it. All right, so we're going to put, let's go ahead and stream. Oh, we're in the wrong layout. That's the layout we're in. But we're going to switch over to Elden Ring in just a second, so stick around. I was doing, I've done a bunch of operations management, project management work. And I guess I'm what you'd call a technical project manager. So I understand things at a technical level, and I can oversee, more technical projects than most regular project managers. I was working at a fintech company that specialized in cryptocurrency, and I ended up implementing AI for a lot of their workflows. And the company went from needing a human to every time a customer contacted in, the company went from needing a human to respond to that case 99% of the time. The moment I launched the AI tools, it went to 50% of the time. And after about 4 months of tweaking, I got it down to 29%. So we went from 99% of humans needing to work on support cases to 29%. So after that, they let go of 80% of the customer support department, and they kept me around for a couple more months until I had everything documented and somebody else trained up, and then they laid me off. So what I was trying to do was set up a work page on Fiverr and offer the same service to medium and small businesses. But I got an error or something about I couldn't verify my identity, so I don't know. I opened up a support case. We're waiting on that. And then I've done everything I can to file for unemployment, and then I'm quickly running out of other things that I can do besides live stream and make videos. So that's why we're gonna play some Elden Ring now. Let's put it in here. So Elden Ring after work got done. Okay. And then this is all the stuff that I got to do. Tomorrow I'll be recording a video called An Open Letter to Swifty, because everybody's asking for Swifty and I do some collabs. And I lost touch with the guy. It's not his fault. I lost my phone, and I was real sick for a long time, and I just had to focus on myself. So I'm basically going to put all that in a video, and then I'll send him the video over like Twitter or something like that. And there'll be a way for him to reach out and get in touch with me, so we can get that ball rolling. Am I missing anything else? No, we're going to do those videos. The cooking video, the Swifty video. I'm going to cook those breakfast meats that are in the fridge. I'm going to follow up on the Fiverr issue. We're going to work out. I'm going to apply to 5 jobs. Is there anything else I can do tomorrow? That seems like a busy enough day. No, this is everything. Okay, all right, we're good. We can start playing video games now. I got everything figured out. I've done like the weekday live streams here are basically like this, where we're watching videos and I'm working on stuff in the background. Oh, you couldn't even see my screen. I'm so sorry about that. I should have put I should have at least put my I'm super organized and stuff. I want to show that off. Where'd it go? Right here. Oh. Where is the There's no middle monitor, window capture. Bear with me. Window capture. No, is it monitor capture? Display capture maybe? Yes. There it is. There. Okay. This is my get shit done board. So in progress, open letter to Swifty, due tomorrow. Great. And then here's we've got an IRL cooking video about halfway done, and there's a couple other things I need to do for it. And then I need to make sure that we give some shout outs and show appreciation to folk that have donated. Deathforge donated not only a monetary donation, but also donated some games. So I want to make sure he gets credit for that. And I show my appreciation. All this stuff's on hold. This is blocked. I'm waiting to hear back from customer support on that. We'll do some chores tomorrow. We got this scheduled tomorrow, so let's make that a due date. I'm tripping. Where's my due dates? There it is. Tomorrow. Save. Oh, yeah, let's do that tomorrow at like 9 a.m. There we go. Okay. Cook the food. Cook the food. There we go. If I don't organize stuff like this, I lose my mind. There's just so much crap for me to do. I gotta have it organized like this. There's a billion things. I could just sit here and keep working for another 8 hours, but then I'd burn myself out. So we're gonna relax. We got everything set up on the calendar. We got the work set up for tomorrow. All this is subject to change, but I've done everything I can. All right, let's relax. Let's kick it. And then abused goat. I'm just gonna call you goat. Goat. Or just QT, I don't know. Abused goat. That's crazy. Goat. How do you like the Elden Ring themed animated stream layout? I'm proud of it. I like it. I got those glowing effects on the leaves. And I'm gonna keep working on this because I figured out a way to get like half of those leaves to go in front of the playthrough, and then the other half to like fall behind, so it's gonna look even better. I'm just messing around with it. Yeah. All right. Cool. Well, let's. All right. Copy. I do want to watch that video, Phoebus, but I think we should get ready for. Here, I'm gonna start updating stuff. So let's get the. Let's get the game launched. Is this a FromSoft game? No, there's a different one. Library. Oh, that's right. We defeated Loyal Knight. I like how the percentages are drastic are going down. Wait, Dragonkin Soldier only 40% got that one? Huh. All right. All right, I'm gonna jump up, get something to drink real quick. These are my notes. All right, we did everything I could today. Ain't nothing else I can do. Be right back. Let me update the stream real quick. I'll do Elden Ring. First playthrough. Those crawdads suck. Those giant crawdads. Elden Ring. After a productive day of getting stuff done. Audience is everyone. Okay. Okay, done there. All right, now I'm going to update the live stream. Elden Ring. First playthrough. Comma. And then we'll put first Souls game. Souls-like game cover. There we go. Let's try that thumbnail. Okay, everything's been updated. Now we can game. I thought. Huh. Now why is it doing this? Oh, it's probably because... Huh. Why is the chat like that? Okay, I'm gonna put that right there, and then we'll figure out why it's like that later. It looked a lot better the other day. Nope. Okay, that's as good as it's gonna get for now, and then I'll spend more time on it later. I'm still figuring out this animated overlay. I'm really happy with it. I'm super happy with the way it's turned out. I think it looks great. I can't wait to I'm going to keep working on it, make it look even better. Okay, we got our trusty scythe. We got rid of that girl, that knight. I guess all the knights or the warriors here are female. Is that right? Are there any lore experts in the game, in the chat? What's out this way? Oh, we got that fog again. Where are we? Oh, okay. What is that? Is that a dragon? That looks like a fucking dragon. Look at him. Look at him. We're not going that way. We're not going to make friends with that dragon. That dragon is not friendly. Don't you run from me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Chilling mist. Okay, that's a new one. Okay. Why is there no dragon icon? I need a dragon icon. I mean, the skull will do nicely, but I'd like to be able to put a dragon icon there, just so I know here there be dragons. Oops. Don't you run from me. There. I was just trying to gather some materials. I really suck at that mounted combat stuff, huh? I gotta work on that. See? There we go. We got him on the backswing. And the reason I'm killing these guys is because those thin beast bones I'm picking up, that's how you make arrows and darts. So it's I ran out of beast bones in the middle of a dungeon, like couldn't make any more arrows or darts. I was in a bind, so I'm just making sure that when these little woodland critters cross my path, I harvest them. Blocked shut for now. Okay. Alright, that's the big old castle we came out of. Wait. That's where we came out of, isn't it? Let me go see. It's really foggy. I'm trying to get oriented. I'm getting those glintstone flies too. Yeah, here we are. Oh, see, you know. Okay, so there's a dragon. What else? Oh, there's a little path back here. I'm sorry, buddy, but you have a delicious turtleneck. You do. Yep, and I'm gonna make food with it. I'm gonna eat it. Oh shit. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, there's... Ow. Ow. These guys were all invisible. Can we get that invisible spell? Let me check out over here real quick. Oh, okay. Well, I guess there's no going that way. There's just a bunch of little wooden critters back here. What's all that? Come on. Oh, it's another one of those things. That's a blue one, I think. That'll refill the mana flasks. Oh, maybe not. Oh, wait. Oh, we got the Skelly boys. We gotta use the Holy Sword. Ouch. Ow. Come on, come on. My fat finger to... My fat finger to mana potion, or focus point potion. They don't call it mana in here. They're trying to be different. It's raining now. Man, this holy sword makes it awesome. Like, killing those undead guys is a pain in the butt, because you hit them and then they fall apart, and then they start putting themselves back together, so you gotta smash them one more time before they do that. But with the holy sword, you just smack them with the holy sword and they actually die. I mean, it takes some of them, it takes a couple of hits, but it's better than having to wait. Oh, there we go. And bam. Okay. Where are we?
just behind here. Oh, that's, yeah, behind Carrion Manor. All right, we're just going to keep looking. Yep, that's the thing already. Okay, we got a bunch of graveyards. Let's look over here off the beaten path, shall we? Maybe there's some other entrance. Secret entrance. Maybe not. Let's get on the mount. Why? There's a bunch of bloodstains here, so is there like, oh, it's probably people falling off. Wait, what was that? Was that a tree? Yeah, it's a tree. That was a tree. Oh, what's that? Sometimes I don't know if it's the rustling of leaves or if it's like the rustling of undead bones coming together. I keep waiting for a bunch of undead to come crawling out of there, like an army of them attacking me. Ooh, what's all back here? There's another one. Oh, that's the same one. Duh. All right, well, let's go check out what's over here. This thing in the. This is one of my favorite parts of the game, is exploring like this. Ah, see, here we go. I knew we were gonna do this. I want to dance. Oh. Whoops. Ooh. Oh, the gravewort ingredients help us level up our Ashes of War. There's another one too. A Grey Violet, purple Grey Violet. That's a good one. We might actually have to go through these and get. Oh, there's another one. Yeah, we're just gonna have to fight the undead. I can't leave all these Grey Violet flowers around here. There's another lily. Oh, nope, that's the other gravewort. Here we go. Like, all of these... this is the first time I've seen these flowers not in a dungeon. Is that it? No, that's not one. Typically, I've only seen the gravewort flowers. Alright, what do we got down here? This game looks good, though. Well, let me get up there. Nope, too steep. Too steep for Torrent. Oh, it's another one of these things. Is it activated? Ooh, it's active. What's going on over here? It's probably a fight. No, not that one. There we go. How many runes we got? We'll come back here right after we level. That way, if we get got, we won't lose our runes. We will have already locked them in by leveling up. Oh shit! That's the thing that we already... That's like a boss, bro. What do we got over here? Oh, we got some of those silver boys. Alright, well, let's mark that too. Let's just put it right here. Oh, no, marker. And we're going to put a skull, because that thing is a badass. Or at least it killed me once. I think I actually got that guy on the second try. Because we just fought one of his kind in the... What's it called? Caria Manor, I guess? Yeah, Caria Manor. I got it right. I'm starting to learn where everything is in this game. Famous last words. Oh shit, there's a whole big ravine. I was hoping to get over that because I saw that and I was like, holy shit, look at that. I've never been over there. What is all that? It's over here. It's this thing. Oh, okay. So we might have to get back over on the other side of the ravine. I guess canyon? That's bigger than a fucking ravine. This is a canyon. That's a canyon. This is the part of the game that's comfy. Just like riding around, getting some resources, exploring. And I'm just looking to see if there's any, like there might be like a secret cave or something back here. There's like a deer, like, ooh, what was that? Did he just attack me? Did the deer actually hit? I don't think so. It must have fallen off or something. Crazy. Okay. Well, there's nothing back here. Where the heck are we? Where's my thing? Oh, over here. Okay, well we are still exploring, very much so. Let's see, maybe these guys are guarding something? Oh, it's like that. The Holy Sword. See what? She got back up. But with this thing, you only have to Yeah, you just knock them down once. That's why we got the holy sword on us. Just a little sneaky sneak. This guy's not undead, but... Is there a grave wart? Yeah, right there. Yeah. These guys are like guarding something. Okay, we got some ashes of them too. I wonder which ones are good. Now the good news is, we have certainly got a lot of items to upgrade those ashes. Oh, what do we got over here? What is going on? What is this? Juvenile Skullcar. Okay. Ooh, we got some. We got another lava tier. That's good. And we got some clothes. Okay. Okay, here's where that wolf is. Where is he? Oh, maybe I'm further away from him than I thought. Okay, that's a very long way down. We're not getting down that way. There's the wolf. He's right over there. I'm gonna stay away from that thing for now. Okay, so there is a thingamabob over here. I'm gonna put a marker right there. Alright, now what? Do we take this boss out while we're all the way over here? Ooh, get that. Those lilies are good stuff. They're super rare. Oh, no, don't look at me. Don't, I'm not here. There's no one here. That's right, doggy. Okay. We're probably going to have to summon the Beastie Boys to take that guy out. It's nothing personal. I just need the crafting materials. Oh, is that it? Did he see me? Man, he got some range on him. Alright, let's do it. Inventory. Oh, are we fighting now? Oh, we're fighting now. Oh! Oh no!
Come on. Alright, let's see what they were protecting. Gold Rune 3, not bad. The sun is starting to set, and I don't want to be in a giant graveyard at night. Ooh, there's some more of that. We're just looking for these grave flowers, because these flowers I've never seen them above ground. This is the first, well, until right now. This is the first time I've seen these ingredients above ground. They've always been deep in a dungeon somewhere, so I wanted to grab as many as I could. Okay, you know what? Actually, why are we even bothering? Let's we do need to come back and explore more over here. Here, we can get rid of that one. There we go. And there's a dragon. No, that's a fight thing over there, and there's a dragon over there. Alright, I don't want to go there, so how do we do that? Finger Reader Crone. So I've been over there because I've seen her. Maybe not. Maybe I haven't actually been this way. Let's see if we can't go here and then make our way over there. Let's see if we can do that. Wait. Oh, get rid of the marker stuff. Yeah, there we go. Did you guys hear that? Oh, we're over by the, here, let me, I didn't mean to do that. Let go. We're over by the giant walking towers. Let me see. There's one right there. See, you got legs on it. I mean, it's like Howl's Moving Castle or something. Anyway, let's see where we are. Okay, so that's facing the wrong way. This way. Okay, and then this way is that road. Yeah, see, we're getting away from this bullshit. We're not dealing with all that. We're not dealing with any of that. Oh my gosh, there's one right there. There's two of them. Wait, let me be smart about this. It doesn't look like there's any way over there. Let's go this way. What castle is that? A finger reader. Is that? Oh, I've been over there on that bridge before. Oh, that's the, okay, that's the academy. Right, that's something manor or whatever you will call it. Schoolhouse, debate. Oh yeah, it was just Luceria. I guess Lake of Luceria, I guess. Okay, so what are we trying to do? We're trying to get down here somewhere so we can get over there. And does that look like something we can do, ladies and gentlemen? There's only one way to find out. Oh no! Oh no! Okay, right there. There we go. I think we made it. I think we made it. Okay. That's not where I was trying to go. Well, let's go check that out. This looks like the... I'm just trying to see if there's anything down there. It does not look like it. Okay, this is that big long bridge. Okay. Okay, is that, have I been to that? No, I don't get that one. What's this? Oh, it's a finger reader. Alright, well, let's go get the Side of Grace and go talk to that lady. The blind lady who wants to see my fingers.
Please, I can read them. Your fingers, please, your fingers. Oh, bless you. Bless you. You, the one who holds both half crescents. Take the path to the grand lift ahead.
Oh.
For you are the one who will be Lord.
She's gassing me up.
Bear witness, one and all. The Lord is returned. The Elden Lord is come again.
So what exactly does she mean by that? Oh, it's this way? Okay, yeah. Okay, so we just take this path up to where I wanted to go anyway. Okay. And we got the two halves, so she says that there's an elevator that we should be able to access. I'm assuming that she doesn't mean that way. What the hell is that? Oh, it's a Black Rider. Bellum Highway. Bellum is Latin for war. I really like taking Latin. I can't speak a damn lick of it. I remembered like some of the declensions and stuff. But the thing that I liked most about it was the history and reading the old Roman and Greek stuff, or the Greek stuff translated by the Romans. The weird Latin doesn't have. I used to be able to sound really smart talking about exactly what the difference was, because it's like there's declensions, and the declensions exist because there's no words like he, she, it, I, you, there, they. There's no word like that in Latin. It's all in how you say the ending of the word. So, girl is puella, but girls is puellae. I was never able to wrap my head around it. We just rested at that. We can take this. Let's do it. Let's do it. Can't cast it from horseback. Are these Black Rider? Ooh, is that a Black Rider? Yeah, it's a Black Rider. Look at him. His horse be covered.
Oh shit! No! We're not ready yet. Let me get ready. What are we gonna? How are we gonna fight that guy? We gotta fight him ourselves. Gotcha. I got a big ass weapon too. Come on, buddy. Mounted combat. Oh. Gotcha. I gotta get him off that horse. Oh. He's fighting back. Ouch. Come on. Gotcha. Oh, kill that horse first. Where will you be? Gotcha. Oh shit! Oh, he just summons it back. I'm out of stamina. There we go. I think. Ooh, that was a good one. I think is. Oh, come on! I'm stuck. Screw it. I'll use that potion. Last potion. We're getting serious now. Whoa, damn. This mounted combat is hard, but fun. I just can't swing on him. Woo. Get him. His horse jumps at just the perfect second. Okay. No! Gotcha. Giant hunt. Okay, Night Rider glaive. Ooh. Well, well, well. Now, if I rest there, he's just going to come back because that's how this game is. But, I think I'm going to go ahead and do that. which means I don't really need to conserve my mana because we're gonna do this. Hey, they must be frostbitten. Let's check out this glaive real quick. Let's see our prize. Here, I'm gonna swap out the scythe. Oh, look at that. 26 strength, son. Spinning slash. It does a little less holy damage. It scales on strength and dex, but not faith. We could probably turn this into a really badass weapon with some of our whetstones or what have you, but we're not ready to spend those resources yet. Let's see here. How far away? We got. We need 9,000. A little bit over 9,000. What 9,000? Here, let's see if we can actually level up. Inventory. We got some runes on us, so we need 9,000. Well, there's 5,000 right there. Let's use that. Okay, we're getting close. And then inventory. Let's see what we got here. 38,000. We got one of those, two of those. What did we get? 5. So let's use one of these. And then we need another 4,000 because we're getting 31,000. So we need 1, 2, 3 more thousand. Okay. Inventory. I'm sure I got a 3,000 rune around here somewhere. 3,800, 2,000. I'll just use this one. There we go. Now we can level up. Now, what was the plan? Oh, we're getting bigger to 35. That's what we're doing right now. Yep. Okay. We got a plan. All right, now. Yeah, fuck it. Let's explore at night. I typically wait until day because things like those black riders are on the road. But we just showed that they're not so tough. Or wait, oh no, wait, that's one of those enemies where if you defeat them, they don't come back. Okay. I wonder if there's an achievement for defeating all of the Night Riders. What is that? Oops. 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 There we go. I missed. Oh, wow. Oh, that was Dragon Maul. Oh, I'm dumb. Let's... Oh, no. Run away. Run away. Why can't I run away? What hit? Why am I not able to run? Am I overloaded? Oh, that's what the problem is. I can't, I forgot to unequip that halberd, I think. Let me see. Okay, we're safe. Status. Where's our weight? Equipment load. Medium load. Huh. Okay. Well, I really screwed that up. I meant to do the Dragon's Breath and not the Dragon Maul. Yep, then it's more PC work. Yeah, I can't wait for you. I'm glad you're getting that thing set up, and I'm super glad that it posted right away. I always hate when you spend hours putting together a computer and then like it doesn't, the power on systems test throws up an error and you're like, oh shit. This game is gorgeous. Fuck, this game is just so gorgeous. I can't get over it. This is probably the best looking game I've ever played. We're gonna poke. We're waiting. We're waiting for him to turn around. Then we're gonna sneaky sneak and stabby stab. Okay, let's drag them all. We don't want to drag them all. There we go. Why not? There we go. Wha-bam! Oh, I missed him. Oh, now I'm out of mana. There we go. What did I just get? A sanctuary stone. Okay, giant grants affinities and skills armament. Usable on large and colossal weapons, capable of thrusting spears and twin blades. Okay, that seems cool. Oh, these are the things that we picked up. Robe worn by young academy scholars, juveniles birthed anew by the amber egg of Queen Renala, the head of Rayla Luceria Academy. Yet their rebirth is not without imperfections, and thus they do not repeat. Thus do they repeat the process, eventually becoming utterly dependent on it. Rebirth is as sleep to them, and with each awakening, memory fades into oblivion. Okay. Cap worn by young academic scholars, and it says the same thing. Okay. And then we got some of the Albernaric ashes, these weird silver dudes. We just got the shield too. Total oval shield made of metal carried by young Albernarics. The ornamentation represents the primordial drop of dew from which they are said to have been created. Boosts exceptional magic, damage negation. The Albernaric's most formidable foes were sorcerers after all. It's got the parry skill on it. Okay. Oh, there we go. Frozen armament. Enchants right hand armor with frost. Love it. Oh, that's 15 intellect. Chilling mist. That's a Ashes of War, so that's good. A page hood. Hood worn by pages who serve the nobility and are mindful to keep them out of harm's way. Sorcery used by royal knights. Yeah, 26 intellect for that one. Loretta's slash. That's from a boss. Leap forward, imbuing the blade with glintstone, then descend, accelerating into a sweeping slash. Usable on pole arms and twin blades. Ooh, we should put that on the Knight Rider's glaive. That would be dope. Alright, what else we got? Ashes of War, grants the armor, magic affinity. Usable on swords, colossal weapons accepted. Okay. What's this? Small shield of antlers. Arranged in an eddy-like pattern. If used to attack a foe, the shield inflicts the antlers inflict blood loss. It's an offensive shield. Once given to a tarnished wearer who cultivated close ties to the ancestral followers, though the effect is only slight, it boosts immunity, robustness, and focus. Okay. Alright, well, let's go get this item. And then Phoebus says, oh man, it was at first because some of the documentation I saw Said it didn't matter if it was RAM slots A, A1 or B, or A2 and B2. It does in fact matter in this case. Yeah. When they start making 64 gigabyte DIMMs of DDR5 and they start packaging them as a matched set of 4, I will be upgraded. Yeah. Okay. There's a lot of knights patrolling around here, man. Oh, I see a side of grays. Nope, I haven't been over there yet. Bellum Church. It's like the Church of War. I'll see you in a minute, Phoebus. Oh, yeah. Does that mean we have enough? Flasks. Increase amount replenish flasks. Yes! Perfect. Feeling good about that. Okay, now this is not the way that we wanted to go. Oh, no it is. It is. It's, we might have to... This is the low road. We might have to take the high road. Oh, there's a... Hey, bud. Hey, man, what you doing?
I don't want...
What you got for sale? He's got a rune arc. He's got some food on him. What is this? Use FP to charm pierced enemy. Okay. Pneumatic Warrior's Cookbook. A composite bow. We might have to grab that. Dex and strength. And there's a Blue Crest heater shield. What's this? A rift shield. An antiquated charm that glares back at enemies to boost focus. Okay. See, that bow is 65 and plus 8.
All done? Well, be on your way then.
Okay. Inventory. Oh, here we go. This has got 8. Oh. I guess that the composite bow isn't as strong. We'll come back. We know he's here. He doesn't have anything that's really grabbing me right away. What's all down here? What is that? Oh, it's those miner guys. Oh, pick it up. There we go. We're just gonna murder one of these guys real quick, and then we'll kill the other one. Okay, so this is going low road. Alright, so that's where that's going to take me. So we will head down here later. Let's go back to the higher. Let's go up that big old road I was looking at. It's so easy to get distracted in this game. There's so much to do and so much to see. Ooh. Yes, don't mind if I do. Alright, there's some wolves over there. Yep, that's the direction I want to go. Okay. Oops. Thought I had my shield equipped. What is that? Somebody throwing shit at me? Is that? Oh, there's two trebuchets over there. Oh, here they come. Okay, I can't get up that thing. This looks like a secret. Oh no. Come on. Got it. Okay, what's over here? Oh, we're looking back around the other way. Okay, well, stick to the plan. Stick to the plan. I thought there'd be some sort of quick reward this way. Got it. Let's take the high road. Okay, that bypassed those trebuchets. Okay, and there's a mounted knight. 1, 2 mounted knights. And there's one down there. Okay. What was that noise? Oh. Giant rats. And we can come around this way? Yep. Okay, that's cool. We bypassed that fortification. What the hell? Oh no, madness! Whoa! Dude. Dude. There's bats. Whoops. Oh no, it's the madness. The madness mouse. No, get away from me. No, you can't. You can't hit me. No, 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 no. Don't need you coming this way. I just need them runes. Excuse me. Just gonna get these runes right here. There we go. Oh no! Fuck. Oh no! Dude, how do you fight those things? Are we safe? Alright. Jeez. Alright. Alright, this is where we want to be. There's typically not a lot of enemies in the area where there are sheep. Alright, we made it. Alright, what is this place? Alright, we can take the marker off. Yeah, we got it. I like how it removes the marker once you like touch it. You don't have to manually remove it, that's nice. Oh, all that. There's nothing over here. Okay. Oh, there we go. Alright, what's the name of this place? Where are we? Oh, we can talk to... What's her name? Let's do that.
Spoken echoes of Queen Marika linger here as well. Shall I share them with you? In Marika's own words, the Erd Tree governs all. The choice is thine. Become one with the Order, or divest thyself of it, to wallow at the fringes, a powerless upstart.
Are those like ghost mushrooms growing up around him? An ancient tunnel. Okay. I never know with this game. Oh, this is it. This is the thing I got the thing for. Oh, we're doing it right. Hoist medallion. There's another one over here. Can we hoist the medallion over here? Oh, it's not a lift, so we have to do this one. We found the other piece yesterday, and both pieces now unlock this thing. Oh no! Oh no! Oh good lord! Am I gonna have to fight those? Okay. They got the Erd tree on their shields. Okay. Ooh. Oh, there's two really big boys over there. What are those things? They're like ghost banners or something? I mean, that looks cool. Where are we? Grand Lift of Decius. Is it? Dectus. Grand Lift of Dectus. Alright, I don't want to piss those guys off. We're just gonna go this way. We're gonna oh, I know. We're gonna mark on our map that there are some big boys that need to go down. There we go. Atlas Bloom, okay. Look at these goats. They're rolling goats. Instead of fainting goats, we have rolling goats. Oh, he's running over there by the thing. What is that? Oh. Oh, yes, right there.
The Erd tree is close. Only a little further till the foot of the Erd tree. And the accord is fulfilled. It takes me back. I was born at the foot of the Erd tree, where Mother gave me my purpose. Though now, everything is lost to me. I have to ascertain for myself the reason for which I live, burned and bodiless.
Oh, wait a minute. We got lightning proof. Material used for crafting items, great. There it is. Amber egg clutched by Renala, the queen of the moon. Great rune for unborn, but perfects those who have been born anew. Okay. I guess that's so we can respec. I'm gonna explore up here first. I mean, that's where I'm headed, but I want to see what's up here. Those mountains look crazy, man. I don't know if there's a bunch of hostile stuff. Oh, there's one. That's a hostile. I meant to sneak up on him, but I pressed the wrong button. Ooh, what is that? Oh, it's one of those beasts with the blades on his hand. Yeah, we don't have to tangle with him, I don't think. Yeah, we're just gonna keep going. There's some up here. Oh, that's a new one. Golden something? Oh. Damn it. Damn it. Be fat fingering hotkeys. Come on. Where'd he go? Oh, he's coming back. There's one thing over there. Oh, we gotta hit it with range. Oh gosh. Oh, wow. What the heck are those things? Alright, well, let's not fall off. String seems good. Golden rune for 3. Oh man, there's a bunch of stuff this way. Okay. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Alright, I guess I know where we're going now. There is also... Yeah, there we go. Oh, there's a boss. Okay. We're off the map. Got it. Where's our nearest thing? We got 6,000 runes on us. here goes. Let's start off with Dragon Ball in hopes that we can get him. Let's see, inventory. Boost stamina recovery. Immunity. Let's eat this one. And let's eat this one. And we're going to use our physic. And here we go. Whoa! Got it. Demi-human queen Glicta. Alright. I'm so glad I was ready to summon those guys. If this is a teleport trap, I'm gonna scream. Back up! Say, okay, it's not. A ritual sword talisman. What's that do? Raises attack power when HP is at maximum. Okay. Make sure there's nothing else over here. Nah, that's it. That's all she wrote. No secrets. What about over here? Nope. Okay. Okay, now we gotta figure out how to get down there. What? Oh, it's just a tree. I was like, holy crap. Okay, that's too far to drop down. Okay, that's the big castle. It looks like we gotta go all the way over here. Okay, those guys look tough. I got an idea. I'm gonna see how well this game's programmed. Alright, here goes nothing. Haha, got him. No items? Oh, there we go. Fan daggers, okay. He's looking around. 1, 2... Whoops. Oh, it's time. Whoa, he ran over there quick, huh? Doing good so far. What's up here?
Shit! Fat fingered the key. I meant to switch to my potion. I got nervous. I got nervous in the service. Let's go right here. This should put me in the tunnel, in the cave thing where I killed that mini boss. Okay, this is fun. Oh, my runes are right over there. Okay. Got him. Well, is there anything in here? Yeah, there's a chest over there. It's like a ghost banner. Okay, so he's going back in there, and I'm trying to get around here because there's a site of grace. Okay, I bet there's a chest in the back of that. It was over there. There should be a site of grace over there. Let's see if we can get this side of grace, and then we'll go back and grab that chest in that camp. Yeah, here we go. Okay. Let's check this place out real quick. I was kind of already up here. Oh, he's up there. Okay, screw that. We'll get it later. Okay. Whoops. Man, I'm just fat fingering everything today. Okay, where? It's over there. There's typically chests in the back of those things. Got a hell of a battle. Got all the old rusted armor. Oops. I broke it. Okay, is there a chest back here? Let me sneak. Yep.
Ooh, a great shield talisman. Perfect. What does that do? Boosts guarding ability. Okay. So it makes the great shield even better? What's this? Erdtree surcoat. Okay. Armor worn by soldiers sworn to defend the royal capital Lindell. The surcoat bears a majestic likeness to the Erdtree. Its golden backing is an honor bestowed upon no other soldier. Okay. This place is kind of abandoned. Oh, that's what I was waiting on. I was like, where's the thing? Okay. Oh! Open it. Open it. Open it. Load it. Load it. Got it. Yeah, we made it out of there, didn't we? There's runes laying all over the place. Okay, I think what we're gonna do is go back to the main road, and there's a there's this like map. We're gonna get the map for this area. Look for one of those stones along the road. Oh, they're shooting this way. Get out of here! Man, there's just encampment after encampment. All right, we already been in there. Okay, is this it? Is this the main road? Yeah. Alright. There we go. Okay, I don't see it there. There's a bunch of soldiers over there. Is that a merchant? Or just a campsite? Just a campsite, but there's an item over here. Beast blood. Whoop! Something shooting at me. There's patrol right there too. This place is heavily guarded. I hear one of those things. One of those dung beetles. I call them bullshit beetles. Because there's enough bullshit in this game, they have no problem making those balls. going on here? There's a guy up there too. Okay, so that's where you farm those. What's over here? This is ominous. There's like a glowing light source. What is this? The lighting's wild over here. Oh. Whoa. This reminds me, there's a Lovecraft movie called, not a movie, well, they made it a movie. It's got Nicolas Cage in it. It bombed, totally bombed. But it's called The Color of Space. And it's about a meteor that falls in like this farmer's backyard. And then it starts changing, like Tiberium. What is that? Okay, there is he facing, which way is he facing? Oh my goodness. Oh no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Okay, so that's an alien. Aliens confirmed. The truth is out there. I can't do the X-Files. I can't whistle good enough to do the X-Files theme. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Are we gonna do this? I think we're gonna do this. I think we're gonna do it. We're gonna. There we go. Let's get the Beastie Boys. Let me do that. And it's time. Let's do it. Oh no. Oh shit. Whoa. No. Oh no. Okay, we're gonna lose our soldiers in like 2 seconds here, so we are going to exit stage right even. Okay, are we safe up here? We better be safe up here. Okay, well, that guy's really powerful. He's a lot powerful than the last one we found in the cave. I'd judge that to be about right here, and we're gonna put up a marker, and we're gonna put a little skull on it. That's where he is. Okay, so I took this road. It looks like there's another. Oh, there it is. We got to go to that. That's where we're headed. What do we got? We got that and that, because we're still putting points into endurance. Okay, after we get to 35 vigor. Let's see here, we can make a couple of those. Deathforge is playing. Hey, Deathforge, if you're watching, man, as soon as Phoebus gets his computer put together, we'll have 3 players. We can do a full game. I kind of want my first game to be with of Night Rain with Deathforged anyway. This boosts immunity. Is basically the same. Hey, Ken. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for saying hi. Temporarily boosts robustness. Now robustness is getting you can't get staggered. Okay. And then this is immunity, and that's immunity. Temporarily boost immunity, temporarily boost immunity. So this is the same thing. Roll food. Let's just make a couple of these. Okay. So how many of these do we have? We got 26 of those. Those are fine. Oh, Ken, I really appreciate it, man. Like, I'm glad you mentioned that. I get. I mean, I got I got laid off, so I feel like you know, until I find you know, stable employment, I may as well treat this like a job. And then I'm reaching out to Swifty tomorrow. We're not doing it tonight, but I took a bunch of notes. We're gonna reach out to Swifty tomorrow. I'm gonna make an open letter to Swifty video, and then it'll be addressed to him, but this way everybody can see it, and then I'll link it to him on Twitter, and then he can respond. If I'll send him an email, and he can respond if he wants to. And Ken, if you're one of those people like who's Swifty? Like, how long ago did you? Are you? Because I used to be active on YouTube back in like 2012, 2011, 2013, maybe 2014. But if you don't know me from that time period, then you probably don't even know what the hell I'm talking about. Okay, we're getting out of here. We're gonna go. Oh, look at these guys, man. Since the Swifty days. Okay, good. So you know what I'm talking about. I aggroed those guys. No, kill him. Oh, it was just mana. Okay. Oh, there's a bear. That's a bear. That was a bear. That's a bear. Okay. What is that? It's a dude. Oh, get it. Get that golden seed. Give me that. Gimme. It's mine. Okay, we're not fucking with that. Now where? Oh yeah, I think that might be the. I don't even know what that symbol is. I wonder why it's there on the map. Is it like the road thing? Those videos are basically my guilty pleasure in my early 20s. Oh, that's great. Oh, there it is right there. So it is. So that icon is the map thing. Got it. Okay. Yeah, man. I am looking forward to getting back in touch with John and making some more content. I really enjoyed doing that. I had a bunch of health problems and I couldn't think straight half the time. I'm glad all that's over. And for the first couple of years, I was just mad at myself because I didn't know what the hell my problem was. Why can't you focus and you know, make an entire video in your head and then record everything and all that stuff? I used to just do all that stuff in my head. When I was so tired all the time, I couldn't think straight. Oh no. Well, I guess I'm not going to get that item. Oh, there's a minor urge tree here. Oh, let's look at the map real quick. Oh, okay. Ooh, look at all this. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, I thought this was the most northern part of the map. It clearly is not. I got stuck over here from a teleporter trap, and there's a big nasty boy. Oh, thanks, Ken. I appreciate you. Who's that? Another finger reader. Okay. Well, I'm not going to go to the capital city right now because there's like a billion other things to do in this game. Is it one big? Gosh, look at that. I wish the telescope was worth a damn. I mean, that's nice. Look at that. I bet you can walk up there. Oh, what have we here? Whoops. Sorry. I hope nobody was down there. Oh no, oh, it's too far. We're gonna go around and down there, and we're gonna figure out whatever's in there. It looks almost ethereal, like it's a ghost or something. And there's Church America right there too, right? All right. Well, I know where we're going now. I gotta make sure that I always have my shield as default unless I'm doing something, because I'll start combat and then I'll be holding L2 the right mouse button thinking I got my shield on me. This game is gorgeous. Man, this game looks as good as modded Skyrim. And then, you know, this weekend we're gonna mess around with mods for this. I'm gonna start messing around with mods for this, because as I'm playing, there might be I might get some footage for some stuff. Oh, that's Oh, that looks like a way down. Oh, I ain't getting up that. Nope, I guess not. Let's keep going. Let's check out the monument, the sword monument. Look at that. That's a rare ingredient. The first defense of Lindell, a sovereign alliance rots from within, traces yet remain of a bloody conspiracy. Interesting. Missed him. I like when you auto-target them and they fly away. It's just like, come back. Okay, I think I saw a way down over here. Well, now wait a second. Oh, so this is the part that I saw, but it's yet more. Well, no, hold on. Shit. Oh, it's over there. Okay. That's not too far, is it? I guess we're about to find out. No, that's fine. Okay. Okay, cool. What we got over here? Ooh. Love that special ability on the scythe. Oh, another sacred tear. Perfect. Let's see if there's any of them golden centipedes around here. No. Alright, okay. I hear animals. A bunch of dogs and stuff. I wonder if any skeletons will come out at me if I go through here. Nope. Okay, that's where I'm trying to go. I'm trying to get to, yep, let's go down there. Some wolves. No one cares about you wolves. Dude, what? Oh, wait. That's the plateau. Didn't we just get a cookbook? Where are the cookbooks? Is it keys? Yes. That's it right there. Oh, that makes rot bone. Oh, that's what I was gonna do. Not crafting. I hate this. Here, let's just do this. Let's swap. There it is, right there. Okay. It's Cthulhu. He got big tentacle face. He's talking to the grave. He's just laughing at it. What's going on? Shit! Okay. Okay, well, man, all this looks pretty. What the hell is that? What is that? It's gonna kill me. Everything in this game wants to kill me. Yeah, look at all the blood spots everywhere. Oh, it's a sprite. It's not 3D, so no matter which way you look at it, it's always gonna... That's funny. Now, what does this look like on the map? Let me find a site of grace before we do anything brash. Okay, there's another one. Oh man, that's the same guy. Where is the church? There's another one of those things over there. What the hell was that? Oh, it's those things. He coming. Oh, there's two of them right there. Oh, there's three. Okay, perfect. Okay, perfect. Okay. Alright, now we can do things that are brash. Okay, there's 3 of them around that thing? Jeez. Let me fight one of them. Let me fight one of them. That's a boar. I lost sight of that building. That's to the Erd tree. Burrow bounty. Is this a blind playthrough? Yeah. Well, I did watch a lore video or two just because I was so freaking lost. I had no idea what was going on. So I watched enough of the lore video for me to kind of have a framework to figure it out. But yeah, this is my first playthrough. This is my first Souls-like game. And I'll tell you right now, I am a huge fan of... They made a fan out of me. This is probably the most beautiful game I've ever played. And I appreciate the visual storytelling. What the hell was that? Oh, it was one of those things. There was like a building around here, but I lost sight of it. There was like a... Okay, that's one of them. That's one of them Erd tree boys. Oh, I'm super close to the Erd tree. This is not where I need to be. That's the Erd tree. I should have marked it on the map when I could still see it. Where did that thing go? I was up on a ledge and I saw a huge, like a big, almost looked like a chapel. And now I don't see it anywhere. Here, let's see. Here, let's go back here. I'm oriented that way. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, good. That didn't even aggro him. There's a guy right there. Is this a new side of grace, or is this the current one? Yep, this is the one we got. How's everything? Hey, Jimmy. We're in a scary place. We got these big Cthulhu motherfuckers looking at us. I really like how if you go through the map marker, it takes it off the... Okay, so we're going to do something brash. There's a bunch of blood stains everywhere. And there's this glowing thing. Acquire materials. Touch phantom. Well, what does this do? Examine. Touch 3 phantom crests. Okay. Mirage riddle. Okay. You make me fight something? Oh, we gotta find them? Oh, does it unlock the thing? Okay, alright, I'm down. I'm down. Where are we? Let's look at the... No. Inventory. Here we go. Okay, that's it. You see that? Wait, go back. That thing right there. We're trying to get there. Okay, and this is the bridge. Okay, so hold on a second. So where are we? Okay, so the bridge is over here. Alright, well let's find the other phantoms then. Deathblade that the wiki doesn't know. Yeah, no, lay it on me, man. There's plenty of lore and things for me to uncover in here. There's no way you'd spoil a bunch of stuff for me and just chatting over the live stream chat. There's another one. What is that? Oh, is it like that? Whoops. Ow. Ow. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. He's not dead? Broke my guard. Shit. Okay, well, I see why some people might have died. It's all dark. Deathblight. Okay. What, forgive my ignorance, but what is Deathblight? I don't, Troll's golden sword. A colossal sword. Need 29 strength to wield that bad boy. Sword given to the lesser giants who fought for the Erd Tree during the war against the giants long ago. Though they have lost their minds, they stay inseparable from their swords and are in sad shape, such that the gold plating had flaked away. Skill, Troll's Roar. Look in the distance and let an intense roar generating a powerful shockwave that blows back surrounding foes. Follow up with a strong attack to slam the armament down. Okay. Well, we'll have to get some points into strength. After we're done getting points into vigor. Okay, we're looking for one. Alright, so where are we? No, hold on. We just got the thing here. Wait, inventory. That's it, right there. No. Okay. Okay, where are we in relationship to the wall? It's over here. Okay, so that means, alright, that's got to be the tower. Deathblight is the game's version of Dark Souls' Curse Petrify. Okay. I have Dark Souls 3, but I've never played it. So, probably beat this, and I got plenty of game. I got plenty of FromSoft game to be playing. And then I just found out that Armored Core was also made by FromSoft, so, you know, you had my curiosity, now you have my attention. How slow Deathblight depletes. Oh, okay. Oh, isn't that nice? Mirage Ride. Oh, was it a Mirage? Oh, we got this one. Okay, hold on. Alright, we can remove that. Is this thing that I'm trying to access a Mirage? Oh, I bet I know. There's one more of them seal things, and then I'll be able to see it. At least that's what I'm thinking. Alright, now hold on. So I got one over here. I got that one, and I got one over here. So there's got to be one over here down by the bridge, because that's what it shows. Inventory. Wait. No, that was right. Inventory. Down by the bridge. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. So the second big chunk away from the ledge. So, okay, cool. So then that means there should be one of those things right there. Okay, Deathblight is the slowest draining status effect. 30 Deathblight depletes in 10 seconds. At level 125, players have an average of 240 to 270 Deathblight threshold. 50 is from level. 150 from level. Average player will have 30 to 40 from armor. Is Deathblight the turn to stone thing? Or is that something different? Forgive my ignorance. Like there were some basilisks. What does the icon look like? Is it that gray? That gray icon? Oh, mother. Yep, that's the ledge. So we gotta go that way. What the fuck is going on over there? Oh, they're fighting? They're fighting. Well, I don't see where it is. Leveling Arcane adds some extra Deathblight threshold, but not even 99 Arcane. The way I remember it is at level 125, with no armor, a full bar of Deathblight would take 50 seconds to deplete. With armor, it's like 80 to 90. That's badass. Well, I'm looking for... He had those glowing eyes. Slumbering egg. Oh, it's an owl. Okay. That's a new ingredient. And what's going on here? Oh! I did it! Look how smart I am. I figured it out. Alright, now, that's all three of them. Now what? Okay, so maybe that thing's there now? Alright, we're going to go back over this way. Because maybe that's working now. Elden Ring actually does let players kill other players with Deathblight, but only in a few ways. If it hits full, you're dead. Mind how slow it drains. Okay. Yeah, I just ran into some rats that, like, cast madness at me. What is that? Dude, those things are wicked. There it is. Okay, yeah, this thing wasn't here a minute ago. Okay, so we had to get... Alright, so we had to find all the stuff, all the... What do we got here? Likely ladder. But if you want to do that, low upgraded weapon is how, so you don't kill them via damage. Okay. Oh. It was so dark I couldn't even see it. Each hit is basically doing a second health bar that someone has. The bar slowly heals, but you don't see it. Oh. Unseen blade. Unseen form. Ooh, did we just get cloak? Makes the caster semi-invisible. In 16 intellect. Makes right hand armaments completely invisible. Why would you want to do that? And the whole time gimmick, that's funny. So there's a whole damage type where there's not actually a bar for it. And it can kill people in PvP is what you say. I had a buddy of mine, he was telling me about Dark Souls, he was telling me about Dark Souls, and I think they took this out, but he was saying like his favorite thing to do was like invade people, and he'd go up to these guys and just start wailing on them, and they'd laugh at him because he wasn't doing any damage, but what he was actually doing was destroying their equipment. There's like no way to get the equipment back, and like they look and suddenly all their equipment's gone. I hear they took that out though. It's like a way to grief people. Destroy their gear. It's a status effect, but basically is a damage type, right? Because if you take enough, it's I guess it's a damage type that you know has an active threshold. Would be the way to say it. Yeah, you weren't expecting the backswing on that scythe, were you? What's up here? Ooh, whoa, 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 whoa! Okay, let's face the right direction when we do that. There we go. Okay. Oh, it's just it's just the guys looking for stuff. Where are we? Oh, we're way up here. Okay. All right. Well, this is we'll mess with that Erd tree later. I'm glad I found this tower. That was fun. Yeah, acid stuff in the Dark Souls games. Shred armor and weapons durability in Dark Souls 2 or Demon Souls. Oh. Hey, have you played Bloodborne? Because you know, again, like this is my first Souls game, and like, you know, I didn't know that I wasn't really familiar with the game studio at all. I didn't know like I didn't know about Miyazaki. I didn't know about like how he did Armored Core and stuff like that. And the one thing that I noticed, like as I'm looking at all this stuff and learning about the studio and checking out the games and stuff, the one thing that seems to get almost more praise than this game or Dark Souls 3 is Bloodborne. And it's a PlayStation exclusive, which is why I never played it. Yeah, it seems like they lean a lot more heavily into the gothic horror. Oh, there might be a chest back here. No chest that way. No. What's over here? Is this part of that castle? That's not part of the capital. Oh, okay, that's a different area. Alright, I got it. Alright, well, we're not going down there right now. Yeah, I think I put play Bloodborne on my list of things to do one of these days. Definitely stream it. What are these guys looking at? Okay. Oh, let's go get that item over there. And then we're going to level up. We're going to lock in our winnings. Because we're at 26,000? Yeah. Alright. Let's go get that side of grace. Mount Gelmir. Okay, is this where the giants are? Or giant? There's only one giant left. Because Marika couldn't quench the giant's flame, so she kept one alive to tend to it for all eternity. Sure thing, Ottoman. Increase amount replenished by flasks. Yes. Loving it. Increase add charge to flask. Yes. Yes. Allocate flash chart. Look at that. Yeah, 4 and 7 seems good. Because I got 3's a little too little. There. Okay, I'm feeling good about these flash charges. I'll tell you that. Well, we're off the map again. Bridge of Iniquity. Okay. Oh, there's a dragon over there. Okay, we got. All right, so we can come right back up here. I want to try that dragon. I want a piece of that dragon. Is it that one? Hold on, let me remember where it is. Okay, those are the guys. No, it's not. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. It's over here. Mayonnaise rod. Yeah, this is the dragon over here. And then there's... What did I put over there? Alright, whatever. Moon gazing grounds. No, let's do it behind right here. And we're going to check out that dragon. Cooperator's objective. Alright, what do we got? Status. We need 4,000 more runes to level up. 4,000, so that would be... This will probably do it. Nope, 2 more thousand. So that would be 10 of the tiny ones. Yeah, 10 of these will be 2,000. I need 400 more. That's my bad. You've got to be kidding me. I can't math in my head, y'all. Okay. There we go. Alright, Vigor is now at 35. Or 33, and we're going to 35. And then I think we're going to 25 strength, or maybe 25 endurance, so we can wear some heavy armor. Okay, so the plan was to go mess with the dragon. All right. Oh, wow. Ha! Can't get in there. Alright, where's that dragon? He's over there. Glintstone dragon. There we go. I am an angry chihuahua. I'm gonna get them ankles. I'm gonna get them ankles. Oh, wow. Oh, man. Oh. We're not done. We're not done. What? He flew away? He flew away like a little bitch. He didn't want to tangle with this. I must be amazingly powerful. Those are famous last words in this game. Okay. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Oh no. Oh, it's Blue Girl.
Oh, again we cross paths.
Hey, Blue Girl.
I believe I said my name was Rena.
Thanks for the
when
bell.
Last we met. It pleaseth me to see Torrent hale and hearty, but tarnished. What business hast thou here? I have no memory of inking thee an invitation.
I was just trying to find stuff. I was just exploring.
No reason in particular thou claimest. Intriguing. Then mayhaps fate hath steered thee to this reunion. Wilt thou enter into my service? I am the witch Rani. I stole death long ago.
Oh, she's Rani?
For the dark path, that I might one day upend the whole of it, and rid the world of all that came before.
Okay, so she's actually a demigod.
Has that roused thy interest?
Yeah, you want to burn it all down? Let's do
I
it.
see. A choice well made. Thou art a rare sword. Not many would have accepted the offer, but I require as much of those under my command. I anticipate good work from thee. Good. Then I ask we proceed with haste. There is, in my service, a half-wolven warrior by the name of Blythe.
Oh, we
I
met
would
him.
have thee join him in searching for the hidden treasure of Nokron, the Eternal City. I have called for Blythe to greet thee below. Take from him the particulars. Ah, and there wilt thou find Iji, my war counselor, and Salavis, preceptor in the sorcerous arts also. Heed not their peculiarities. Feel secure in gaining from them what advantage thou canst. I am sure the others will be doing just the same.
Alright. You got anything else to say?
Speak with the three who await thee below.
Okay.
Thou needst not indulge them unduly, but they too wish to appraise thy worth. It hath been a passing long time since a newcomer entered my service after all.
Anything else?
Speak with the three
Alright,
who
yep,
await. Thou needst not.
Okay.
It hath been.
Alright. People be jumping down on that. Okay. Let's get rid of that marker. I'm pissed that dragon ran away. I was gonna get that dragon heart. I can't. I'm looking for it. Like, I know I'm not even through this game, and I'm already looking. I'm looking forward to playing through it again because, like, I'm not a total noob.
Oh, so you were the one. Lady Rani has explained everything. Again, I am Iji, the Karian royal family's dedicated blacksmith and Lady Rani's war counselor. I am told that you are searching for Nokron with Blythe. I will give you whatever guidance I can and pray for your success. My apologies for the misleading words of warning. I never imagined that an audience, let alone service to Lady Rani, was in your fate. I, for one, should have seen it, but I did not. Do forgive me, my fellow. Let us give all that we can of ourselves, together, for Lady Rani.
Okay. Yep. We serve Moon Mommy now.
All that we can of ourselves.
Okay. Yeah, I never know when they're done talking. All right. Well, let's do this. Okay, y'all. I've been at this for like hours and hours and hours. Let me get up and do a quick bio break. Everybody, just take 5 minutes. I'm gonna grab something to drink. Take a bio break, all that stuff. So let me put up the message. There we go. I'm gonna mute my mic. I'll see y'all folks in 5 minutes time. Okay, we're back. Thanks for waiting, everybody. Oh, let's get rid of the There we go. I hate it when I forget to remember to remove that. Alright, what we got here with this wondrous physics? Let me look. So this is negates damage received, boosts all damage negation. Yeah, this just makes me tanky AF. But what else is there? Causes concoction to explode. Okay. Enhances charged attacks. Makes attacks more likely to break enemy stances. Temporarily boosts holy attacks and mixed physics. Lightning, fire, magic. That one's equipped. Strength. Stamina. Restores half of total FP in this physics. Steadily restores HP for a time. Restores half of it. Where's the one that restores FP over time? That's what I want. Okay, this is alright, so we got where's the way out of here? Oh, there you are. Hey, bud. We're friends.
Long time friend.
See?
Blythe. Have you forgotten?
No.
Glad to have you in the service of Mistress Rani.
You helped me out with that boss.
Getting right to business. I'm still in Limgrave. The eternal city of Nokron lies somewhere at the bottom of this land. I'm planning to go below through the well in the Mistwood. See if I can't find the road to Nokron from there.
Okay. Wait, say that again.
I'm going below through the well in the Mistwood.
Through the well in the
Mistwood. The
Mistwood.
road to not keep me waiting.
Mistwood? The fuck is Mistwood? Mistwood. Why does that sound familiar? Is this it? No, it's falling on the lake. Mistwood. Mistwood Ruins, right there. Okay. Oh, we haven't been over here in a while. Nomadic Merchant. Fort Height. Okay, we're gonna check this out. Why can't I fast travel? Do I have to leave the tower? Hold on. Maybe I gotta talk. Oh, I gotta talk to everybody. Hi, bud.
I see. You must be Rani's new hireling.
Check out that hat.
Yes, I've heard all about you. I am Selvis, preceptor in the sorcerous arts. I don't know what it is the mistress sees in a provincial tarnished like you, but since we have the misfortune of serving the same lady, I ask that you kindly try not to drag us all down with you.
That's a reasonable request.
I reside in another tower close by. Come and pay me a visit. Should you wish to be of actual service to Mistress Rani.
Okay.
If it were up to me, I wouldn't waste my time on the likes of you. But who am I to stand against the wishes of my lady?
So there's another tower? Another tower close by? Is it that one? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait. Did we go in here? Wait a second. Isn't this where I went with the dragon and stuff? Am I tripping? I swore we were over here because this is where the dragon was. Where? Hold on. No. No, this is the right. What the fuck? Oh, I can't get out. And I can't teleport. What am I supposed to do?
I reside. Come and pay me a should you. If it were up, but who am I to stand against the wishes of...
I'm going below through the well. See if I can't keep me waiting.
I can't teleport. I can't fast travel. Blink. Oh, see? And there's like an invisible wall right here. I can't even fall off the cliff. Oh, I have to go back and talk to her? I talked to her a lot. And then she was like, go on your way, tarnished. Alright, let's go talk to her again. We talked to everybody. Go back and talk to Ronnie. We're gonna talk to Moon Mommy. Is it Moon Mommy or Blue Mommy? Blue Moon Mommy. That's Rennie. Yeah, Phoebus, it's unusual for that to be there. It's actually not the edge of the world. It's just that there's a dialogue option I have to not an option, a dialogue that I have to take before to be able to proceed in the game. So they're preventing me from leaving until I chat with Moon Mommy.
I shall soon enter my slumber, and it will be some time before I wake. This doll's body is not without its hindrances. Still, I have high hopes for thee. I look forward to the good news when I arise.
She's got 2 braids too. I notice Marika is depicted with 2 braids. She's depicted with 2 braids. She got 4 hands. Oh, can we see her face? Oh, he stands up to do it. Damn. I wanted to see. There we go. It's like her spirit is in that thing. Because you can see her spirit face, and the eye that's closed overlaps. God, that is such an interesting character design. Wait. Those are her feet. Hold on, you all know what I'm trying to do. There we go. Found it. Yep. That's that looks like it needs some cream, like a little antibiotic, maybe Jimmy, don't hate me. I am but a man. Wooden knotted rope. Okay, we were able to leave now. So Mistwood it is? What's over here? Oh, that's that dog thing. Okay. Is there anything else we want to do? I mean, we can explore up here. I don't want to beat the game anytime soon. I don't think I'm going to beat the game anytime soon, actually. What's my status? Yeah, I'm only level 75. So we got like at least 50 more levels to go, don't we? Now, little detail I found out about some of Rennie's lunar powers. They seem to be proximity based. Oh. Wait, you fight Rennie? Or does she come along with you eventually? Well, we need to check this out anyway. I think there's an Erd tree over here that I haven't fought to. Yeah, let's just teleport over here. Yeah, this one. I do like how, like at least they took time to show how the Site of Grace and fast traveling using the Site of Grace is part of the story. That's what I appreciate that. They made fast traveling between Sites of Grace part of the story. I'm like, okay, that's good. You guys thought about it. You thought about the immersion being broken because I like to fast travel. Sometimes. Sometimes I slip it over there because I need to get materials or whatever. Okay. Let's go see this minor Erd tree first. They typically got some good items on them. Alright, now what's this? Oh, I know this area. We've been through here before. We've been through here 100 times. Phase 2, Renala, when Rainey created a potent hologram of Renala in her prime. Oh. I don't think we can beat the game either. Ground slam. There's a bear. Oh, that's what he's talking about. But wait a minute. There's an Erd tree around here somewhere. Isn't there? Let's look up in the sky. Is that it? I think we're standing right next to it. I don't see a minor Erd tree. I mean that one, yes. But there's typically like a guardian, and they drop stuff for your physics. No, actually, hold on a second, because I've seen Elden Ring Night Rain trailer. Launch trailer. Bring Me to Life trailer. Okay. So we got a 2-minute one, and then we got minute 31, and this is a gameplay reveal trailer too. Ooh. All right. Well, let's look at the official launch trailer, because these are the ones that typically have all the story.
The Nightfarers. The will to cross the endless night and fight on. Till every shred of their being is ground away.
Oh, that's right. It's multiplayer. You get birds. Who's that? Is that her? Did she like power up a mob? Whoa. That was great. That was very dramatic. I liked it. Let's see what this one is. Oh no! We're gonna get a copyright strike from whichever damn record label owns that song. So I'll watch that later. Thanks for playing. Blue fire. No. I know that. I know this is the thing. So yeah, what hold on. No, I know it's two different games. Look. Cuz Deathforge donated a copy of Night Rain, and it's a standalone adventure within the Elden Ring universe. And then we got Elden Ring Shadow of the Erd Tree, because he's a total bro, and he gifted me that too. And then this is the DLC. So I know it's different. I forgot the Night Rain was multiplayer, though. I was like locked into single player. Oh wait, that's the wrong thing. Hold on. We're going to watch the gameplay thing. Hold on. I really haven't been exposed myself to any of this stuff. That's the trailer. Okay. Oh, the circle gets smaller? The circle gets smaller.
Seekers of redemption, you were chosen. Thrown together by forces beyond their control. Tragedy must be averted. And for that, I need your help.
Stand tall. The night is far from over. Little pillager, bent on stacking the lands of gold. I will swat away any and all who dare approach.
Band together and prepare to claim. The life of the Night Lord.
Okay, now you actually wanted me to watch the DLC, Shadow of Erd Tree. See, it's the right thing. It's right up there. Okay, here we go. What is this? This is 3 minutes. Shadow of the Erd Tree story trailer, gameplay reveal trailer. We're gonna do the story trailer. I think that's what you was wanting me to take a look at. All right, here we go.
Peggy 16.
Mikula the Kind spoke of the beginning.
What is that?
The seduction and the betrayal.
Oh, that looked like it was shaped like a like that thing under Rennie's skirt.
An affair from which gold arose.
What is all that?
And so too was Shadow born.
It's like a mountain of corpses. Wow.
What followed was a war unseen.
Oh, damn. I seen one of those guys on the loading screen.
One that could never be put to song. A purge without grace or honor.
Is this the volcano town?
The tyranny of Messmer's flame.
Are they impaled? That ain't no Ur tree.
And so kindly Mikula would abandon everything. His golden flesh, his blinding strength, even his fate. But we are not deterred. We choose to follow. Will you walk with us?
Oh, it came out a long time ago, huh? Well, that's not a long time ago. It's like a year. Okay. Okay, that's awesome. Okay, there's no minor urge tree over here, so I guess we're just gonna go there. Cause that should take us down, right? Okay, let's go. Yeah, let's just go this way. Yeah, here we go. This takes us down. I remember this part. I remember going down a huge elevator and then thinking like, what the fuck? I pulled the lever, right? What's going on here? Touch bloodstain, read message. Oh, he fell off. Oh, it's still coming. It be coming. Oh shit! Okay. Okay, we need to go back down to here anyway. There's There's like one of those beacon things that I haven't lit yet. There's only one of them, so we gotta find that beacon thing and do whatever we gotta do down here. Come up with their own ideas and gimmicks. Oh my goodness. Oh, yeah, I could have just taken the side of Grace here, I guess. Where's Blythe? Blythe, here, boy. Here, boy. Where's the doggy? Where's the dog man? Okay, well, I guess we gotta go exploring. Okay, here's what we here. You know what? I need to eat dinner, y'all. I gotta eat something. I'm getting hungry. All right, let's do this. Let's find something Elden Ring related to check out. Elden Ring. Did you see the Elden Ring parody cartoon? Yeah, it was this guy, Matthew. We watched this earlier today. Which one is it? Where is it? Dark Elden. That's the. Hold on. Videos. This is it right here. Elden Ring. Have you seen this? Luke Reinhardt. Or you? Automaton phone fan? Why did I say phone? It came out 2 years ago. Okay, we're gonna watch this dork shit. Look, I gotta get up and make some dinner. I'm gonna come back with some food. I'm starving. I've been sitting in front of the. Damn, the stream's been going for almost 9 hours. That's why I'm starving. Okay, cool. Let's check out Dork Souls. Let's check out Dork Souls while we. I'm gonna leave this on for you guys while I get up. I gotta make some food. I'll be back in like 5 to 7 minutes, please. Thank you.
I heard this is a valid strategy. Have no regrets. Let me go. Let me go, you piece of junk. Why is this shit only happening to me?
Okay, I'll be right back.
Okay, me and that guy. About time something good happens to me. Just gotta be patient.
Me and my brethren have defended these rafters for generations. Today, I will continue to honor this vital role, no matter what happens.
I must abhor for no reason!
Ah, cool. Yeah, this is the CT everybody was talking about. What was it called again?
Yo, hey, chill! What the fuck?
Don't make another corny-ass joke like that. I'm gonna fuck you up.
What is wrong with you?
You think it's funny? Funny joke, huh? Enter London?
Okay, but I mean...
I'm tired of these jokes.
You don't have to.
Are they supposed to be funny? Are they funny?
There's someone coming.
Tell me!
Dude!
What?
There's a guy right behind you!
Welcome to the lost city of Anor Londo, chosen undead. If you seek the souvenir shop, you might find one near the entrance to the Duke's archives up the hill yonder. Have you heard of Seek the Scale?
Everything is alright, you're not being chased by demons, just keep walking. Bye-bye. Good riddance. Can I get a bonfire now? Stop! Huh? So the legends were all true. Very well. I've only witnessed this part in gameplays, but given that I know what's gonna happen, I pretty much know what I have to do.
Why did I do that?
Damned if I know. You must have a weird fetish or something.
What? This thing is fucking evil. Son of a bitch! Stop! Damn it! Die, bastard!
You're doing a good job, bro. Keep it up.
Thank goodness you're here. Would you enter that room over there and take care of those 3 silver knights?
And 3 of them? I'm not really sure I can.
It will only take a moment for a young gentleman like you, I'm sure. Besides, this Knight of Katarina will reward you properly. Fantastic work. As promised, here's a token of my gratitude.
Can I help you?
You forgot to feature me in the Dark Souls parodies.
Seriously? In all 3 videos? I see. Well, tough shit, bro. Huh? Alright. I guess I'll just... Wait, no! Seems like you got your blind spot, bitch! I don't get his attack pattern. It's just weird. I can't do anything because it just keeps going. Wait, now! What? Are you done already? Let me take a breather behind this pillar. You stay put for a microsecond! What's this sound?
That was a fine nap. Well, time to head back to Astora. My doppelganger sister must be worried sick. Huh?
foolishness! Thou trespasseth the sacred tomb of the great Lord Gwyn?
Guess who's back in fact, huh?
Fellas, I guess we started off on the wrong foot. You two owe me an apology, at the very least. What the? What's he doing? He didn't see me? Oh, shit! What? Are you gonna... Whoa! Okay, I had enough of this bullshit! You know what? I'm out of here!
They think they can bully me like that? I don't think so. Huh?
Okay, Ornstein. Let's see who's got the strongest stick. Guess what, bitch? I was playing hard mode, cause now I got the Black Knight Halberd. 20% drop rate, bitch! I won't go away until you fix my weapon. Hey, fix my weapon. 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 Fix my weapon.
Well, what have we here?
This is ridiculous. My hands hurt so much. I knew I should have used mouse and keyboard. I need to sleep, but I can't. I just...
Don't be afraid, my friend. Follow me. I reckon it can be quite confusing to navigate these chambers, but do not worry. Let's sit at the bonfire together and plan a winning strategy.
There was a bonfire here the whole time? I'm gonna fucking lose my shit! What the fuck?
There, look! I killed one of the two! Now it's gonna be so much easier to defeat them. So there? So there?
Run, you fool!
But what if I kill the big one first? Yeah, then give me a cheat to fit through walls. Oh, and I want one where I can just snap my fingers and they just die instantly. Yeah, gotta have that one.
Wait, what version of the game are you using again?
The Prepare to be f***ed in the Ass edition. Why?
Yeah, that's not gonna work, unfortunately. It's just gonna crash if you're using the old version.
Oh.
The most I could do is give you a cheat to fly around, and you could freeze the enemy AI and projectiles with a snap of your fingers. How's that sound? You can just snap your fingers again to unfreeze the AI if you want.
Alright, sounds good. It's better than nothing. Thanks, bud. I got some for your asses. Get ready, all! And freeze! And now for my prize. Booba!
You heretic! Thou hast tarnished the Godmother's image. Halt! Thy transgression shall not go unpunished.
This guy, when you look at the credits, he's the only one
who does, it's one guy does all this animation. Just one dude. Details. Dark Souls. I need like 5 more minutes while I stuff my face. What else we got? Oh, this is all like the making of, yada yada. Oh, and then he made other. Oh, this is, we're not going to finish this. Dark Souls 3. We got some Dark Souls fans in the chat. Glad they removed weapon durability. Oh, your weapons so your weapons break in like in Dark Souls. Oh yeah, because the guy was saying to repair it. Okay, well, what was the other thing I wanted to check? It was Elden Ring lore. Maybe we got a quick, yeah, this guy, look at this guy, the lore. Elden Ring lore explained. Okay, let's check this. This has got like 11 million views. It came out 3 years ago. So we'll watch a couple minutes of this while I stuff my face, and then we'll get back to the game.
A lot of outer gods mentioned in Elden Ring. You can think of these kind of like the Great Ones of Bloodborne. They're distant beings. They're all-powerful, and they're quite unknowable by design. But many of these outer gods want to make their presence felt in the world. The Greater Will, maybe most of all. To this end, it sent a golden star hurtling towards the lands between. The Elden Star's incantation tells us that this golden star was bearing a beast, an Elden beast. The Elden Remembrance calls it a vassal beast of the Greater Will. If you didn't know, a vassal is someone who holds land on behalf of their overlord. Obviously, this is fitting in this case, because the Elden Beast occupied the lands between on behalf of the Greater Will, and was a living incarnation of the concept of order. As such, this beast would later become the Elden Ring. The Elden Ring itself is made up of runes of power, some great, some small, that together represent a sort of logic for the world to follow. Thus, the Elden Ring represents order. The true nature of this order is a subject of constant debate and research undergone by fundamentalists. But 2 of the key fundamentals are the laws of causality and regression. You can think of the law of causality as cause and effect, where actions have consequences, and those consequences are new causes that branch out into infinity. These are the relationships between things. Then there's the law of regression that states that all things eternally yearn to converge and return to their roots. Fittingly, then, the Elden Ring is housed within the Erd Tree, which towers over the lands between. But it's very important to stress that life in the lands between did not begin with the Erd Tree, the Elden Ring, or...
Oh, you were saying Vadi is as much the part of the Soul series as Solari? Solaire? He's literally the Souls community's instructor.
Or the Elden
Soul Cycle. 1. Play the game. 2. Don't read descriptions. 3. Watch 5 hours of Vadi so you can tell what the hell just happened. Yeah, this guy's doing a public service.
Beast. No, the lands between were occupied well before the Greater Will came. There were other beings here. There were other factions here. There were other gods here. And there was even another great tree here before the Erd Tree. And this is where a huge twist regarding the Erd Tree comes in. So, there are incantations in the game called Aspects of the Crucible. According to their descriptions, these are manifestations of the Erd Tree's primal vital energies. And I quote, "They are an aspect of the primordial crucible where all life was once blended together." But how could all life be blended together in the Erd Tree if the Erd Tree appeared after life existed? Well, there can only be one answer, right? That the Erd Tree is a parasite, and it took over a tree that existed here before. This ancient tree was called the Great Tree. So the Great Tree was almost certainly the location of this primordial crucible, and it must have been a very powerful primordial force for the Greater Will to have commandeered. It might even be the reason the lands between is important to the Greater Will in the first place. It also explains why spells and enemies related to the Great Tree's crucible would eventually be looked down upon. For example, the knot talisman is fashioned from a knotted vestige of the crucible, and it was considered a signifier of the divine in ancient times, but is now increasingly disdained as an impurity as civilization has advanced. Enemies related to the crucible are the Omen, the Misbegotten, and the Crucible Knights, and all three of them would be shunned, enslaved, or imprisoned. Those who speak for the Erd Tree don't want you to know its roots, so to speak. According to the spell, protection of the Erd Tree, in the beginning everything was in opposition to the Erd Tree, but through countless victories in war, it became the embodiment of order.
In Marika's own words, the Erd Tree governs all. The choice is thine. Become one with the order, or divest thyself of it, to wallow at the fringes.
Okay, yeah, I was wondering when we were going to get to go, like, actually up to the Erd Tree, but it's, I mean, yeah, I've only killed a couple of bosses. I'm still probably not even halfway through the game.
Powerless upstart.
But the Greater Will needed more than a big tree. It needed loyal agents in the lands between. To this end, it has the Two Fingers, who are its envoys. The Two Fingers heirloom has a weird picture of them, but it reads, "Of course, fingers cannot speak, yet these are eloquent. Persistently they wriggle, spelling out mysteries in the air. Thus did we gain the words of our faith." These words are interpreted by the finger readers. These are the undying old crones that you would have found throughout the lands between. They pass down the wisdom of the Two Fingers, or at least they used to.
Your fingers, please, your fingers. I can read them.
Most of them appear to have lost their purpose, and they're desperate to read your fingers and tell you annoying riddles, since their two fingers are likely dead. And yes, of course, there are multiple sets of Two Fingers. You would have found their corpses on the tops of the divine towers. Atop these towers, you loot the fingers in order to activate the true power of a great rune. Specifically though, you are giving benediction back to your great rune. You're taking a blessing back from the two dead fingers, essentially. This is just one of many blessings that the Two Fingers can bestow, and my point is kind of that the Two Fingers clearly have more than just influence. They have real power on some level. The Greater Will needs these powerful envoys and agents because, while it's obviously incredibly powerful, it does seem limited by a few things. First is space. The Greater Will didn't come to the lands between itself, it sent an elden beast to do its bidding instead. Second is time. There is a moment later in the game where your pair of two...
We got, for dinner, it's chopped spinach, baked chicken breast, and some mashed potatoes.
Fingers go still because they're forced to commune with the Greater Will for guidance.
When they are finished, the fingers will again offer their guidance. But thousands, if not tens of thousands, of moons must first pass. No matter for me. But you, how will you ever manage to wait?
So the Greater Will needs a physical manifestation of order. It needs envoys to convey its will, but what it also needs is a god. Introducing Marika the Eternal. I have this utterly enormous mind map of Elden Ring's lore, and there's a reason she's at the center. She's essentially the equivalent of Gwyn from Dark Souls, except unlike Gwyn, Marika didn't just crawl out of the dark and find power. To an extent, it seems like she earned it. We don't know much about her origins, except that she is of the Numen race, which is actually an origin that you can choose in the character selection screen. Numen come from outside the lands between, and are supposed descendants of denizens of another world, long-lived but seldom born. At some point, Marika was chosen as an Empyrean. What is an Empyrean? Well, an Empyrean is a being chosen by the Fingers as a candidate for godhood. As an Empyrean...
Yeah, I'm sorry I didn't mute it. I don't want you guys to hear me smacking. It says, oh, by the way, there's one thing I did catch onto swiftly with the finger readers. I caught something swiftly too. That they're full of shit.
Marika received the aid of a shadow to do her bidding. So what is a shadow? Well, it's a wolf, shadowbound to its Empyrean by the two fingers. Lunar Princess Rani is another example of an Empyrean with a shadowbound beast.
What I'm really confused on is Marika got hung up, or she got like crucified. Who crucified her? Did the greater will come back and do it? How did she get?
You would have met Blythe. These creatures are the Empyrean's very own shadow. They are completely loyal to their needs and, by definition, incapable of treachery. Marika's shadow was a beast called Malekith. Every Empyrean uses their shadow in different ways, but Marika's sole need of her shadow was as a vessel to lock away destined death. So what is destined death? Well, according to Enya, it's the rune of death.
The rune of death goes by two names. The other is destined death.
We mentioned earlier that the Elden Ring is made up of runes, and at some point, maybe when she was chosen as a god, Marika plucked the rune of death from the Elden Ring. She gave the rune of death to Malekith, her totally loyal shadow, who bore a black blade imbued with this rune. It's kind of genius, really. In a single act, she removed the concept of death from the lands between, while also commanding total control of death through her shadow, who could deliver it at her whim. Now, some of you might be asking, if death is removed from the lands between, how come I can kill this dog? First off, shame on you. Second, from a lore point of view, that dog isn't really dead. It's simply in the process of its spirit, or its soul, returning to the Erd Tree. Catacomb dungeons, for example, are specifically constructed near the roots of the Great Tree for this reason, so that the Erd Tree can reabsorb their ashes back into it. This process replaced the concept of a death that you were destined to have. But this random spirit outside of a catacomb dungeon says it best. As another example of this theory, when you kill a major boss, you receive a remembrance of them. These are spirits, and they are hewn into the Erd Tree. In this way, thanks to the Erd Tree's grace, their spirits are immortalized, in a sense. This new form of death also explains what's happening when you summon spirits
from ash and return to the Erd Tree.
However, some spirits never return to the Erd Tree, and they rise within death as corpses or skeletons instead. So this was the new order, and it's important to stress that it was in this moment, when the rune of death was removed, when destined death was taken, this is when order became the Golden Order.
The forbidden shadow plucked from the Golden Order upon its creation.
Specifically, this was Marika's Golden Order. So not only did she become a god and a vessel for the Elden Ring, she became renowned as Marika the Eternal for her removal of destined death. It was a huge part of her character and her reign as well. However, Marika had more than just death to conquer. She had wars to fight, as the world was occupied by many forces that could threaten her Golden Order. There was war with the Stormlord, who likely ruled over Stormvale, and there was a war with the Giants, who were masters of a flame that could burn the Erd Tree. There was war with the Ancient Dragons, who incidentally had stones that could twist time and thus slay a god. And finally, there was war brewing with the Carrion Royalty, who had previously obeyed laws which contravened the Golden Order. Thus, sort of similar to how the Greater Will needed an Empyrean to enforce its will, Marika herself needed someone to wage war. So, there was...
Okay, let's get back to the gameplay, but thanks for hanging out while I got some sustenance. Oh, not dinner. We're BRB Bio. I'm not leaving, by the way. I'm just setting up the message for next time I do need to step away. See, there we go. That looks nice. Oh, okay. All right, y'all. Okay. What happened? There
Now let me make sure. Okay, good. We got everybody here. Luke's here. Phoebus is here. Otamatone. That's how you say it. Is it yeah, Otamatone? Fan. A fan of Otamatone. I don't know what that is. What's going on? Why can't... Okay. Melted mushrooms are good. Otamatone. Got it. Thank you. Thanks for the correction. I don't mean to mispronounce anybody's name. I hear one of those guys. There's nothing over here. Come on. Oh, it's these guys. Let's dance. Oh. Oh, that's bullshit. Ooh. Oh, wow, that one's... Oh my gosh. Now, what's the old boy doing up? Oh. Okay. Oh, gold. Yeah, let's grab one of those. Is there a secret over here? No. Okay, I have to get up there to get that thing. Wow. Wow, these guys don't stagger. Okay, I like that. I like me some runes. Yep.
Don't you cast that bull crap on me. Oh, no way. Oh, you can like run around behind them. They're so slow. And you can get the thing. The kill move or whatever. Love them fat bubble spells. I literally scanned the outer rim and then inside of every single area possible, literally like a robot. Hold on, let me catch up on chat. She's being punished for shattering the Elden Ring. I don't want to spoil too much. I appreciate you, Luke. Thanks for giving info without spoiling too much. Though everything's so convoluted and crazy, I don't know how you could. Basically, she is crucified, but she still has the Elden Ring within her, so she's God, but just a shell now. Your motive is Tarnished is to reforge the ring by collecting the rune shards like Godric's and become her consort by replacing the ring. Perfect order. Then you are the Elden Lord, consort of America, the Eternal, or other endings if you choose to become things. Okay. Yeah, those bubble spells are crazy. Alright. Okay, I hear it. Oh, here's an item. Budding horn. I swear. So, okay, there's no way over there. There's not a... Is there a way back here? No, I was just over there. Alright, well, I don't know how to get over to that thing right now. We'll figure it out later. Oh, no way. Oh, I remember. We go even further down. Oh, we're going this way. Oh, I should probably keep exploring. Okay. Yeah, see, we've been around here. All right, so... Sorry for the cough. Yeah, there's hollow grounds. So there's only one... If you want. Yeah, I'll do it. I saw in the... one of the videos for the Night Rain that there was like you could like wall kick, you could run up the walls a little bit. Oh wait, oh, I see what you're saying. I go this way. Okay, hold on. All right, I get it. So if we did like this, yeah, and then we did that. Whoops. He got him a big hammer. Look at the size of that hammer. He's ready to do work. Is that an item down there? Yeah, it's an item down there. Oh shit! Oops. You gotta be kidding me. Yeah, I call these the Beastie Boys. Yeah, we gotta clear up this way too. Come on. That doesn't do a lot of damage, does it? I can't believe I missed it. All right, that was a lot easier when the boys are in town. All right, let's try that again. Oh wait, where runes? Let's get the runes first. No, they're up there. I forget. They're not where your body falls, because sometimes you fall off a cliff, and they don't want you losing your runes. So they put them. They put the runes like wherever you were before you died about 10 seconds ago. No, we're getting up there. Okay. There they are, right there. Okay. Excuse me. That's my dinner settling. Here we go. There it is, like that. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, it's you. Oh, there's two of them? Get out of here. Okay. Oops. Oh no. Oh! Wow, that took damage. Almost lost it. Oh, Oracle bubbles. Okay. May as well call the bigger lad Walter White, because that man's crushing crystals like no other. That's really good. My current character's name is Elden John. That's great. Let's jump on. Let's jump on. All right, we ready to party. Oh, I hear another one. But there's nothing over here. Oh wait, there's that. Okay, got my flask recharged. Fun fact, those bubbles, they have a very short full charge time. Only 2 1/3 clumps of bubbles can be active at once. They stagger. Their stagger is fairly solid, but they're small, slow, and more defensive. Bubble stuff mostly needs a supplement to cover their weak points. Okay. Whoop! Okay, now this is like different architecture. What's over here? Lair ahead. No? Alright, well there's nothing here, I guess.
See, that's why I got on the mount. Big Daddy Crab. I want to look at my map. Jeez. The game should let me look at my map whenever I want. If I'm in combat and I don't want a chance looking at the map, I should be able to do it. Okay, see, look, there's one more of these things. I gotta light. It's clear to me that there's one more of those things around to light. Oh, I lit that. That one's already lit. Looks like there's a path this way, though. Oh, no, that's a trick of the light. Where? Oh, where? Gotcha. Okay, there's got to be one of those things around here somewhere. Oh, the... Okay, I've been up in there. There's a... I forget what he's selling. Let's go see what he's selling. I forget. Let's go see what old boy's got for sale. Oh, shit. Oh, you serious? He kicked me in the head. He kicked me in the head. Well, that's the attention to detail that's gone into this game. They're like, what happens if an enemy is going down the ladder and the player is trying to go up the ladder? And Miyazaki's like, kick him in the head. Boot to the head. Oh, I bet it's over there because there's a bunch of bullshit this way. Hey, I know where we need to go. It's this way. There's one more to get, and we've got to get past... We got to get past the bad boys. Alright. How close are we to leveling up? Okay, not close at all. Memorize spells. Okay. We don't have any intellect, as you can see. I'm going to swap out. Here we go. I'm going to take Dragon Claw because that's how you put the smack down.
Okay. Now. Oh, no, it looks like I already got it. That one's lit. Oh, it must be further up. There's like a place, they've got like nasty bows and arrows. Like, I mean, they just so much damage. See, there's one up there, and there's one up there. There's a freaking rats. I hate those rats. It's over here. Yeah, it's up there. That's where the guys with the bow. I already got that. I've been down here before. Oh. Yes. Did you guys see that? Okay. And then I love how we drop aggro when we rest at the site of grace. It's got to be up here. I don't think I ever made it this way before. Okay, I got a clarifying horn charm. What's that do? Inventory raises focus. Very well. Time for regret. Try up. Oh, you're gonna make me use the stone keys, aren't you? Is there anything else? No, that's it. This is the edge of the level. Oops. I got enough of these keys. I think I did. Let me check. Let me see. Inventory. Keys. Z. I got 4 of them. We're fine. Oh, and it's only 1? Oh, it's gonna be 2. Here we go. Me's actually, hey, so this enemy is going to be hard, just like a big hand. Wait, but also have it like mutated and have 9 fingers. Also give it dope ass rings to wear and shoot magic. Oh, okay. Where are we? Oh. Okay. This does not help. This does not help our mission. Let me. These guys are usually surrounding something. Oh, that's how you get down here. Oh, okay, we're going. We're gonna do that. We're going here. I've been trying to figure out how to get down here forever. There's a big dude right there. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Whoa! We made it. Hey, Whiskers. Oh, wait, that's it? It's all... I don't want to do this. I didn't... If I'd have known... Alright, let me just look around real quick. We're probably going to take the Site of Grace back. Yeah, there's no way down there. Whoa, look at that one. Okay. Wait, talk to it? You can now see the Knight of the Great's jar red summon sign. Oh, geez, you have to press... I can't. I hate it how you have to clear that message. His red summon sign? Still in combat. Phoebus was working on his computer. He was able to get the thing to post, and I think he was doing some stuff to get it set up still. Okay, so I didn't want to be stuck here. I guess we gotta go back. I guess we just gotta... I don't want to go to the Coliseum. No! Oh! No, 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 no. No, nothing this way. Don't shoot me. Don't shoot me. Don't do it. Oh, drink it.
Come on. No. Come on, jump the potion. Ow. Alright, well that's one. Okay, that's good to know. I was wondering how to activate it. Now I know what those rune arcs are for. Do I want to use the red summon signs? What does the red summon sign do when I use it? Do I have to fight people? I don't really want to fight people. I want to go back to doing the quest. Yeah, I'm online. Isolated merchant shack. Okay. I want to find Blythe. I need it. I don't want to get distracted. We're gonna come back here. Use NPC as controller to play them. Okay. If you fight them offline, it will use dev-made builds instead. Huh. Does it tell you what the builds are? Do you get to like see? We're still looking. We're looking for one more of those things to light up. Where would it be? Just reset. If you defeat the summon signs, you get the Great Jar Charm, which is the best equipped load talisman in the game. Oh, okay. Alright, well, when you put it that way... Great bow. Okay. Well, we have a great bow now. Oh, it weighs 14. Damn. Ooh. Great arrows. Okay. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Oh well. Oh, he respawns? Get out of here. Oh no. Oh. What's a BHF build? Okay, we're gonna try that later. We're gonna Bloodhound Fangs. Oh yeah, I got one of them. Alright, let's find that other thing. Let's find that other... Oh, I remember those guys. It's a pain in the ass. Okay, see, that one's lit. That one's lit. Oh shit, Nexus is back. Hey, Orc Smash. Welcome to the stream. I'm glad you found it. We've been streaming pretty regularly, Orc, so hope to see you around. Basically streaming every day now, until further notice, basically. I've got some free time. No, not another one of those. Nope, this is the... We already did that. Oh, there he is. Hey, buddy.
Ah. Good to see you.
Yes, sir.
Apologies, mate. But I don't have much to report. I can see bloody Nokron right above me. But I'm absolutely stumped. I've tried all the gateways, to no avail. Perhaps it's time to ask Celevis. I recall that spiteful little rat acting like he knew something. Let's give him a squeeze. Show him just how sharp my teeth are. I jest. I wouldn't go that far. Besides, I should check on some things here. Leave this place to me. You just do what you feel is right. If either of us learns anything, we tell the other. Right?
Well, where is old boy?
If either of us, and if we reach Celevis ready.
Well, how do I know where what's his name is? I am for real just missing one of these things. Is it over there? Is that it? Is it that pillar down there? See, there's 1, 2... Like, I figured the puzzle out, light all the fire. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nope, that's not it. I can tell from here.
I don't think I've been over here, though. Oh, I guess I have. It's right there in the water? Oh, that makes sense. I don't think I've been in the water very much. Oh. Oh boy. I don't want to tell you how long it's taking me to find those. I don't want to talk about it. We're just going to pretend like I knew it was there the whole time. We're just we're just going to keep it between us, Whiskers, just you and me. Oh yeah, yeah. All right, here we go. Now is this guy? Are we gonna fight? We're gonna fight. I can tell. Whoa. Oh, I gotta get up. There we go. Wakey, wakey. I swear. I swear. Best boss soundtrack in game. Alright, what do we got here? Let's see here. Oh yeah. A large wooden shield covered in spikes with a relatively light lacks in damage negation, designed to form shield bashes. These attacks riddle the enemy with holes. Okay. Okay. Alright, well, here goes nothing. Inventory. Let's boost immunity. No. We boosted immunity. What about boost stamina? I'm gonna drink this now. Alright, here goes nothing. Come on, Beastie Boys. Let's do it. Oh! Right back at you. Oh! He's got flame breath too? At least I could block that. What? What? Get out. Get out of there. Get out. Come on, come on, come on. Whoa, no, no. Oh, I accidentally hit it twice.
Gotcha. Feels good. Feels good. I've gotten in the habit of being ready to summon the spirits. That's the difference. So I'm not the only target. Hey, Orc, you said I've been okay, man. It's been what? Oh, I can't summon that thing here. Okay. There's nothing over here. Huh. Typo in the banner. Elden Ring first play. Oh my goodness. Hold on. How do we change that? Twitch chat, primary monitor. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's in the banner, huh? At the bottom banner. Oh my gosh. You know what? That's a rendered video. I'm going to have to, here, hold on. Let me do it right now because I'll render it later, but let me make the change. I have the R before the H. I don't know why I didn't catch that. Thank you. I did not know why. Here, animated stream layout. Okay. Text. Elden Ring first playthrough. Oh. Edit. First play. TH. Oh, wait. Oh, we're messing up. Through. Okay, Elden Ring first play through. Copy. Edit. Okay, and then this one. And this one. And that one. And that one. Okay, so now, there we go. First play through. Okay, that's correct. Okay, good. Okay, very good. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Save the project and we'll close it. I'll render all that tomorrow. Okay, we're done here, I think. It's time to leave. Where is the Oh, there's the teleport thing this way. Ad break over. Hey, Orc. I've been good, man. I had a bunch of health issues. Well, you know, I mean, if I'm being honest, I had some physical health issues, and because the body and mind are linked together, I had some mental health issues too. I was tired all the time. I had problems concentrating and stuff like that for a couple years, and I got mad at myself because I had no idea what was wrong. And then I finally starting to figure out what was wrong. I got a sleep disorder, and I had cancer that was affecting my endocrine system. So I had like no testosterone in my system. So I started feeling better when we did the HRT. Do I have to fight him again? No, we can go back this way. Anyway, so all the health stuff is behind me finally. And then I got everything was going great. I got laid off about 2 months ago, and I'm in the process of trying to find a new job. I set up AI stuff for the company I was working for, and basically reduced the workload of one of the departments by 75%, and they got rid of like 80% of the staff. And they kept me around for a couple months, made sure it worked, and then got rid of me. So, yep, just looking for what the next thing to do. Now, the good news is I have a lot of free time on my hands, so I've been streaming again. And I actually made the Skyrim music video, so if you check out my channel, you'll see the Skyrim music video there, the one that I promised back in whenever, 2012 or 2011 or something like that. So it's up there. And then I'm too tired to do it right now, but tomorrow I'm going to make a video that's going to be, it'll be titled An Open Letter to Swifty. And Swifty tried to get in touch with me like a year, and he's gotten in touch with me a few times, but he tried to get in touch with me like a year and a half ago, and I had a bunch of stuff going on. I wasn't able to respond to him in time. So I did respond, but it was like 2 weeks later. So I think it just got lost in the shuffle of those emails, because I know he gets a lot of spam at that address. So I'm gonna make that video, Open Letter Swifty, tell everybody what happened. It was health issues. I'm feeling better now. Let's collab together. And then I'll because I lost Swifty's number, so I'll send him an email. And in the video, I will say, hey, I just sent you an email at this time to your old Yahoo email address. He'll know which one that is. Where are the regular pots? Those are the rune pots. Anyway, so I'll shoot him an email and we'll send him We'll tweet him the video. I guess it's not called tweet anymore. It's not Twitter anymore, is it? But I'll reach out to him over social media, and we'll try to do some collabs together. Hold on a second. I got some sweat in my eye. Back in a few. Okay, sounds good. Let me rinse I got sweat in my eyes from working out. I did. Give me 30 seconds. Man, Whiskers, thanks again for catching that. I can't. I'm just beside myself that I didn't catch that. That's wild. Okay, so every time we touch the thing, we go disappear. So we beat the boss. There's no way in hell we're going to defeat the stuff by the jar. What happens when I touch the... Alright, let's go to the... hold on, where's old boy? Hold on. There's a... oh, it's over there. I want to go see the merchant real quick. And then we'll come back and touch that portal thing, see where it goes. I don't know where it goes. Do you know where it goes? There's only one way to find out. Oh. Shit. What's going on? It would be awesome to see you and Swifty collab together. Glad you're doing better, bro. I'm on HRT too. Had a lot of the same issues. I need to do a sleep study. Next one, the doctors think I have sleep out. Oh man, please, 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 get the sleep study done. So here's what happened with me. So I got diagnosed with cancer first, and I got put on HRT, and then I was thinking like, okay, well we got the cancer, and I had surgery, so we got the cancer taken care of, and they put me on HRT because I had testicular cancer, I'd go on to HRT, and I remember thinking, okay, cool, I'm on HRT, because like I would try to go to the gym like 3 times a week in the condition I was in because I thought I had to exercise, and it just made everything worse. And then when I get on HRT, I'm thinking like, okay, I got all this testosterone in my system, now it should be okay to work out. I should work out 5 times a week, right? So I start working out 5 times a week, and then after like 3 months of that, my symptoms were like 10 times worse. I was in meetings at this business, like I was a project manager, so I had to like lead meetings and discussions and all that kind of stuff. And sometimes I'd be in the middle of a sentence and I would totally forget what I was talking about. My brain would just reset. So the doc found out later, the doc calls those micro sleeps. And what was happening was I wasn't getting any restful sleep, even though I was on the testosterone. So I was just making myself more and more and more tired just going to the gym. Now, I didn't know this at the time. I was just mad at myself, thinking I was just lazy or something. I could, I don't know what I was thinking. I just remember being mad at myself for not being able to go to the gym on a consistent basis. So then I finally got the sleep study, and like, yeah, you have severe sleep apnea. And then I got the CPAP machine. I'm looking, where's the damn merchant? I got the CPAP machine, and in fact, there's a video on my channel about that. It's called Health Update. If you go to my channel and you look at the videos, you'll see one of me holding up the CPAP machine. And it took, I started using the CPAP machine, and it took about 2 weeks, and then I started to get better for real. Right? Not just feeling a little bit better because of the HRT. I mean, like mood improved. I wasn't pissed off, angry, or depressed all the time. Let's see here. I could, I started being happy again. I know that sounds weird, but you get to a point when you're just in grind mode, and you just got to get through the day, and you just like you don't really enjoy anything. What? Oh, I just jumped down there. Duh. That's how you do it. You don't really enjoy anything. You're just trying to get through the day, just one day at a time. And that's how I was living for a long time. But it took about, I started noticing results in about 2 weeks, and then I started getting a little bit better each day for like damn near 6 months. And then after they say it takes between, a month to 6 months to feel better. Well, it took me about 6 months to finally get a good night's sleep. And now I'm excited. Now I'm happy to get up and go to the gym and exercise. In fact, I don't feel if I don't exercise now, I've got too much energy. And I'm anxious and crap. So please go get that sleep study, man. I tell everybody I know about it. If you snore real bad, or people say you stop breathing when you're sleeping at times, go get that sleep study, buddy.
Hello again, good customer.
Anyway, I'll get off my soapbox now, but yeah, I'm happy to hear you getting that looked at, man. Let's grab this one too. What's this? A curved sword. Do I want it? Do I want it? Why don't we just take these three? There we go. There we go. There.
Goodbye. Till next.
Okay. We're all set. Yeah, screw these little flowers. No one likes you flowers. I just wanted some octopus ovaries. I didn't. Ooh, what are these? Oh. Ooh, get away from me. No. Okay, well I don't think there's anything else for me to do down here. I need to find out where what's his name is to get the clue. He said he was over in a tower near Renna? Well, she said her name was Renna, and then we found out that she was the demigod. Alright, where does this go? Where the hell am I? Okay, we've already been. I don't think there's anything else to do down here. All right, let's see here. Where are we gonna go? It's Death Touch Catacombs. Limgrave Coliseum. Oh, let's put a marker down. Here. We're gonna put 1, 2, 3 for all three of those bad boys. Okay. Oh, that's right. You know what? I have Space Marine 2, but I haven't played it yet.
I stopped playing video games for a little while. And when I mean a little while, I mean like 7 years. Like the last game that I remember playing for any length of time was Doom 2016. And then I was just in such poor health when I had some free time. All I did was lay down, I slept. I was just so tired all the time. I couldn't enjoy video games. So the answer is yes. I have Space Marine 2. We're gonna get through Elden Ring first, but maybe that's the next game we try to beat. And then I've got Baldur's Gate 3, and there's a couple other ones like. So what we got? We got Doom Eternal. We played some Cyberpunk. We got Night Rain, Helldivers 2. Haven't played Marvel's Rivals yet. This was a free game. I just figured I'd install it. Monster Hunter World. It's pretty much Stellaris. Haven't really done a playthrough. Total Warhammer 3. I love that game. I want to play some more of it. And then Dark Tide. So these are all the games that I got to play. And I really just spent most of my time in Elden Ring. But I do want to try Space Marine 2. I mean, I own the game. We'll get around to it. I got a backlog of like 7 or 8 years of games to play, so I'm not going to run out of anything to play anytime soon. Can we get over there? Is there a way to get up there? No. Well, maybe. Oh, I've already been over here. Yeah, I've been up there on that thing. Okay. Okay. Well, I guess let's go back and look for what's his name's tower. Looks like I could explore over here some. Okay. Bridge of Iniquity. Inquisition Chamber. Where? Oh, we were over here. That's right. Okay. Alright, and that's where, yeah, Renna's Rise. Renna the Witch, Renna's Rise. Is he over here? He said he was in another tower. Orc Smash says, I stopped playing video games a few years back, got really into Warhammer 40k tabletop and tons of minis. I was a patrol officer in a parish an hour south from where I live. They had tabletop shop. On the weekends I'd work. I go over there and play 40k and watch Magic tournaments. Yeah, that's awesome, man. Oh, we don't need to go. We need to go. Yeah, man, I played 40k tabletop for a long time. Okay, I'm gonna see if what's his name's over here. What Sula? What's the dude's name? Something like that. Because he said he was in another tower close to here, so. Is that dragon here? The dragon's just fled. The dragon was like, nope, don't want to fight him. locked shut for now. Okay. Alright, well, I don't know where to go. I marked that for the dragon, but the dragon flew away, so I can move that. What else we got around here? What? Oh, that's the dog. That's not a special boss or anything. King's Realm Ruins. Wow. I can't believe how big this map is. Okay. There's Divine Tower of Limgrave. Where's the other Divine Tower? Road Catacombs, Converted Tower, Folly on the Lake. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to do a little bit of exploring. Let's see. So if I go through this, and then there's going to be another one of those. Okay, so if we can get on the other side of that, that's where that alien is. There's an alien that fell from the sky. Hold on. Right there. We're going to go get that thing. Look at those guys. Alright, now to do this, I think we just oh, it's another one of those guys. I finally defeated one of them. I got the black halberd or whatever. Oh, look. Okay, this is the capital. Yeah. This place. Whoa. No. No. Miss me. This is huge. Oh, it's like that. No. 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 Yes. Rest quickly. Quickly. We did it. Yeah. Were those the tree knights? Oh wow! Look at the map. Oh, it's the Erd tree. Okay, so we're over here. There's that Elden. There's a star beast or something over there. There's another tree over there. I didn't check to see if there was another thing over this way. Wow, look at that defensive wall. That's crazy. Okay. And then there's the Erd tree. Finger reader crone. There's a bunch of stuff up here. Okay. Well, listen, it's midnight. I'm gonna turn into a pumpkin. We've been at it for I've streamed 10.5 hours today. Getting stuff done. Alright, y'all, well, tomorrow, got a couple of work things to do, but probably won't take nearly as much time as it did today. And then, yeah, actually, all the work stuff that we got to do, it's just a bunch, we're going to do a bunch of video editing. We're going to make the video, the open letter to Swifty, we're going to finish the cooking video, and then we'll, there's another video that I'm spacing, or I'm getting tired, so my brain's not working as well as it should. But that's it. I mean, I hope to see you folks tomorrow. You know, same bat time, same bat channel. I'll be live streaming here. Hope to see you around in chat, and we'll have those videos done, and then we'll just go back to Elden Ring. And then Phoebus is getting his computer put together, and as soon as he's got all that working and stuff, Death Forged, Phoebus and I will play some of the Night Rain together. So we'll have a full group in Elden Ring Night Rain to play. You know, the game looks entertaining. It looks fun. It would, you know, Elden Ring multiplayer seems good to me. All right, you guys have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow.